Hello, hello. Looks like audio is working. Let's see. Good evening, Catherine. How are you? I do think I hear it. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, I don't think I hear it now. I had the fan running in the background, and I think I could hear it before. Do you hear it now? Oh. Just bought some new decor. Yeah, my little dumpling. That was overlapped. With what? Can you just not fit on that shelf? Hang on, get rid of the car. Put a little dumpling. Yeah. What do you mean item overlaps? Bought the damn dumpling. I want to use the damn dumpling. Yeah, he doesn't fit on that shelf. That's fair. What about the ice cream? Fine nudge. Not you. You. Can you scooch like all the way over here and leave me room for my ice cream? Yeah. Are you small enough to fit? No. I'll tell you what, let's on-display the brimstone. I don't care enough about the brimstone. Remove slice of time. Remove the brimstone. Probably remove the box cutter. All my cool stuff's on display. I guess what you would do is move all these down a shelf. So what'd you do today, Miss Catherine? And then we'll talk about our plans tonight. I need that card to get moved. Space them a little better. Oh yeah, I know you watched them. What else did you do, you silly? Does that fit up here? No. Okay. Well, what about our little fruits? Those aren't fruits, but you know what I mean. Yeah. We gotta get our little soda can. He doesn't fit. Good point. Do the cars fit on the shelf? No. What fits on this shelf? The shelf seems so goddamn tiny. Oh, you know what? I bet her neck, or not necklace, her hair decoration. That might be all that fits on that goddamn shelf. There. Decorated. Oh, the collection folder's new. Guess I should clear all these. There. Alright, so we have lots of story to do, but I've also got probably 3 hours worth of support conversations banked up. So do you want to do a couple of those before we do actual story? Didn't mean to open it. Yeah, I've got a mile of supports to do. Okay, I would prefer to do ones that are voiced right now. Also, one thing I have learned in our downtime, we were always wondering what Suna's little pink thing was. I now know what it is. It's a cat. She's got the little Tamagotchi thing on her belt, and I guess she said in one of her little events that she's had it her whole life, pretty much. And then when she met Arya made some upgrades to it that lets it project itself like a hologram. So that is just her little Tamagotchi. Essentially.
Wait, let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
Where do I go? Upgrade.
Cruise between islands and shoot away. Aren't you curious what that feels like?
It's not time? Wait until midnight. Okay. I can do that. Hello, Nengong. Relax your body. Catch the waves. Are we doing a Karate Kid? Clear your mind. Why now of all times?
Oh. Breathe and let your rhythm sync with the waves.
Nangong? What brings you to the beach this late?
Manager, don't go sneaking onto someone else's stage like that. You almost gave me a heart attack. Do proxy commissions include patrolling beaches now? Or did you come all this way just to catch my private performance?
Why are you practicing your choreography at the beach? That's pretty unusual. You seem different somehow when you're practicing, compared to how you are on stage.
'Cause there's no cameras here. No audience, not even mirrors like in the practice room. The waves won't grade my performance, and the sea breeze won't boo me off the stage.
Even you feel pressure from the stage and the audience?
Duh! Pulling off a performance with confidence is one thing, but the fear of letting everyone down is another. The seaside air helps clear my head, and really focus on my moves. Some moves always feel a bit awkward in the practice room, but out here, it feels as free as dancing with the wind.
How come you didn't bring Suna and Arya along? Practicing solo in secret doesn't sound like your style.
Shh! This is the captain's secret training! Thanks to the Gilded Karate performance, Angels of Delusion have started to make a name for ourselves. We're even being invited to perform at events like the music shows at the Fantasy Resort. To live up to everyone's expectations, Suna and Arya are training even harder than before. As the group's captain, of course I also want to share the load. If I can perform better on stage, maybe those two goofballs won't have to work quite so hard. right? If they found out I was practicing at the beach, they'd definitely follow me here. Then Suna might catch a cold from the wind, and Arya's parts could get damaged by the seawater. That'd be a total disaster. And, of course, the most important thing is, if the Delulus found out that Nongong secretly trains extra during her free time, my whole genius captain persona would be ruined.
But does that kind of genius really exist? They say you have to work 10 times harder to make it look easy. You just don't want everyone to worry about you, right, Nangong?
If you say things like that, you'll blow my cover. I won't be grateful at all. But you're right, manager. My secret recipe for Nongongyu's delusions is turning giving it my all into the magic of looking effortless. The audience expects to see flashes of genius from Nongongyu, not me sweating like an idiot. I do have at least that much professionalism, you know. And of course, as the captain, I have a responsibility to have my own choreography down to a T before rehearsals. If I don't know my stuff inside and out, how can I expect those two to take any of my coaching seriously? Especially Suna. If she found out her badass genius captain was secretly practicing solo, she'd give me those big teary puppy eyes and be like, "That's not fair, Nongong. This is cheating." And then she'd push herself until she literally collapsed just to catch up. Just imagining that gives me a migraine. Anyway, all things considered, this is Angels of Delusion's top secret. You have the responsibility of keeping it secret for me, manager.
What about hush money? No.
I'd be more than happy to keep your secret, Nangong. Though, I feel like this kind of discretion should come at a price.
You're the worst. Name your price.
How about you save me a front row seat at the Fantasy Resort show? Would that work as your payment, Captain Nangong?
You really don't know how to extort people, do you, manager? Deal. I'll make sure to grab sunscreen for you at the beach. If we end up in the tabloids, I can't let my dear partner in crime have a sunburnt face in the pictures.
We're back. And then I click that, and then I click that. Wait, I see a cat. I made the cat mad last time I interacted with it. Have some cat. Hello, Arya. What should I do? Hold on a sec. I'll grab Master to help you out. What's happening? Oh, manager. Fancy seeing you here. So here's the thing. I need some parts replaced. Nangong and Suna were always the ones who bought them for me before. But they've both been busy lately, and I'm somewhat embarrassed to ask them to buy them for me. Io said you always helped him get stuff before, so he doesn't really know how to help me either. What parts do you need? A thoracic brace, an arm shell, and a hollow positioning plugin. I've got them all written down on this list. You've got it, leave it to me. With that, you head into the remodeling shop and hand Enzo the order form.
A chest bracket and arm coverings. Wise, what are you trying to build here? These are all parts for female robots, and you specified white and pink paint for all of them.
Oh no, these are actually for a friend.
Huh? A friend? Oh, a friend. Got it, got it. Everyone has a few special friends. But you'd better be cautious. If your sister finds out you're keeping things like this, that'd be awkward.
What you think?
Yeah, no, you're definitely overthinking it.
Spend forever trying to explain things to Enzo, but only it makes him more convinced you're hiding something. Still, he managed to buy the parts you need, and the ones the shop doesn't have will be delivered in a few days. When you open the door, you find Arya at the doorway, anxiety written all over her face.
What happened? You were in there for so long.
Nothing happened. I was just catching up with Enzo. These are the parts you wanted, and as for the ones the shop didn't have, he's already ordered them from the manufacturer. I'll let you know when they arrive.
As soon as you finish speaking, Enzo opens the door.
Hey, Wise, about that chest bracket, how about I put it in your room tomorrow? Don't worry, I won't let your sister find...
Why do you have access to my room?
There's a lady here. Oh, what I meant was, the bracket I have here will definitely make his sister, gasp in admiration.
It's fine, Enzo. Just talk normally.
What do you mean by talk normally? I am talking normally. I'm totally normal. You two just go on with your shopping. Wise is a perfectly normal boy. Very normal. But a normal boy should understand this. Intelligent constructs are companions, and you can't forget to care for them. Okay, I'm done talking. I'll go back and watch the store.
Enzo walks back into the store with a slightly meaningful look, and Arya beside you seems genuinely moved by his words.
Feels like the owner of that remodeling shop is a pretty gentle person. Though it seems like he misunderstood something.
Yeah, whenever a Bang-Boo in the shop runs into a hardware problem, good old Uncle Enzo is the one who takes care of it. He treats them almost like his own kids.
Either way, I still have to thank you. Being able to get these parts really helped me out a lot.
Interesting. Ah! I do it every time. Hi, Suna. Passionate fan. I've been following you for like forever. I absolutely love you. I don't know if that's good sobbing or bad sobbing, but assuming it's Suna, it's probably bad.
I heard all the songs your group performs are actually written by you. That's incredible.
Huh? You're a fan of Angels of Delusion? I'm not that incredible.
Oh, no. I wouldn't call myself a fan of the whatever Angels. I'm your fan, Suna.
My fan? Getting recognized on the street by a fan and even being approached like this, that doesn't happen very often. Do you want a photo? Or an autograph? Or... Oh no, I don't have a pen on me.
Weird interjection.
Suna, what a coincidence. I happen to have a pen with me. Do you need it?
Ugh, who are you? We're in the middle of an important conversation, so if you're just here to make small talk, could you please leave?
He's my friend. I'm not sure what important conversation you're talking about, but it's totally fine for him to be here. Manager, my fan might have sounded a little rude. Please don't take it to heart.
It's okay, or I'm angry. I don't like this guy.
He really wasn't very polite, and I'd be lying if I said it didn't annoy me. But since he's your fan, Suna, I'll let it go.
Thank you for understanding, Manager. I'll apologize on his behalf.
Back to the point, Suna. You're incredibly talented, but don't you ever feel like your growth is being held back?
Huh? What do you mean? No, not really. I've been practicing every day, and I've been getting inspiration from all sorts of places. If anything, my songwriting has been going especially well recently.
Really? Because from what I've heard, your group is tiny and always short on funds. You can't even scrape together enough for proper album promotion.
Oh, well, that part is true, but how do you even know about it?
Suna, you're a truly talented composer. All you're missing is someone who recognizes your value. Why not leave that broke little group and sign with us instead?
What? No, I don't want to.
You know Astra Yao, right? We're the sister company of the agency she belongs to. Instead of struggling on your own with no real future, you'd be better off joining us. You'll be writing songs for our biggest star once you join us. And who knows? Maybe one day you might even get to write for Astra, too.
Enough! Didn't you hear what I just said? I said I don't want to.
What? You don't want to? Suna, maybe you should think it over just a little more, hmm? This really is a great opportunity.
You were never my fan at all. Please leave.
Unbelievable. Your two group mates aren't anything special either. Why stay stuck in some no-name idol group? Why don't you forget about that so-called Dream Angels and join a real company instead? Oh, and I've watched your shows. The songs are good, but the performance? Absolutely painful to watch. You even trip over your own feet doing basic choreography.
All right, that's enough. You're not allowed to insult her like that. She works harder than anyone. Or is this your company's strategy? To tear down the same people you're trying to recruit? Suna, there's no need to be polite with someone like him. I've got your back. You can turn him down as firmly as you want.
Manager? Yeah, just like the manager said. You have no right to belittle me or to insult my girly pops! Angels of Delusion may be a small group right now, but one day we're going to be famous.
I heard your dream is songwriting anyway. What difference does it make where you write? Join our company. We'll handle promotion and branding for you, and find top-tier singers for your work. It's a win-win!
No, it's not that. I knew you weren't a fan. I genuinely enjoy writing songs, and my dream is to create music that everyone can enjoy, music that gives people strength. But ever since we formed Angels of Delusion, that dream evolved. It kept growing and spreading until it was no longer just mine, but something the three of us shared together. I've realized my dream isn't something I can do anywhere or with just anyone. My group mates, they've already become a part of that dream.
Fine, I get it. Seems like nothing I say will change your mind. Then good luck, Suna. I'll be watching to see just how far you can go without any backing.
What a cartoon villain.
That guy was really irritating. Suna, are you alright? Don't let his nonsense bother you.
I'm okay, thanks to you. If you hadn't stepped in, I don't think I could have said all that so clearly.
And I heard every word. Who would have thought the usually timid Suna could be so assertive and even throw out such powerful words? I wish Arya and Namgong could have heard you.
What? No, you can't tell them! Manager, please keep it a secret! Don't tell anyone! I'm begging you! If they find out, Namgong will imitate everything I said every single day, and Arya will start worrying again. So please, don't tell them! Promise?
I promise nothing. That does seem to be a theme with the girls, doesn't it? That one. Hello, Xiao Xiao. Say hi or sneak up and cover her eyes from behind. Sure, why not?
Guess who?
You scared me. I almost punched you. I didn't expect to see you at a pawn shop.
I'm just browsing. Are you familiar with this place?
Of course. I'm a regular here.
Thought you were loaded?
I thought you were loaded and could buy anything you wanted. Never thought you'd come to a pawn shop.
Those are two separate things. I just like pawn shops. They've got clear price tags for everything. You give them something, you get its value back. It's an equal exchange. Simple and fair.
I don't know about equal. Zhao continues scanning the counter. These items are all things their owners chose not to redeem, some priced far below market value. But she's not focusing on the prices, she's just carefully examining each
The first time I entered
piece.
a pawn shop was when I was a kid. It was because I was starving. I hadn't eaten for days. The owner, who's an old man, saw I was in trouble. He took the necklace I'd always worn around my neck. It was the only thing I had of any value. Then, he gave me enough money so I wouldn't go hungry for at least a month. That's when I first realized, if you want something, you have to give something in exchange. And because that's how things work, as long as I can give something, I can trade that for what I need.
Zhao falls silent for a moment, then picks out a small bracelet from the display. It's a string of translucent stones that glitter in the light. Can't help but stare at it because it's beautiful.
You've got a good eye. This bracelet's a nice piece. Excuse me, I'll take this one. Can you wrap it for me, please?
The bracelet is carefully wrapped and handed to Zhao, then she turns around and offers it to you.
Here, it's for you.
You bought this to give to me?
It's an equal exchange. You're new Eridu's best proxy. Maybe there'll come a time I'll need your help. Just consider this a down payment.
You always try to hide your feelings behind some kind of transaction.
Transactions have rules, so they won't let you down. All right, it's getting late. Let's call it a day. I should get back to work now. See you next time.
Bye, Zhao. That way.
Tired? Feel free to browse. Just be careful.
Hi, Dylan. Roxy, it took a lot of courage for me not to go in alone. Go in where? What kind of fluffy critters we'll see. I can't wait. We must have texted about this a month ago. Let's hurry inside, Fluffy.
It's Senior Zhao.
Zhao?
Miss Zhao, where is she? You weren't joking when you said, my senior's so short she's practically
Is it an
invisible.
actual rabbit?
Hey, Proxy! Don't go snitching to Senior Zhao. If she gets mad next time and won't let me scratch her ears, I'm blaming you! Look, that little white and pink bunny, doesn't it look like Senior Zhao?
Dylan lifts her chin slightly and glances at Mini Zhao, who is currently gnawing on a carrot.
Aw, if only Senior Zhao were this well-behaved, nibbling on carrots every day and letting me cut her ears. However, the harsh reality is that whenever Senior Zhao's ears appear at my desk, they usually come with a thud, landing operation reports right on my desk.
Though petite, Miss Zhao isn't actually a small animal. She's a rather reliable and imposing judge.
Imposing? What's so great about being imposing? Being fluffy is far more precious than being reliable or imposing. Or rather, everyone needs balanced qualities. Even the nobility have their rude sides. Instead of worrying about others' rudeness, it's better to just enjoy the fluffiness.
Dylan bends down and gently pets Mini Zhao on its back.
So, is this why you don't like dealing with people?
What? I never said I don't like dealing with people. I love my work. Haven't you seen how I always proudly pin my badge to my chest? But dealing with those annoying customer complaints every day does drain my social energy for interacting with humans. After work, getting lost in the fluffiness of a cute little animal to recharge seems perfectly reasonable, right?
Dailin watches Mini Zhao with a look of adoration. Somehow, it feels like she has the same expression when staring at Zhao's ears.
You say that, but you're actually pretty enthusiastic around people at work. Well, if being enthusiastically rude still counts as enthusiasm.
Dailin picks up Mini Zhao and nuzzles its cheek.
Roxy, do you ever have trouble sleeping? Tossing and turning at night? Relying on white noise to chase away the chaotic echoes in your head? The rustle of leaves and patter of raindrops becoming your midnight saviors? Chaotic echoes, to others, might just be a metaphor for a restless mind. But in my head, those echoes really do play. Most callers are just airing petty complaints, but if you take their chatter as white noise, it can still quiet the echoes in your head for a while. Even if it's meaningless, even if it's full of lies, it's still more pleasant than the whispers of the departed, isn't it? This annoying job also just happens to be my midnight lifesaver. Of course, after work, the better choice is these little fluffs.
I'm not fluffy. What is this, Wise?
For some reason, I feel a little defeated. Coming from someone not fluffy, maybe my words are just white noise to you. Nothing more than a faint buzz to chase your worries away.
I didn't mean it like that, Proxy!
Dailin suddenly raises her voice, and Mini Zhao in her hands folds its ears, clearly startled.
Okay, I still saved some of my social energy for humans for you, Proxy. And I've been responding properly to what you say. Strange as it sounds, even though you aren't furry at all, I always feel this fluffy, dry, cozy, almost fuzzy kind of comfort when I'm with you. It's like snuggling up against a kitty cat that's bigger than me. Strange. Roxy, what is it about you that gives me this fluffy, cozy feeling?
I could not hazard a guess.
Hey, don't stare at my head. I know my lifestyle and the hollow ether corruption make me prone to hair loss. Please have a little mercy on my fragile heart.
Heart. It must be because you have such a warm, fluffy heart.
That was an odd one. I'm not sure I followed that. The next day. You know what a convenience store is? Yeah, I've heard of one. You know, a film called The Convenience Store. It's quite an obscure one. Great. Movie got pulled from theaters to report ticket sales. That's why I wanted to ask you about it. Not only do you know about it, but you've kept the tape. No exaggeration, when it comes to variety, your tiny video store already outshines many major chain businesses. Feel free to drop it. Video store owner, after all, must have seen this kind of thing loads of times. Wait for me, I'll be at the door in a second. Alright. Where is Yishwan? I have to track it, right? Okay, what am I doing? Go here. Start. Ah, usual one. There you are. Yijuan stands before a tree, gazing intently, lost in thought. Yijuan seems to notice something and snaps out of her contemplation.
Oh, it's you, Wise.
Hello, Yishuan Sifu. What are you doing here?
I'm having a conversation with it.
The tree? Following Yijuan's gaze, you look ahead in confusion. Is she talking about the tree in front of you?
I'm talking to this tree. It says the weather's nice today, so it's in a great mood. But it's been watered a little too often lately, and it's feeling a bit too full. It hopes we can water it less often in the future. Little birds have been coming to perch on its branches and sing lately. It's very happy.
You can hear what trees are thinking? That's incredible.
I can't believe you bought it so easily. You're making me a little worried. I was just messing with you.
Huh? Wait, really?
Even I can't hear specific thoughts from trees, but I can feel them.
Yijuan extends her hand, placing her palm against the tree trunk.
I can feel its emotions. Soft, gentle, joyful. Want to try?
She takes her hand and presses it gently against the tree, just as she did before. Her palm is soft and her fingertips are cool to the touch. Being so close to each other, you can even catch a faint scent of sandalwood from her.
What did you feel?
Nothing?
I don't think I could feel anything.
Maybe you still need more training. Or perhaps you haven't stayed long enough here at Suibian Temple, and this tree hasn't opened up its heart to you yet. Everything has a soul. One day, you will be able to feel what I'm feeling right now. And if it works for you, feel free to stay longer here at the temple. Give it some more time for this tree, this landscape, to grow used to your breath and your presence. For me, too.
Alright, boss. Have fun talking to your trees. Do you have any other blues? It's like everything else is at least green. I don't think the green ones are voiced, though. Well, I guess we can check. Oh. Back to midnight. Hi, Monato. Come back tomorrow. Excuse me. You seem a bit down. Wise, sorry you had to see me like that. Work doesn't usually run this late, but today's job was kind of tricky, so I ended up wasting a lot of time. Did you miss something? This is kind of embarrassing. I just couldn't make it to the cable car before the sun went down, that's all. The sun? The sun's setting rays feel warmest on my skin, like gentle hands massaging every muscle, melting away the day's fatigue. At times like this, sitting in the cable car, I can totally clear my mind. Sounds nice. Crap, I think I infected you with my bad mood. In case I've got to step up and take responsibility for fixing this. I mean, I'm fine. No worries. I've got... This way, I get to relax a little too. Let's go to Blazewood first. There's a cool secret there. Alright. Just a quick little night trip to the desert. Outer Ring. Hey, Martha. So, Wise, have you noticed anything special about this place? Sand dunes, motorcycles, wild tracks. When I first came here, it was just to find a part-time job. Although I couldn't find suitable work back then, stumbling upon this place turned out to be a nice bonus. Great bonus? Glad you like it. Later on, I'd come here sometimes when I wanted to get some sun. Hearing these engines roar, feeling the erupting heat, imagining them tearing across the wilderness, it just makes your mood better. Surprisingly chatty today. Sorry, once I get started on a topic I'm into, I just can't hit the brakes. But that's not all there is to my secret hideout. Port Elpis also has something that's sure to improve your mood. I'm curious. I guess travel time is just a silly myth. Hi, Monaco. This is definitely the right place. Let me take a guess. The answer lies in the distant lights and the sea breeze. You sure are quick. I feel like if we keep talking, I won't have any secrets left. I love this endless sea stretching as far as the eye can see. The lighthouse and twinkling lights of skyscrapers on the skyline seem so far away, yet they make me want to run towards them. Guess that's what I'm working towards. I want to give Aching and Ayut a more stable life, at least so they won't have to live on the streets like they did when they were young. You've already done a great job. Actually, I see you as my aspiration too. Why? Because random play is doing great, and you siblings are living together in peace. I don't know about peace, Monato. We do seem to deal with severe shit on the daily. What's wrong, Wise? Come to think of it, it's gotten pretty late. Should we head back and get some rest? Sure, come sleep at the video store, I guess. I'd love to, but wouldn't that be too much trouble? Consider it. Thanks for sharing your mood with me. What about the two kids at home? Well, let's go to the video store. Return to the video store with Monato. After making the sleeping arrangement, Monato and you promise to see each other tomorrow. Morning, Wise. Good morning, Monato. Can't shake the feeling that this is all part of your plan. The morning sunlight at the video store feels so good. Makes you want to hang around a bit more. Dang, looks like all these secret hideouts can't compare to this one. Despite experiencing that warmth countless times, none of them ever made me feel as happy as I do right now. I wonder why. Because we're friends? You're right, sharing moments like these with friends makes me even happier. Wise, I hope you won't mind if I come around to bother you more often in the future. Sure. I should do something for you too. Alright, have a good one, big guy. Okay, so green are not voiced. What about yellow? Are yellow voiced? I don't think yellow is voiced either. Hi, Seed. What are you doing up here, big man? Yahoo, Proxy. I'm impressed you made it to the upper level of Phylum Heights, but this is as far as you'll go, for your next opponent is I, the White Artillery Angel. Bring it on, White Artillery Angel. Silly bunny hero acting all tough now. Anyway, even though I don't know where you're planning to go, from this moment on, you belong to me. Oh, it is voiced.
Proxy intercepted! Since you're here, it means you're about to leave Phylum Heights, right? Well, sorry, change of plans.
Were you camping our car? I get it now.
Seed? Piloting Seed Senior? What are you doing here? I thought you needed clearance to bring Seed Senior into a residential area.
As Captain Magus gives the green light, it's all good. She handles all that boring paperwork with the annoying higher-ups. Oh, guess what? I did something super cool in our last operation. Those Exaltist remnants took a bunch of civilians hostage to make us back off. So I thought, what if I took their people hostage and made a trade? And so I went ahead with it myself.
I feel like that wouldn't work on a bunch of desperate criminals backed into a corner. So, how did you pull it off?
Well, on my way to their base, I spotted a bunch of moving mini cargo trucks. So I thought I'd take a closer look. Next thing I know, they were all stuck to Seed Senior and we could barely walk. The Exaltist guys were real enthusiastic. As soon as they saw Seed Senior buried under all those mini cargo trucks, they started shooting from far away to help. It didn't really work though. But once I entered their base, the mini cargo trucks jumped off and started chasing them instead. They got so busy running away, they forgot all about the hostage swap. So I just went ahead and rescued the civilians myself. By the time I left with the hostages, there were only mini cargo trucks left at the base. Thinking back, it smelled a lot rustier than before. Wonder where all those Exaltists ran off to.
Did they get killed by a crab? This sounds like a Seed version of a story where the bad guys got killed by a crab.
It's probably better if you don't know where they went.
Anyway, I got commended. Captain Magus asked what I wanted as a reward. And I told her I wanted the proxy. Captain was like, whatever. So I came right over.
Wait, she just gave me away? I didn't agree to anything.
Aw, Proxy, do you not want to hang out with me?
We're planning to grab food with Trigger later. What should you do? Just as you're hesitating, a message pops up. It's from Trigger. Don't worry about me. It looks like Seed's really looking forward to seeing you. Let's catch up next time. Is she somewhere nearby?
I think I get the situation now. So, Seed, where are we going next?
Hop on! Climb on up into Seed Senior's cockpit.
Into?
Wait, you mean inside Seed Senior? Can't the cockpit only fit one person? Isn't it going to be a bit cramped?
Don't worry, it's all good. I like feeling cramped. You're actually the first visitor I've ever had in the cockpit, you know. Oh, don't forget
What's
to
the
sign
opposite of
NDA.
claustrophobia?
Guess I'll graciously accept your invitation then. To be honest, I've always wanted to see the inside of a big mech like this.
Seed Senior's hatch slowly opens. You climb into the cockpit. Seed is already inside waiting for you. It's even narrower than you imagined. Can this space really fit two people? But then you notice the scent in the air. It feels soft and familiar, just like the floral fragrance in her hair. To make talking easier, the two of you end up sharing the same pilot seat, your shoulders pressed close together. How strangely familiar.
Now it's even. Look, see this button? If you press it, Seed Senior fires all cannons. Oh, and that one over there, it turns off all sound. Total silence inside.
I didn't mean to skip that. Now it's even snugger, feels nice and safe.
And that one, I think that's the self-destruct button? Oh, Proxy, your heart's racing again. Relax. I've already disabled the detonation system.
I guess it wouldn't be the opposite of claustrophobia. She's not afraid of open spaces. She's just way more comfortable in small spaces. What's it called when you like cramped spaces? claustrophilia. That's the one.
Why would there even be a self-destruct system? Was this cockpit part of Seed Senior from the start? Who came up with this design?
Seed Senior said it was a request from the higher-ups. Sure, he's an intelligent construct, but they also wanted him to be able to carry people, fight, and cover retreats. Well, if you ask me, I think being able to sing lullabies is way more useful. I don't like those big shots much, but I do love this cockpit. I only sleep here every night.
Oh, that explains why you prefer tight spaces. So you don't normally stay in the dorms?
Seed Senior's old dorm room is way too big for me. I just can't get used to sleeping there. I still eat and shower there, though. Oh, right. Check this out. Photos of you and the squad. I stuck them all over the cockpit. Oh, not that one. That's the infiltration plan for the mayor's office. If all goes according to plan, I'll be the next mayor of New Eridu. Once I'm in charge, I'm gonna pass a new policy or two. You know, maybe reallocate some budget to my mechanical research and extend my annual leave. And, of course, keep this a secret between us, okay?
Sure.
Rest assured, I know better than to speak openly about a plan that could get us reported to public security.
Right. Look, I added some petals from that Nineveh I bought at the flower shop. They make the whole cockpit much brighter. Pretty, right? Since we were accomplices to kidnap the mayor and all, want to grab a few for yourself?
We're accomplices now?
Is this what they call bribery? Wait, but if it's for you, Proxy, I'd rather give you this instead.
Is it just you, or did Seed suddenly get flustered when she brought up the topic of giving flowers? She fidgets like a worm, twisting back and forth in the tight space. Her hair brushes against your face, and it tickles like crazy. Eventually, she picks up her mind and pulls out a different kind of plant from the corner of the cockpit. 4-leaf clovers.
Proxy, remember when I bought flowers for everyone on the team? Actually, I asked Miss Orchidea to help me pick something out for you, too.
A bouquet of 4-leaf clovers. For me? Thank you, Seed.
I bought some seeds and grew this little one at the safe house.
Can you grow 4-leaf clovers, or is it just a chance with 3-leaf clovers? Or can you get like a specific seed that only grows 4-leaf clovers? Can require select specific genetic cultivar, providing special environmental conditions.
That's so thoughtful of you. I really like it. Who would have thought the 4-leaf clover is what matches me best?
That's not it. It actually represents me.
Wait, huh? Then this is...
Proxy? Looks like your heart rate just hit a new record. You better take good care of them. Alrighty then. Let's take Seed Senior for a spin and hang out at the safe house in the hollow.
Seed's enigmatic smile returns as she steers Seed Senior through New Eridu and into the hollow. You two talk about all sorts of things. You still don't always get what's in her head, but it's kind of like New Eridu itself, chaotic and mysterious. Seed has a strange way of drawing you in, and before you know it, you've already spent the entire day together in the cockpit. twins. Okay, so yellow ones are also voiced. We can go do those, I guess.
Welcome! Please grab a number and wait in line.
Hi, Orphe. Sis, you're so cool. Keep praising her like that, and her tail will reach the sky. Wait, I'm the tail. You want to be praised too, right, Captain? Instead of throwing shade at me, how about doing a few extra rounds of training?
Wow! Miss Orphe, you're amazing!
Red Auto.
Cool, right? I practiced that set of moves all night.
Stop wasting your energy showing off to children. You can't even get through one afternoon of training without flopping onto the floor. In an emergency, ample stamina is key to...
Survival and victory. I know. Don't ruin my moment, Captain. She just said I looked cool. Whoa! A talking gun! Miss Gun Lady, can I touch her? Huh? I don't think she'd be too happy about that. She's kind of a grumpy gun lady.
True.
I'll touch her gently. Just for a little bit. Pretty please. You heard her. Captain?
Kids are such a pain. I'm entering sleep mode. I better not wake up covered in fingerprints. Tactical strategy. Turn a blind eye.
I promise I'll clean every smudge. Okay, you can touch now. Just be really gentle, alright?
I have several issues with letting the child hold the gun.
Wow, this is a rare sight. I didn't think Captain Magus would allow something like this.
Come on, Proxy, your turn. Wanna pet the captain while she's in sleep mode?
I do not.
Even if Captain Magus doesn't mind, isn't that technically part of your tale? Wouldn't that be kind of inappropriate?
Don't worry about it. You don't get a chance like this every day. Go for it. I take really good care of her. I promise, she feels amazing.
Under Orphe's enthusiastic persuasion, you reach out and gently pet Magus's frame. The structure feels intricate and clearly well cared for. Orphe's been putting in a lot of effort to keep her in perfect shape.
When I grow up, can I get a cool weapon like this and fight ethereals too? I want one too. I want to fight ethereals and wipe out the hollows. Miss Orphe! How can we be cool like you? Well, you've got to go to bed on time. No playing games under the covers after lights out, or your eyes will go bad. And you've got to eat your veggies. No picking out the bell peppers or broccoli.
I
and
did
leaving them
that
on
plenty
the
as a
plate.
kid, and I never
If
had
you
bad
do that,
eyesight.
you'll never grow any taller. What? Being a cool soldier sounds kind of hard. Those are just the basics for becoming a proper grown-up. All right, it's getting late. Time for you all to head home.
After the chattering kids say their goodbyes, one girl stays behind, standing in front of Orphe, unwilling to leave.
If I do all those things, could I become a soldier like you?
Being a soldier might look cool, but it's not as fun as it seems.
I know. My dad was in the Defense Force. One morning, he left for work and he never came back. But he was amazing. Mom told me he saved a lot of people. I want to be amazing like my dad too.
Then, starting now, wake up an hour early every day to train your body. Keep your grades in the top 5% of your class. Study tactical theories in your free time. Start with rote memorization. If you can't even memorize them, you'll never be able to apply them. Track your physical stats daily.
Rote?
Keep your body in top condition no matter what.
Orphe straightens her back, listing each requirement clearly and firmly as she looks down at the girl. Even though there's a big height difference between them, you can feel it right now. Orphe isn't talking to a child, she's speaking as a soldier to someone standing on equal ground.
Did you get all that?
Mm-hmm. I've memorized everything.
Good. If you really stick with it, when you're older, I'll test you myself and welcome you into the squad.
I'll work hard. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Rote is the process of learning or memorizing information through mechanical repetition, often without understanding meaning or context. It's commonly used for foundational knowledge such as multiplication tables, foreign language vocabulary, or the alphabet, allowing for quick recall. Rote learning is often described as habitual or routine.
That really sounded like something Captain Magus would say. For a second, I thought it was her talking.
Really? Well, those were all things Captain told me. She's usually very strict, but every now and then, she finds little excuses to drag me out for a walk. And sometimes, she pretends not to notice when I'm being a little childish. I remember once during training, I fell asleep standing at attention, but instead of punishing me, she gave me a day off. I kept feeling uneasy about it afterwards, until I finally asked her why. And she said, "More than anything, I want you to grow into a fine soldier. But even more than that, I want you to live a full, free life."
I was gonna say, Magus is like, you know, team mom.
She's like a strict but gentle mom. A really good one.
That's what I always say, but she never takes it as a compliment. So, even if I slack off sometimes, I really am doing my best to become stronger every day. For her sake, I'll keep surviving out there until I can live a full, free life. I don't want to see her sad anymore. But let's keep that between us, okay? Don't tell her I said all that.
Magus is best mom. We can do the yellows? We can do the yellows. Is it yellow? Oh no, we just got it. Okay. Get Hari. And Alice. Yuzuha. Alright, couple more.
Welcome in. Hot and fresh buns straight out of the steamer.
Nice.
Wanna grab a tray?
Oh, nice. I was just about to look for you, and here you are. Lucky me. Did you need something? It's not really a big deal, but it's like having a tiny pebble in your shoe while walking. Just impossible to ignore. You seem a bit down. Can't hide anything from you, Eyes. I noticed before that you're really a really observant person, always able to easily pick up on what others are feeling. Maybe it's because of this impression you give me. Whenever I'm troubled and need someone to talk things through with, you are the first person who comes to mind. You're making me blush. What do you think about Alice? Stubborn seems like a good word for her. It's definitely one of Alice's quirks, but if you ask me, she's an incredible person. Well, I didn't have that option, did I? Alice always seems to be on the path towards her goals, seeing how firmly she chases her dreams. Sometimes I can't help but envy that kind of clarity and conviction. It seems like I've never had what people call a dream, or rather, I guess I've never realized I could even think about that kind of thing. I always call her a scaredy cat. Maybe I'm the real scaredy cat here, too scared to even imagine the future. How about we go look for it? Great. I mean, not just imagining it, but actually taking action. As expected of you, Wise, pointing out my blind spot right away. Acting instead of overthinking really does seem like the better way. Still, we need to figure out where to start.
How do people figure out their dreams anyway? I've honestly never thought about it. I'm totally clueless.
Alright, we'll go with hobbies.
Well, why don't we start with your hobbies?
I also like
I mean,
Catherine.
usually people's dreams are connected to stuff they like to do, right?
Hobbies? Duh! Ghost stories are my absolute favorite, obviously. But ghost stories are usually just a hobby, right? You hardly ever see anyone actually making bank off them.
What about a folklorist? I heard some of them specialize in studying ghost stories.
A folklorist? True. Folklorists do give off that spooky tales and urban legends vibe. But I don't think I want to be stuck doing theoretical research forever. That sounds more up Alice's alley.
Besides ghost stories, what other hobbies do you have? You know, something you're good at. Like, keeping things lively. Does that count?
I know what you're thinking. You mean pranking people, right? You're so sweet. You wouldn't even say it straight out.
I don't quite think
But
that's what he was
seriously,
going for.
Can pranks really be something worth dedicating your whole life to pursuing?
A circus performer seems to fit the bill, right? Bringing joy to everyone through goofy entertainment? That reminds me of you.
Circus? You know, I've always had a lot of respect for performers who put on clown makeup. Hiding their own face, just trying to spread joy. Feels kind of sad sometimes, thinking about that dedication. And putting face paint on all the time can't be good for your skin. Besides, it'd be such a waste to cover up this cute face of mine, don't you think? Even though the past
I would imagine
seems a bit
clown makeup
different
is
from the future
probably
I had in
designed
mind,
to not be that
and
hard on your
it's
skin.
not exactly what Alice would call a dream. I'm just happy you think I'm cool enough to do this.
Is there anything you haven't done yet but would like to try out?
Something I want to try but never did? Let me think. Something like being a truck driver.
A truck driver? Why would you have such a random idea?
Wise, be nice.
I've watched a bunch of movies and enjoy a lot of genres, but road movies are my absolute favorite. They have this vibe that's both the saddest and the freest. And what's a road movie without a truck driver? A woman with a story that's totally different from how she looks, driving alone on the highway, all to protect something more precious than life itself. That sounds super cool! It'd be pretty awesome if I could become someone like that.
Like I know someone who's just like that.
The truck driver you mentioned kind of reminds me of someone I know. Just without all the stories.
Whoa! You know someone that cool? Come on, introduce me already. I feel like if I actually meet her, I might get some inspiration for my future.
After Yuzuha keeps hounding you, you go with her to the outer ring. The wind there has a hot, dusty smell, and she says she can smell freedom in it. Hi, Piper.
You're Piper? You look different from what I was expecting. I'm Yuzuha. Nice to meet you.
Ooh, so you're Yuzuha. What an adorable little girl. Oh, Proxy, you've brought another new compadre. Seeing such a youngin' makes the youthful spirit in this old soul burn bright again.
Youngin? Wise, don't tell me Piper looks small, but she's actually ancient?
That's what she says.
Okay, so
Thank
Piper's
you.
age is a total enigma. but she's reliable. You can definitely count on her.
Let's get the small talk.
Probably
Yuzuha.
rude to say right in
Or
front
do
of her,
you
but
wanna
thank you
play
for finally
trucker?
saying it.
Hop on in.
Oh, I get it. It's like that movie quote. Truck drivers face the world with their bodies, not their minds.
Amid Yuzuha's excited cry, Piper hits the gas and sends Steel Tusk roaring onto the highway. The bouncing seats swirling dust in wild speed. Though the wind makes it hard for Yuzuha to keep her eyes open, she laughs with pure joy. Even after she gets out of the truck and says goodbye to Piper, who has to leave for some business, that rush of excitement still lingers within her.
So this is what life's really like for truck drivers.
Piper might not be your typical trucker, but she's definitely living her best life. So, Yuzuha, any inspiration hitting you yet?
Yes, Wise! I'm so happy! Thank you. You helped me find my heart again. Being here isn't much different from being there. As long as you're free on the inside, the whole world feels free. I was like trying to be all inspired by Alice with her super focused life and everything. That's just not Ukinami Yuzuha, you know? Wise, I realized I don't want to be Alice at all. A girl pure like Crystal is admirable because she's all clear and steady. But I'm no Crystal. I'm more like a pomelo leaf, just floating around on the waves, always changing, but free to go wherever.
You've got your own life, totally different from Alice's. And even though Alice's dreams might be shiny and all, I think your free-spirited way of living is awesome.
Yeah, even if I don't have Alice's dreams or a future all figured out, and I'm just full of what-ifs, so that just means my possibilities are endless. I'm just me, Ukinami Yuzuha. True to my name, I drift freely across this sea of a world. Sure, I'll face some danger or pain. There will always be encounters, always be surprises. Maybe someday I'll find that direction everyone's always talking about. But for now, I'm not gonna stress about it. Just living my best life as me right now in this very moment. That's the life Ukinami Yuzuha has chosen.
If this is the path you've chosen, then I truly hope your wishes come true, and that you never lose the joy you're feeling right now.
I'm a girl with S-rank luck after all. I'll make a wish for you and everyone. But could we keep what happened today as a secret between you and me? It feels like you saw a rare moment of doubt in me. So please, treasure this memory, and don't forget it, okay? If you forget, I'll transform into the Prank Witch and turn everything you've ever loved into pomelo leaves.
Sure. We have two more. Alright, Yadhari was next. Yeah. We'll do Alice last because you like Alice. Unusual symptoms. Hi, Yadhari. More and more shadows are appearing. So what's the message this time? Strange, the messages I'm getting this time, it's different from before. It seems way more chaotic. You okay? Familiar voice, so warm and comforting. As you approach Yadhari, she still seems dazed and is mumbling incomprehensible things to herself. However, after reaching out to support her seemingly unstable body, her tentacles suddenly tightly wrap around you. Since you can't break free completely, you have no choice but to take her away from the roadside, finding a shaded spot to rest first. I was gonna say, is she, like, dizzy from the heat?
Yadhari? Yadhari? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Your voice sounds so gentle and warm. like soaking in a cozy hot spring. Looks like I've lost myself in the haze once again. Wise, thank goodness you're here to wake me.
Lost in the haze? Idari, just now you really did seem like you were drifting aimlessly. Are you alright? Do you need me to take you to a doctor?
No need to worry. My condition will improve as soon as I leave the hollow. Hmm? This place looks familiar.
Yeah, we're not in a hollow.
Have we already left the hollow?
We weren't in the hollow. I found you by the roadside.
Seeing Hidari snap out of her daze, you explain to her what happened.
I've got things clear now. How embarrassing, letting you see me like that. I didn't do anything out of line, did I?
Nothing out of line, but, your tentacles...
These little cuties seem to have taken quite a liking to you.
The tentacles that are tightly wrapped around your body, bringing both comfort and weight, slowly withdraw, and strangely, it feels as if they are reluctant to let go.
All right, that should do it.
Yitari, you just said those little ones seem to like me. Could it be your tentacles have a mind of their own?
That's just how I put it. Sometimes it feels like they have a mind of their own, but really they're just a reflection of my subconsciousness. The way they treat you with such care, Wise, must come from my own desire for a sense of security. Wise, when we first met in the Hollow, you gave me a strange sense of reassurance. From you, I seem to feel a special kind of pull, like a lost ship drawn to the guiding light of a lighthouse. And the truth is, when I lose my way, you're the only one who can bring me back to reality. That's why whenever you're near, they instinctively wrap around you.
That's a little much.
Do I really mean that much? I'm starting to blush now.
Don't underestimate yourself. You might be even more special than I imagined. But it really is troubling. I didn't expect the symptoms from the Hollow to start showing up in the real world. Not long ago, I was just walking along the road when suddenly everything blurred and the crowd around me appeared doubled with overlapping shadows. And not only that, my body grew hot and nauseous. The reaction was even stronger than the flare-ups in the Hollow.
Wait. If I'm not mistaken, the symptoms you're describing have a name. It's called heat stroke. You must have stayed too long under the sun.
Once the cause is clear, the remedy is simple. You take Yidhari to a cooler spot and bring several bottles of electrolyte water to rehydrate her. Before long, her complexion visibly improves.
Heat stroke. So this is what it feels like. What a strange experience.
Don't think of it as something strange. It's better to avoid the sun in this scorching heat. But come to think of it, it really is surprising. You went out alone on such a sunny day, and in such a crowded place no less.
To be with someone you care about, you can't just follow your own preferences. You need to share in the life that matters to him, too. Wise, since you're willing to embrace the rainy days I love, of course I'd want to experience the uniqueness of a sunny day with you.
But I haven't gotten the chance to experience a rainy day with you yet.
That's not important. After all, the rain won't come just because I wish for it. What matters is, you'll respond to my hopes. And right now, I truly hope for your invitation, no matter where we go or when. So, Wise, I want to give all my time here to you.
And I think Alice is here too, right? I think she was here on the map? Yeah. Start. haze. It hasn't been sunny for days. Tonight just has to be clear. What's up, Alice? Oh, Wise. I checked the weather forecast and it says the sky's going to be crystal clear late tonight. All these cloudy days we've been having will finally clear up, so I was thinking we could head to the resort for some stargazing. The terrain there is perfect. Stargazing? Gazing at the stars, of course. Look, I brought all these bags just so I could stay here until the late of night and be the first to see the brightest starry sky. Following Alice's lead to this counter of the beach store, sure enough, there are all the bags and luggage she brought. She's really planning to spend the night here. That's some dedication. Alright, since we happen to run into each other here, would you like to stay with me until nightfall and watch the stars together? If the weather clears up completely, it'll be absolutely gorgeous. Sure. Perfect, let's stay together on the beach. Evening will be here before we know it. There's something about constellations with her, right? Because her profile picture is a constellation, and doesn't it relate back to Phaethon? Look it up. I should get this going while I wait. Yeah. You're spending the evening with Alice at the resort. Around 2 a.m., just as you're about to doze off beside her, she suddenly shakes you awake. You look up at the sky, and the weather really has changed. Just like she said, it's clear now.
Wise, look! The weather forecast was right! There's still a bit of clouds, but the stars are totally visible now. Now's the perfect time for stargazing.
You're really excited, huh? Hauling all that gear out here and waiting this long just to watch the stars.
Why, yes! I've been waiting forever for a night like this. The weather's been dreadful these days, and summer would have been over if we waited any longer. I was originally planning to spend the night here, but none of that matters now. Wise, let's look at the constellations. When it comes to summer constellations, you know which one's the most iconic, right?
Yeah, of course, that one.
It's the summer triangle, right?
You're partly correct. Let's go with that. I brought a telescope. Come closer. Let's look for the summer triangle together.
What incredibly strange voice acting. Almost feels like all of those lines were recorded separately and then put together.
You're partly correct. Let's go with that. I brought a telescope. Come closer. Let's look for the summer triangle together.
How very strange. Alice rummages through her bag, pulls out all the parts of her telescope and easily assembles it. And she pulls you over so you can look through it together. Through the lens, you can see the stars scattered across the Milky Way. Just as you start looking for the 3 brightest stars, you can feel Alice gently tug on your sleeve.
Found it! Right there!
Ah! Why is it skipping?
Found it! Right there! That's Altair. That one's Vega. And the brightest one over there is Deneb.
Deneb.
So that's the summer triangle. They're all really bright. No wonder stargazers love to observe them in the summer.
That's true. But I didn't come all this way just to see those. Or rather, the summer triangle isn't my main goal tonight. After we locate the triangle, try focusing on the stars around Deneb. Wise? Look! That's the one I've been waiting so long to see! Cygnus, the Swan constellation.
Yeah, that's the one on her profile picture.
On a summer night.
The Swan constellation. So this is the one you wanted to see.
That's right! Its wings stretch perfectly from the body, forming a flawless cross. There's no constellation more flawless than Cygnus! Did you know that when astronomers were naming constellations, they didn't consider symmetry at all? Can you believe that? Unforgivable! And Cygnus is the only exception. The first time I saw it, it was etched into my memory. I was really little at the time. It was also a clear summer night. My father took me stargazing. He pointed out the summer triangle, then Cygnus, and told me a story about it. It's about the son of a god who died in a disaster, and his best friend who grieved so deeply he turned into a swan. A tale of powerlessness and sacrifice. The man called Cygnus couldn't save anyone or anything from the chaos around him. In the end, he became a constellation in the face of these tragic changes. A lot has changed since then, but I've never forgotten that night, or that story Dad told me.
And you know who that son of a god who tragically fell was? I'll give you 3 guesses.
So that's why you're so drawn to Cygnus. It's kind of a sad story, but I think there's something else to it too.
I knew you'd get it. You see, the man in the story couldn't change a thing back then. But now, he's become the heart of the most symmetrical, most orderly constellation in the whole night sky. Not only that, part of Cygnus makes up the brightest triangle in the whole summer Milky Way. I used to only feel sad reading stories like these. But over time, I started to feel a sense of power. Cygnus shines. He leads the way for anyone who looks up at him. Like he's shouting, "Don't give in! Don't lose yourself! Fight back with love! With courage! Fight against any fate that dares to take the person you cherish!" I think that's what my dad was trying to teach me. A lesson on the ways of the Timefield family. Sometimes I wonder, have I found the courage to shine with that same brilliance?
I think you've already found it. The courage you possess right now is more than enough to face whatever unfair twists fate throws your way.
Thank you. This is why I knew inviting you to Stargaze was the right call. At least right now, everything in my sight just feels blindingly radiant. Anyway, after hearing all that, if you know the story of Cygnus, you should know who I meant when I said the person you cherish, right?
Sorry. I actually don't know much about Cygnus.
Come on, Wise.
I see.
I'm just kidding. I've actually heard that story too. The one Cygnus cared about most was fate.
Stop! Even if you do know, don't say it out loud. It's so embarrassing. Just remember this. Next year, the year after, every single year from now on, make time for one night like this. 2 a.m., just the 2 of us, watching the stars. That's all I ask.
Dang sadness. Alright, let's... all these new types. Oh, where are they? Oh, I don't get them until I claim them. Fair. Mystic Wares VIP. Your very own Cygnus. Flowers on the barrel. For you, love and flowers. Within tentacle reach. Alright. Let's go clean out our video store now. Is this one of these? Oh, do I actually have to go in here and claim all these? New wallpaper. New wallpaper. All of the wallpaper. Yep. Alright. There. Cool. I know. We'll be here in a minute, okay? It's just so many people who want to watch movies. Hi, Fufu. You heard the saying, 2 tigers can't share the same mountain. To think that I, your senior sister, would end up facing such a crisis. Where's the other tiger? There aren't any other tiger thyrans, but I found that all the feline creatures on Phylum Heights seem to be ruled by a king. By felines, you mean? It's a bit complicated to explain. You know what they say, seeing is believing. Come on, let me show you myself. Fufu hurriedly left. Let's follow her to meet this mysterious king. I'm not gonna do that right now. Hi, Hugo. Manager, I'm here to remind you of something important. Simply put, a threatening message about Phaethon has appeared on the internet. Taking the phone from Hugo, you see a screenshot of a post from the internet. It is indeed a chilling image, blood-red letters spelling Phaethon, as if straight out of a horror film. The background is even more unsettling, a heart being pierced. This feels like a Vivian. It's undeniably a striking image. Anyone who sees it would think this person intends to take Phaethon's heart. Doesn't it look like a threat? Judging by the information in this image, the person who posted it could pose a serious threat to your life. Moreover, the post was deleted shortly after being uploaded, making the situation even more suspicious. Just a prank? It's a possibility, but just in case, we'll investigate the person who posted it. No need to worry, we've already traced the location based on the poster's information. That's right, Robin and I will head to that location to investigate. I'll go with you, I guess. With all due respect, staying at the video store might be the safest option for you for now. Theoretically, yes, but with me here, even if they really intend to make a move, I won't let them lay a finger on. So if we really want, we can go together. As they say, the closer we are to danger, the further we are from harm. So it might not be a bad idea. Let's go meet that poser together. For some reason, Miss Vivian still hasn't responded to my messages. Vivian's probably out with friends today. Maybe she just hasn't seen the message yet. Well, I thought these were like people who wanted to watch movies. I thought we had some of those. Like that one. Hi, Shangwong.
I'm here, Junior Wise.
Come to think of it, this is the first time I've ever been to your place. Just thinking about it makes me curious and excited. I feel like my heart's
Is it
beating
actually?
faster too.
That seems absurd.
Welcome to my home, Senior. So, what do you think? Do you like it?
This place feels just like you. It smells like a mix of grass, sunshine, and sweet desserts. I know I
Why
just
in
walked in.
the hells does this smell
while
like
I was
grass in
sitting
here?
on the sofa waiting for you to get the videotape, I already felt like wagging my tail. You're not
When's the last time we saw
making fun of me,
grass?
are you?
Of course not. If you like it here, come visit any time. My door will always be open for you. We can watch movies, play video games, or do nothing at all. Just relax on the sofa and enjoy the moment.
Just picturing doing all these makes me
Actually,
so happy.
do we see grass outside
Now
of
I'm even
halls?
more excited about the movie we're about to watch.
There might be some grass in Suki Temple.
Junior-wise.
There's definitely
I found
no
the
grass on
videotape.
6th Street.
We can start watching now.
Oh, jeez. The movie begins. The protagonist is full of passion and kindness, but struggles to express her true feelings. Perhaps because of her silence, she constantly faces difficult situations in life. Fortunately, she has a good friend, and this friend's hot-headed, has a sharp tongue, and often acts on her own accord, but she also genuinely cares for the protagonist. The girl often finds herself confiding in this friend, and each time the friend offers unexpected solutions, which often turn out to be surprisingly effective. However, one day, the girl finally gathers her courage to introduce her friend to her family, and she discovers an unexpected truth. She's the only person in the world who can see this friend.
A friend for just one person. Someone only you can see. So that's what ghost friend means? The story's taking a strange turn. Like it's suggesting the friend has ulterior motives in helping the protagonist. But I don't think that's what's really happening. In the way the two interacted, even through the screen, I could feel the wholehearted love. Like fresh dewy grass on the mountainside, the salty breeze at the harbor, or the moonlight that softens the night. Wholehearted love is special, unique. When you receive it, it feels like someone is gently watching over you. And that feeling is something that cannot be faked. Sorry, I'm babbling again. But you know what I mean, right?
Yeah. In this friendship, the friend is always considering the protagonist's perspective, thinking about her needs, helping her live a better life. That kind of empathy and kindness is truly genuine.
Exactly! Love is something you can't hide. I think so too. I also noticed something in this film. The friend never directly handles things for the protagonist. All she does is provide advice, then encourages the girl to do it herself. Junior-wise, do you think... Maybe it's because she knows no one else can see her, so she chose this way to help the protagonist?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's like how a mother cat teaches her kittens to hunt. She doesn't catch food for them. Instead, she shows them how and cheers them on while they try. It's really adorable if you think about it.
This is a strange analogy-wise. The movie continues, the girl keeps growing, she makes new friends, mends her relationship with her family, and receives more and more love in this world. Yet at the same time, the ghost friend gradually disappears, and the protagonist's calls can't hold back her departure. Accompanied by slow, soothing music, the story reaches its end, and the mystery is finally solved. The ghost girl was actually the protagonist's second personality, formed during her loneliest time. She was born for the lonely version of herself, and when sunshine finally returned to her life, the ghost friend left. All she left behind was a soft goodbye. Movie ends, gentle music plays, Senior Zhao Guang stares at the screen intently until the credits finish. You hear soft sobbing in the quiet room. You hand her a cup of hot tea.
I understand now. The invisible friend was actually a truer part of herself. In the loneliest moments, they held hands and walked forward together. But once life found its rhythm again, the shadow who'd come to help had to leave. No one knows about the departing soul, but even when everything has faded away, the memories still remain. All the streets they walked together, the warm scents they smelled, and all the beautiful moments they shared. These will all be remembered, right?
Senior Zhao Guang raises her head, her eyelashes still wet, looking your way expectantly.
Even though they had to say goodbye, the memories that hold all the beautiful moments stay on in this world, and in the hearts of you and me, here in front of the screen.
Yes. Brief blossoms will be remembered. The stories of walking hand in hand will forever stay in our hearts. That's also a kind of eternity. Just like how I'll always always remember the other me. Aww. I just wanted to curl up on the sofa with you on a nice day and watch a random movie. But after watching it, I get all these feelings rolling around in my head. My eyes are sore, and I can't help rubbing them. I guess this is what people call the lingering impact. I'll always remember this movie, the way it made me feel, and the time we spent together. It's getting late. I should head back to Swabian Temple. Today's movie was great. I'm already looking forward to the next one. You should pick the movie next time.
Yay. I summoned Zhao. Hi, Zhao. Here, Wise, he's look at that tape of the convenience store, right? Yep, you can watch it anytime. Perfect. I'll just hang around for an hour or two then. I'll quietly watch it myself and won't get in the way of your business. I was planning to watch it again, too. Oh, really? Let's watch it together, then.
So, this is what your room looks like. It's so organized. Like the kind of place for someone who likes things in order.
Thanks. Speaking of which, what's your room like?
My room? Nothing special, I guess. I only keep things that are useful. Space is expensive, after all. Can't let too many useless things take it up.
But some things might not serve a purpose, yet just having them around makes you happy. Would you call that useful or useless?
If I had to say, I'd still put those in the useless category. Did we get off topic? Let's get back to what we were doing. Let's watch this movie, The Convenience Store.
Once the lights are off, the room goes dim. Only the screen in front of you still gives off light. Zhao sits quietly beside you, eyes fixed on the movie. Movie is about a fully automated convenience store where customers check out on their own, yet the store still has one staff member. The only staff member is a robot who failed the forbidden fruit test and is kind of clumsy and always cracks bad jokes. The story follows the robot staff and the many different customers who pass through the store.
The ROI of this movie isn't too great. There's no central plot and the story drags on for too long. No wonder it ended up being rated a commercial failure.
It might have flopped commercially, but people still love this movie. Some of our customers really enjoy it.
Reality can be harsh. A commercial failure usually means something's wrong on many levels. But let's keep watching for now.
At the movie's climax, the useless robot is about to be recalled and destroyed, but the customers band together to save it, because we don't just want it to disappear. At the end of the movie, the convenience store remains open as usual. Customers come and go, each for their own reasons.
That robot. It didn't really do anything, but the customers still chose to keep it around. Too bad real life doesn't work like that.
It can happen in real life too.
Actually, the movie didn't sell very well. It's already been pulled from theaters. But the videotape version's still on sale. The production cost is high though, so the profit margin's pretty thin. The reason I wanted to watch this movie is that a friend in the business asked me to see if it's still worth selling.
And your conclusion is?
From a pure cost-benefit perspective, I've thought from the start that it wasn't worth continuing sales.
But instead of drawing your conclusion immediately, you decided to watch it yourself first.
Looks like you've rubbed off on me. But no, I think maybe when someone enjoys the movie, that alone gives it value. I'll tell my friend that's my conclusion. Thank you for watching it with me, and for letting me visit your place. Next time I'll invite you over to mine. Until then, see ya!
Goodbye, Zhao. think we're ready to start the story. Are you ready, Miss Catherine?
This angel's now off the clock.
Today's destination is up to you, manager.
Today's background music is in G major. Sure, missions are important, but seeing you... Your to-do list should have go out for a walk with me on it, right?
Since we don't have anything lined up for today, I'll leave the planning to you.
I'm glad you invited me along.
Alright. That's all of our new notifications clear. Let's go get some noodles.
Check out the menu. You name it, I make it. Got your fill. See you next time.
I think that's everything. Alright, that's cool. Is it just one block of story? Did we not get a story block in this last sector? Hi, Belle. Belle is slumped on the couch, mindlessly clicking on the remote. Colors shift and swirl across the TV screen in weird patterns while fragmented voices cut in and out. I'm so bored. Can't believe Gilded Carrot Day holiday is over already. You got holiday withdrawal symptom too? It's all because Gilded Carrot Day was so amazing. The fact that I gotta wait for a whole year for another experience like that is just totally unacceptable. Maybe we should give ourselves a target to work on? Yokai hasn't been seen since the last incident. The little angels are prepping for a new show, saying that they want to give their Delulus a big surprise that they can't even tell us about. The missions on Internet aren't anything special either, it's just pretty easy missions. Anything interesting on the news? There's a really popular competition recently. There will probably be some news on it, or some ad for it on TV. If you've got time, come watch TV with me. Sure. You sit down on the couch and watch some TV with Belle. Why, check it out. They're showing that super popular... Oh wait, your phone's ringing. You check the phone screen, Nicole's avatar is flashing on the knock-knock interface, turning your attention away from the TV for a moment. Man, and here I was, just thinking we could watch a movie after the news. Who's disturbing our rare sibling bonding time-wise? I think it's Nicole. Nicole's looking for us? Okay, go ahead then. Proxy, no one's reserved you yet, right? Perfect. Spread the word to all your clients. Phaethon's already taken for the Hollow Championship competition by the Cunning Hares. Oh, what's going on? Hollow Champion, don't you know? Opportunity of a lifetime. Come make a killing with us. Alright, no time to explain. This competition's blowing up. I heard registration's closing early today. Let's head to Starloop first and lock down our spot. Don't forget to sign up today.
Weiss, did Nicole contact us earlier?
She brought up some competition and wants us to join. Have you ever heard of the Oh, he's gonna say it. Why am I reading it?
She was going on about some competition she was eager for us to join. I think it was called Hollow Champion?
Isn't that the new Hollow competition? I just saw their ad on TV. Apparently, it's been around since the old Capital days. The prize money's huge, and the rules are basically anything goes. It brings in a lot of people who love a fight, including its fair share of reckless criminals.
Eventually, they secured approval from the city administration and rebranded as the very official sounding Hollow Athletics League, and the competition gradually became more regulated. This year, with Topps backing it as a sponsor, the event's blown up on a completely different level. For once, Nicole's idea doesn't sound totally crazy. But are we actually going to say yes? Come to think of it, the HDD had that redundant data glitch earlier. It should be resolved now, right?
Notice, the current dataset is insufficient to support a stable conclusion. Requesting a connection to test it with you, Master.
Sure.
Let's run a test then. Go for it, Fairy.
Uh-oh, the music went away.
Successful. Screening for redundant data. Complete. Notice, redundant data detected. Initiating cleanup.
Suddenly, you're hit with an intense dizziness, pain shot from your eyes to deep in your skull after who knows how long.
Wise, are you okay? You seriously scared me just now.
I'm fine. It's just my eyes felt really weird for a second.
My apologies, Master. I failed to recognize the hazards of the cleanup procedure until it was too late. Risk assessment results. Processing the redundant data caused abnormal strain on Master's implant. Recommendation: abandon cleanup and switch to data isolation instead.
Something's not right, Wise. We were sure the redundant data was caused by a hollow anomaly. But now, it seems like there's something wrong with your smart lenses. Fairy, if all we do is isolate and leave unidentified data, what would that mean for Wise?
Risk assessment in progress. Conclusion: in the short term, the HDD system may suffer reduced output, and Master may experience fatigue or dizziness during use. Long-term effects cannot be determined at this time.
So there's a chance it could gradually improve?
I'd hope so, but what if things get worse? I've had this nagging feeling something might have happened to your eyes ever since that fight.
What was that in the background?
I'd hope so, but what if things get worse? I've had this nagging feeling something might have happened to your eyes ever since that fight.
Sounds like someone's voice. Who the fuck is?
So there's a chance it could gradually improve?
I'd hope so, but what if things get worse? I've had this nagging feeling something might have happened to your eyes. Either way, we should keep HDD use to a minimum until this is sorted out. Looks like we'll have to refuse Nicole's offer as well.
So someone is in our house, and the immediate thought is probably Cecilia.
Either way, we should keep HDD use to a minimum until this is sorted out. Looks like we'll have to refuse Nicole's offer as well.
It didn't play that time.
So there's a chance it could gradually
Either way, we should keep HDD use to a minimum until this is... What's going on outside the store? Sounds like a customer is arguing
Was
with
it
18.
outside?
Come on, Wise. We should go take a look.
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Ugh, finally. You must be the owners of this place. Good thing you're around, otherwise the energy cost of this operation would have spiraled. I have something very important to discuss with you, and I can't have anyone else interfering. How about this? From this moment on, I'm booking out the entire video store.
Before you reserve the whole store, let's start with a membership registration. We can't accept such a request without confirming your identity.
My name's Norma. I'm the chief technician of the Marcel Group's Special Affairs Department.
Chief technician? So you're a researcher?
Exactly! I'm not suspicious. I've got an official letter from Mayor Mayflower's office to prove it. See?
Yes, as all not suspicious people do, is declare they're not suspicious. She hands over a certification letter, and sure enough, it bears the official seer of the mayor's
You had
office.
something very important to discuss. What did you want to ask exactly?
Explaining would take way too long. I'll just show you the real thing instead. Here it is.
Unique bamboo ornament. Little bamboo charm made from special material. It seems to be a rare product you can't find anywhere in the market in Verdu. For some reason, just holding it in your hand gives an incredible sense of lightness and relief.
Strange. The moment I touched that pendant, the discomfort in my eyes seemed to let up for a moment. Am I imagining things? Miss Norma, what exactly is this pendant?
Hey, no jumping ahead. We'll get to that later. Right now, it's my turn to ask. Think carefully. Anywhere in all of New Eridu, have you ever seen anything made of a similar material? It's so distinctive that if you've seen it before, there's no way you'd forget it. Or, how about another hint? Think about that vessel of the creator you fought inside Lemnian Hollow.
The creator vessel? Why would a Marcel Group researcher know such highly classified information? Wait, the mayor's letter said 2 visitors. So was the letter genuine, but she's an imposter? Sorry, but we still have some doubts about your identity, so we can't answer your question just yet. Could you explain where the other representative mentioned in the letter is?
Huh? Seriously? I thought we could finally get to the main issue. Why are we back to square one again? Valina was supposed to come with me, but she got called into a last-minute meeting, then got stuck in traffic, and someone even scraped her car, so it had to be sent in for repairs. I couldn't wait any longer, so I came in to find you on my own.
I see.
What is it now?
It's nothing, and sorry about that. Seems we were being overly cautious. We'll fully cooperate from here on out. But could you elaborate on this material? That way we can be sure to give a proper answer.
Alright, that's easy enough. Listen closely. The name of the material is...
Norma's about to say the name of the material when suddenly the door of the video store is pushed open, interrupting her. An elegant lady slowly walks in.
My apologies for the wait.
Valina! Valina, you finally made it! There, she's the other specialist you asked about. Valina! She works in the same department as me. I handle the research, and she handles meetings, approvals, and dealing with troublesome higher-ups.
So you're Norma's superior? No, it feels more like you're her guardian.
Ah, I'm flattered. Norma is our ace. I'm just here to make sure she doesn't get caught up in any risky schemes you 2 managers are running.
Huh? Oh, hey, Valina, you mean they were trying to bait me into talking just now? Hey, seriously? That's way out of line!
Oh? You caught on fast. Looks like you've really improved your people skills lately. It's just... it would have been even better if you'd remembered the letter actually includes a verification code that pulls up our ID photos.
Not long after.
Now that you no longer doubt our identities, we can finally speak openly. Norma and I took the liberty of coming here today not to pry into your secrets or Miss Ye Shengguang's affairs, but solely because of that special material you just saw, flint porcelain.
Flint porcelain?
That's right. Flint porcelain is a composite formed from porcelain and certain metals. It has an unusually strong stabilizing effect on ether, which makes it immensely valuable. That's why it's been kept under strict regulatory control. A while back, a batch of registered porcelain went missing, and we have been tracking its whereabouts ever since. That's why we hope to use eyewitness accounts to confirm whether the porcelain on the creator's vessel is actually our target.
If that's all I'm answering, it doesn't seem like it would involve any sensitive information. And at the time, I did actually see a substance similar to porcelain on the enemy. But what really concerns me is that brief moment of relief just now. Was it really the porcelain? I have to be sure before I give them anything.
Look, Valina! That expression the manager's making right now. That's the classic I know everything but I'm not saying a thing face!
Easy there, Norma. The managers probably just want to borrow your little bang boo to sort through their memories a bit. They'll answer our questions after that. Isn't that right, managers?
Did she figure out what I was planning? I guess I'll go ahead and accept their offer then. Yeah, that's right.
Then you should have just said so! Here, take it. Look all you want.
It wasn't really your imagination. The moment you take the pendant, your body suddenly feels much lighter, and only then do you realize how worn out you've been. Then, as agreed, you describe the distribution and properties of the porous alloy on the creator's vessel, and they raise no further questions.
Thank you both, managers, for sharing this intel. It's been extremely helpful. We'll be heading out now.
Hey, Wise, give back the porcelain pendant. What's going on? Why are you so fixated on it?
Perhaps the manager thinks there's something we overlooked. That's okay. We can leave the pendant here for the time being and pick it up later.
Huh? Are you sure? Didn't you just say porcelain is a strictly regulated material?
That's right. The pendant's registered under our department. But I trust someone the new Void Hunter vouches for wouldn't put us in a compromising position.
Don't worry. We'll keep it safe.
We're gonna lose this shit, aren't we? Velina and Norma leave.
Wise, what was that about just now? You suddenly agreed to tell Velina about seeing the porcelain, and you wouldn't let go of their pendant.
You briefly tell Belle how the porcelain affected you.
So porcelain can ease your symptoms. If we can figure out how it actually works, it might solve our problem once and for all. It's a shame we're just borrowing it, so we can't take it apart for an in-depth analysis. If only we had access to more porcelain.
Notice, key information has been located. Hollow Champion prize display, number 001. A flint porcelain.
Well, that's convenient.
Hollow Champion?
Meanwhile, near 6th Street.
Seriously, Velina? You were just telling me not to tell those two anything, and now you're leaving my little porcelain bang-bill with them.
Speaking of which, when the manager touched the porcelain just now, did you notice anything?
Hey, stop dodging my question. They just have an ether-sensitive constitution. It's rare, sure, but... Huh. Wait, that's not right. They're in New Eridu right now. Oh, I get it. Well done, Velina. So then that guy... So what's next? What are you planning to do?
For now, nothing. Let's just wait and see how things play out. At least, until we get to the bottom of things.
Season 2 Epilogue, New Eridan Sunset A. The Hollow Champion competition. That's the one Nicole invited us to, right? Never thought they'd have what we're looking for there. Wise already hitting up Nicole and told her we're in for the competition. She wants us to meet her at the sign-up. Should we head out now? The sign-ups were at the fucking tower where we did Astra Story. I forgot the name. Starloop, that's the one. Apparently they seriously rented out all of Starloop as the competition venue. Tops is going all out this time. We gotta lock in for this competition if we want that porcelain W engine. Let's go.
Wow. Look at how many contestants there are.
Was that Promina upstairs?
Don't tell me everyone's here for that W engine.
I don't think so. Oh, I see Nicole and Billy over there. Let's go.
I'm a little concerned because if this MacGuffin is made of porcelain, we've read several different accounts that all say it's amazing at absorbing ether, but it has no way of releasing it, so it becomes volatile. Or dangerous, I guess. I'm trying to see this.
Roxy, you really came! I knew the cutting hairs would always be your #1 choice. Look, we've already secured our team qualification. Let's steal the spotlight in this competition, Proxy. Billy can have the Starlight Night meet and greet tickets. I'll take the Denny's, and all the remaining glory goes to you.
Hold it. How come I'm left with just the glory? Where's my prize?
Nicole, if we're going to team up, you've got to show a little good faith. Don't think Wise and I don't see what you're up to. We've gone through the rules ourselves. The Hollow Champion competition uses a competitive hunt format. In other words, teams defeat ethereals within a set time limit to earn points. There are so many contestants this time, and the organizers are distributing standard issue carrots to everyone. So, unless you have a special edge, you might not even run into any ethereals before the competition ends. Smaller teams rely on mobility, while larger teams can hunt dangerous but high-value targets. Of course, some teams choose to use specialized route planners to secure an early advantage right out of the gate. You're getting us to join because Faithin is the best proxy in all of New Eridu.
Wow, boss. That's exactly what you said before.
Billy, shut it already! You're going to blurt out everything we've got. Anyway, fine. I admit, our core strategy revolves around you, Proxy. I won't argue if you want the bigger cut.
Actually, Nicole, the truth is, we're the ones who need your help in this competition. We really need that Porceloid W engine from the grand prize pool.
Briefly fill the cunning hairs in what's been going on.
I see. Don't worry, manager. Since you need that W engine so badly, we'll help you get it no matter what.
With Hollow veterans like you two, plus Wise leading the way, we'll hit peak scoring efficiency. We're guaranteed a spot near the top of the leaderboard. When the time comes, as long as you hand the W engine over to Wise, we don't want any of the other prizes or rewards.
Okay, cut it out. You don't have to hold back. If it's the W engine you want, then anyone who's also got their sights set on it is an enemy of the Cunning Hares.
That's right! Manager, you can count on us. The Starlight Knights won't let you down.
Thanks, you guys. We're counting on you.
Yep. Don't worry. Oh, right. Even though we've already got our spot in the competition, each member still needs to register individually. Registration is on the second floor. Just tell them you're with the Cunning Hares.
Wise, I saw on the poster that all the competition prizes are going to be on display at the venue soon, including that Porceloid W engine. After you finish registering, let's go check it out together.
Nicole and I are gonna head back to get prepared. See you at the competition.
Come on, Wise. We need to sign up for the competition.
It is prominent. I knew I saw her. Heroes who conquer hollows, welcome to the Hollow Champion competition. Challenge yourselves, win glory, Rusty Clipboard. Wishes all contestants great achievements. Hey there, I'm Champ, your competition assistant, and I'm here to give you top-notch service. Champ can read the competition regulations for you. There are 4,000 clauses in total, estimated reading time 12 hours and 48 minutes. I mean, I would have thought about it. Other prizes. Apart from the Porceloid W engine, there's a whole spread of immensely expensive prizes on display here, from pure gold statues to advanced hollow equipment, and precious antiques to high-purity porcelain products. What's up with these bamboo photo collections and 60% new replaceable intelligent construct joints? Horse slipping on a banana. Interesting.
Thanks for signing up for the Hollow Champion competition. Good luck out there.
Huh? Wise, is that the person you mentioned before? The one who was with Xiao Zhao? How come she's participating in the competition? And she left. She looks like trouble anyway.
Sorry to keep you both waiting. When Hollows threaten the city, from the city rises a champion. Welcome to the Hollow Champion Star Loop main venue. How can I help you?
I'm here to sign up as a member of the Cunning Hares. The team should have already qualified.
Just a moment. Let me check that for you. Here we go. Please provide your name and confirm once more that you're joining the Cunning Hares. Then we can wrap up the registration.
Huh, that's it? I thought there'd be some complicated ID verification or other checks.
Let me explain. You two should already be familiar with the competition rules. There is no limit on the number of team members for this contest. You can compete solo or stick together as a team. The competition will rank teams and calculate points based on both the difficulty of hunted ethereals and the number of team members. In other words, this is a contest that tests strategy and overall team strength. Therefore, joining another team offers no advantage. Each team's members can also view their team roster at any time to ensure the competition is fair. On top of that, our sponsor, Rusty Cliff Corp, specifically instructed us not to impose too many restrictions on participants' identities, so that more up-and-coming stars who haven't yet been noticed can have a chance to shine.
Makes sense. Classic move from Rusty Cliff Corp, the entertainment powerhouse.
If you two have no further questions, you can proceed with the registration.
Registration completed as member of the Cunning Hares team.
Welcome officially to the competition. Next, we will introduce the designated item for this event, which also serves as the only proof of your participant status, the ethereal card.
Proof of participation and access pass for Hollow Champion competition, 1 card per person. Non-refundable, non-transferable, damage will be considered forfeiture. The ethereal card has a ton of features. Not only does it track your accumulated points, but it can also load carrot data provided by the organizers to give you guidance in the Hollow competition areas. Thanks to this year's unprecedented scale, the ethereal card can even be used as a payment method, letting you exchange points for Denny's at participating partner shops.
Although it's called an ethereal card, it's clearly an electronic device with scanning and signal transmission functions.
That's right. In battle, the ethereal card will record your combat data and calculate your points. At the same time, you'll also need to use it to connect with the official data terminals to receive carrot information. Of course, the ethereal card will be loaded with initial carrot data at the start of the competition, but any subsequent updates will require participants to go near the data terminals. Here's some crucial info, so please pay attention. If your ethereal card is destroyed, you'll be disqualified. Your personal points will be reset to 0 for the team's total score, but the team's participant number coefficient will remain unchanged.
In other words, losing members is bad news for the team.
Exactly. Truth is, this measure is meant to remind participants to stay safe and avoid fighting enemies that might destroy their ethereal cards.
I feel like it's gonna come up where someone's just gonna destroy ours so we lose.
The competition does not provide insurance. Alright, that covers the most important information about the competition. If there's anything else you'd like to know, feel free to swing by anytime. Please proceed to the line ahead to pay the equipment fee and complete your ethereal card activation. Once that's done, you'll be officially registered to compete.
Whoa, that's quite a line. I'll go queue up, Wise, and you go check out the W engine prize.
I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Wrong button. This one.
teammates and claiming it was a doppelganger doesn't count. Anyway, come join us and become a Hollow champion!
Okay. Ugh.
New year, new Hollow champion. Every ethereal, from Deerfing to Nineveh, has been tagged with a point value. Bring your ethereal cards, take them down.
Wait, seriously? This thing's worth that much? It even has a special material usage permit. Let me see. Flint, porcelloy, W-engine, concealed light.
So, this is the legendary porcelloy, huh? It's my first time seeing it. Enhances ether stabilization metrics to suppress energy level fluctuations of potent ether in internal and external environments. What does that even mean? Can it be explained in terms a normal person can understand?
Would the average person even need this? Then again, porcelloy itself is super rare, so maybe it'd be a collector's target. Look, this W-engine doesn't even seem brand new. It even has some scratches on it.
Well, let's go and check out what other prizes they got.
Compared to the other prizes, the porcelloid W engine seems less popular. But that's a good thing. While there aren't many people around, let's get a little closer and take a look.
Concealed light. Rare W engine forged entirely from flint porcelloy, not something you usually find on the market. Radiates the same silvery gleam as the porcelloy bamboo from before, maybe even flashier. Just looking at it is enough to ease the discomfort in your eyes.
I didn't expect just being near the W engine would make me feel better. The porcelloid content in this must be pretty high. If I can get my hands on it, given time, I can definitely solve the problems with the HDD in my eyes. But now that I think about it, what does that line in the description mean? Suppress energy level fluctuations of potent ether in internal and external environments. Putting aside the external environment for now, does the internal environment refer to the human body? What's the difference between the energy fluctuations of potent ether and corruption in general?
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing myself.
Who on earth is this?
Yeah? Sorry. And you are?
Oh, sorry. I was thinking about the same thing just now, and before I realized it, I was talking aloud. Speaking of which, this is the first time I've seen someone read through W-engine tech specs so carefully. Are you a scholar? Or a W-engine enthusiast?
I have been known to collect a gumball or two in my day.
I guess you could say I'm a W engine enthusiast.
I see. No wonder you were so absorbed in looking at this one. I honestly can't think of any use for spending points to get such a niche W engine. Right. I'm Romeo, one of the contestants. I just started firing questions at you without even giving you my name. That was pretty rude of me.
If we're being so polite, the least I can do is give my name too. I'm Wise, and I'm also a contestant.
I figured as much. Anyone who shows up at the registration area must be a contestant. Oh, but as long as everyone has different targets and isn't competing over them, then I guess they can also be seen as comrades fighting side by side, right?
Even if the targets were the same, everyone can still become comrades.
Rivals who compete yet still fight side by side. I'd love to meet an opponent like that someday.
By the way, Miss Romeo, Have you already chosen your target?
Not yet. There's still time, so I've decided to think it over carefully. But I'll remember that your target is the Porceloid W engine.
I actually haven't decided yet either.
Really? But you gave yourself away with how focused you were earlier. I'm just kidding. Well then, good luck out there. See you later.
Ramiel smiles and leaves after that. I'm back wise, got the payment and everything sorted out. So who was that super eye-catching lady just now? Her name is Ramiel, and she's one of the competitors. We just made some small talk. She may look young, but from her vibe and the way she carries herself, I'd say she has some serious skills. Never mind that, though. What do you think of this Porceloid W engine? I can tell this is really gonna help. Awesome. Looks like we got it right. We're all signed up now, but since we're kind of late to the party, let's see if we can get some more intel before we head home.
Let's gather some intel before we go home.
Promenade, Bell. Lots of people to talk to. Who are you? You look like the boss I've been fighting for a couple of weeks. Brooding Thyron. Beat it. Didn't even say anything, and this gloomy Thyron competitor is already so hostile. He seems dangerous. Better not mess with him. Alright then. Hi, Pramana. Understood. Yes. Yes. So she's the one with Xiao Xiao before Pramana. That means she's probably a part of Krampus too. Pramana murmurs something into her hidden earpiece while shooting a glance this way. Can't tell if she remembers me, but one thing's for sure, right now she's not interested in talking to anyone except whoever's on the other end of that call. You don't even have an earpiece in. Alright then. Hi, Ramiel. Oh, it's you. Bill? Close. You do have wings. I was wondering if that's what those were. Just kidding, Wise. But judging by the look on your face just now, it seems like you assumed I'd really forget your name just like that. Man, that hurts. Can't believe that's the kind of person I am in your eyes. Are you messing with me? Stopped working on you already? Seems like you're a tricky opponent even off the court. I'm headed back for today. See you! I'm assuming you're different than the Angels of Delusion. Pretty bows. You're my only hope for intel. One hollow... Yeah, this is the same. Check team info. Here's the participant info. Oh, right. The rankings and points on the roster are blank for now. The competition hasn't started. Cutting hairs. Absolute 0. Survive until the credits roll. Meow Meow is always right. Ramiel. So she's on her own. Gonna make bank today. The Sons of Caledon are here. Embers of the Past. Pramana is also just on her own. And then Makeshift Squad. Okay. Let me Holochape. Holoshaping competition is a professional event organized by the Holo Athletics Leagues under authorization from the city administration. It is designed to boost citizens' confidence in tackling Holos and has been running for decades now. This competition features 4 stages, each taking place in a different Holo environment. After all stages are completed, contestants will be ranked by their points, which can be redeemed for prizes or cash rewards. There's also a 5 to 7 day break between each stage, so players don't have to worry about exhaustion from back-to-back matches. I don't think we need to reread this. Okay. Think we're done? Oh! Lighter and Lucy. Wise, look who's here. Lucy and Lighter. Been expanding our business near the Faunus Quarter lately. This competition is the perfect chance for the Sons of Caledon to get our name out there. It's all that idiot Caesar's fault. I told her ages ago to reach out and recruit you, but Billy and the others beat us to the punch. Proxy, you have no idea. This morning, that one text from our dear brother Billy set off a huge battle at our camp. Wait, this morning? Wise, we never agreed to Nicole's request. Looks like she just went ahead with it anyways. Belle already told me everything. You got your eye on that unique Porcelloid W engine. Don't worry, our targets don't conflict. We'll be crashing in the city for a while to make competing easier. If you need anything, just hit us up anytime. Thanks, Lucy. Later. Wise, it's getting pretty late. We've got all the intel we need. Let's go. Bye, guys. A while later, back at home.
What a long day. Feels like so much has happened. My mood's been on a roller coaster.
I feel the same.
Well, thankfully, we've got a solution now. Wise, make sure you rest up these next few days before the competition. After all, we'll have to rely on the HDD to win that Porcelloid W engine. As for this Porcelloid pendant we borrowed, since it eases the symptoms, keep it in the ethereal card close during the competition.
In the days leading up to the competition, you make all sorts of preparations together with Belle. After implementing the data isolation protocol, no more serious symptoms appear as expected. Just like that, the first day of competition is upon us. Belle seems to be in the parking lot already. Let's go.
Are we really watching this one?
You guys are voiced? Finally a day without rehearsal. Also been a lightning. Fine, don't worry about me. As long as everyone's here, it shouldn't be that scary. Never said I was picking a horror movie. Trick Carl's. Like a 2 miniature, a little bamboo in it was absolutely adorable. Hi, Belle.
Wise, you're here already? It's so early. We still have several hours before the official start of the competition.
Don't worry. I'm in pretty good shape today. It also feels like my body is more relaxed than it was a few days ago.
Really? That's great. Looks like the plan Fairy and I came up with worked. Oh, there's just one thing. If the HDD has to run at full computational load for both of us at the same time, it'll slow down the isolation of redundant data. That's risky for you, so I temporarily disabled part of my connection config. I'm no match for you when it comes to HDD compatibility. In such a high-stakes competition today, it looks like you'll have to handle it yourself.
Don't say that, Belle. Your remote support is what really matters. Don't worry. There are a few days of rest between each stage. The intensity is totally manageable.
All right. Anyway, remember not to push yourself too hard today. I've already checked the car. Nicole and the others will meet you at Starloop. Wise, if you're going to head out...
Thump.
Huh? What was that sound? Sounds like it came from upstairs.
Warning. Unauthorized intrusion detected in residential area.
This is gonna be sissy.
Come on, let's head up and check it out.
Meanwhile, on the second floor.
This bed is the absolute best! Huh?
My God, Belle, how many snacks do you keep in your room?
Who's there? Cecilia?
Cecilia, what are you doing in my room?
Wow. Just a few days apart and you've already become this cold toward me? Didn't we rescue those Angels of Delusion girls from Lemny and Hollow together on Gilded Carrot Day? And I was the one who blocked Geppetto's final strike for everyone? Proxy, you literally said I was your savior.
Belle said she was so happy I stayed in this room with her, and that basically this is my room too. She even said I'm welcome back anytime.
Feels like you're making stuff up to me. Putting that aside for now.
I was gonna say, was Geppetto there? I don't think so.
Why are there so many snacks stashed in your room?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I was thinking that after today's competition, I'd have Nicole and the others come over so we could all chill out together.
Oh, right, the competition. Proxy, you're about to compete in that Hollow Champion thing, aren't you? I saw your name on the scoreboard at the venue. It's a bit complicated. How should I put it? Never mind. I'll just get to the point. Bottom line, from now on, I'm officially part of your crew. No, wait, I mean, I agreed to join your team.
That's a pretty wild leap in logic.
Cecilia, even if you keep bugging Wise about joining the competition, it's a bit too late now. Registration's already closed, and all the ethereal cards have been handed out. Huh? Wait, hold on. The on-site scoreboard was only showing information about all the teams during the registration period. Why didn't you register if you were already at the venue?
I'm a special agent working under that super scary demon lord, you know. I thought, just like in the stories, I flash my credentials and boom, I get to skip all those formalities meant for ordinary people. That's how it's supposed to work. I told the staff member about it 3 times. 3 times! And he was like, miss, I heard you. But thanks to that guy's negligence, my ethereal card still hasn't activated as of this morning.
I get it now. Cecilia, you didn't pay the fee, did you? Does participating in the competition happen to be your assignment from Commissioner Severian?
Whoa, why bring up that unlucky name first thing in the morning? It's not like I'm desperate to lose weight or anything. The prizes for the Hollow Champion competition are so generous that anyone would want to join. Especially someone like me, a low-earning agent. Anyway, I get it. You've got other people on your team, Proxy. No matter who it is, you can always find 1 or 2 with a stomachache, a broken pinky toe, or caught by a debt collector and can't join the competition, right?
The chances of something like that happening are highly unlikely. There's only 3 people on Wise's team after all.
We've got a problem!
Is it just me, or are a lot of people barging into our place today? Billy, why are you here? Didn't you agree to meet Wise at Starloop?
Yeah, that was the plan! But something big has happened. This morning, Boss Nicole had an upset stomach. Then, when the debt collectors came after her, she was a bit slow getting away, stubbed her pinky toe on the door frame, and broke it! And got cornered!
If anything can go wrong, it will go wrong. Is this Cecilia's true power?
Oh, I mean, that's really unfortunate. Since I am free right now, I guess I'll reluctantly accept your request and become the missing 3rd member.
Manager, I was too panicked and didn't notice. Who is this?
Her name is Cecilia. She's a friend, I guess.
Hello there, intelligent construct citizen. I'm Cecilia, special consultant for public.
That's kind of a shame. I was really looking forward to getting to hang out with all the cutting hairs again.
Alongside the manager on Gilded Carrot Day, and I am also the greatest contributor to protecting the happiness of all citizens.
Manager, is she serious?
Unfortunately.
Billy, let's get down to business first. If Nicole can't participate in the competition now, our team score is gonna be in serious trouble. I know Cecilia doesn't look it, but she's a legit public security special consultant, under the command of a senior commissioner, so her skills are well assured. There shouldn't be any major problems, I think.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Even though you can use Nicole's ethereal card to participate, if anyone finds out you're not her, it could create issues not only for us, but for you and your assignment. So from now on, you gotta remember, you're not Cecilia, you're Nicole Damara of the Cunning Hairs. Got it?
Ugh, what a mouthful. I don't want to be this Nicole Darlama.
Oh, Roxy, how about you let me use your name instead?
Manager, I agree. This doesn't feel right. Having someone from public security impersonate Boss Nicole? That's total madness.
Huh? Boss, Nicole? Boss? Wait, I take back what I said. For the greater good, as a public security case specialist, I shouldn't trouble the citizens over such trivial matters. From now on, I'll be the one playing the role of this Nicole Damara. It's almost time for the competition! Roxy, Billy, let's get going.
Roxy, I know I might not be the best person to say this, but is she really okay?
No.
Hey, she who? Call me Boss Nicole.
She's not. But she is very entertaining, at least. I do like her. We are here for the competition. Let's go. Very well, please show me through the cards. Contestants from the Cutting Hairs, Nicole, Billy, and Wise. Will the three of you be starting from the same hollow entrance? Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm Nicole Damara. We'll enter the hollow from the same entrance, and that'll be entrance B. Understood. Allow me to arrange it for you. Time for a drink. Cheers. Is that Moore's?
The competition has officially begun. Wise, stay sharp and keep your guard up.
Why did I think Moore's was
Don't
dead?
worry, Belle. Whether it's ethereal points, the Porceloid W engine, or making a fortune, leave it all to me.
Staying safe is what's most important. Don't forget, your body hasn't fully recovered yet, and the problem with your eyes still hasn't been resolved.
I thought you were disconnected, Belle. How are we talking?
She's right. Competition is important. I need to pay close attention to my eyes. I need to map out the fastest way to get points.
Whoa! This is bad! Manager, just from this short delay, we've already dropped way down in the rankings! We need a plan, quick!
Whoa, Proxy! Quick, do something! The prize money is flying right out of my pocket!
Hey, Cecilia! Boss Nicole would never put on something this
She absolutely fucking would, Billy. You shut up.
Billy, show some respect here, boss lady. And besides, this is completely how I really feel. Those points that got snatched away were real hard-earned dennies.
We have a plan.
Don't worry. We'll make it to the next round for sure.
You always
We may
got
have
a
had a
plan,
slower
don't
start,
you?
but there's still time to turn the tables. No matter how many hollow arenas there are for competitive hunting, the number of high-value ethereals is limited. Leave the route planning to me. We'll use fishers to blitz through these arenas and rack up points as fast as possible.
Seeing how fired up everyone is, all feels time for our experience.
Sorry.
It's time for everyone to set out on the path of
That's not picking
heroes.
up, is it?
They say that if you defeat an ethereal cards within 5 meters will automatically scan for points.
It's like playing a game!
No, just talk to him. Yeah, 100 days and I'll crush all those ethereals. Bro, you're so cool, I'll follow you for life. I love her little switching.
My things are ready.
Right, this is just how to play Cecilia. Press or hold special attack to activate EX special attack, gaining 3 to 6 stacks of venom. Every 5 seconds, 1 venom stack is consumed to trigger corrode bone, dealing 1 instance of electric damage to enemies. While venom is active, all squad members' electric damage ignores some of the enemy's defense. Lasting 30 seconds after venom is depleted, When gaining 1 stack of Serpentine Shadow for every 6 stacks of Venom, hold basic attack to activate basic attack Serpent's Kiss to rapidly consume all remaining Venom. Each stat consumed will trigger Corrode Bone once. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle. Backwards. We're back. Where's my control? Okay.
Wow! There are so many high-point materials here! You're amazing, manager!
Billy, Cecilia, I'll leave it to you then.
Is he taking Corrode damage from that?
Bus, Nicole. Don't get it wrong again. Hey, Proxy. Are you short on Danny's?
Not really. Why do you ask?
Oh, perfect. I'm seriously broke right now, so maybe we can reconsider how to split the prize money.
You really are just like Nicole.
Oh, it's not my
Who doesn't like Denny's?
Billy.
You need Denny's to buy good food. That moves too.
Manager, it looks like a dead end. Got any ideas?
That's odd. Historical data shows plenty of people have passed through this area without any issue. If that's the case, then there must be a way.
I was gonna say, can I not summon these? Man, this thing still works. Also, the inscription on the back's pretty worn down, but you think you can still make out the words Ether Disruptor? It's gotta be here for a reason. This isn't the only one, Proxy. I spotted a bunch more like this scattered around the area. Let's have Perry look into it.
Master, I've detected your concern. I will immediately run a detailed analysis on the device in front of you and the surrounding environment. Conclusion. The ether instability amplifies the distortion of current spatial structures, causing constant hollow fractures to appear near the device.
You mean the
English?
spatial fractures? Right. Hollows themselves forcibly connect multiple areas through continuous ether. But once that process is reversed, those areas end up fractured and distorted. And if spatial fractures have become a normal occurrence here, then maybe these devices are meant to deal with them?
Correct. Since this hollow's already been explored, a sufficient number of ether disruptors have been installed here in advance to reconnect the ether and repair fractured space. This equipment can manipulate and influence ether, stabilize ether environments, and even alter terrain and paths within hollows on a small scale, fully meeting your needs. Master, I've locked onto the locations of all the ether disruptors based on your current needs.
Coordinates received. Thanks for the hard work, Fairy.
So how are people who don't have the revelation technique supposed to do this?
Oh, impressive. I underestimated you, Proxy.
We've got a way through. Let's keep going.
You know, I don't see any other contestants fighting us for ethereal points.
Oh, that's because they don't have a smart proxy around like we do.
Thanks for the compliment. Yeah. But we're still not changing how we split the prize money.
Get her, Wise.
Oh, hey, Proxy.
Master, your score has reached 23,900. Remember to pace yourself and avoid unnecessary stress.
I feel like I've interrupted her dialogue. What a shame.
Wow! Woo! That's a lot of points. Maybe I should prepare my acceptance speech beforehand?
Isn't that a little flashy for a public security specialist?
Specialist? What specialist? I'm Nicole, the boss of the Cunning Parents.
You're so into your character! You're just like her!
Alert! A large number of ethereals is lurking ahead. The targets match the profile of high-score ethereals. Eliminating them in one fell swoop is the recommended course of action.
My things are... Oh, I smell trouble. There's no escape for you. I'm going for it. Jackie and I are...
He's been revived! Don't do that!
Master, your score has reached 65,000. Keep it up.
What? Still not done. This is more tiring than I imagined.
Hot and efficient. Proceed to the fissure ahead to reach the contestant rest area set up by the Hollow organizers. Rest area is located within a Hollow zone where ether activity is stable and relatively safe. Would you like to go now? Cowabunga. Competitors in the rest area all seem to have gone through intense battles. Their faces are full of exhaustion. No one bothers to say hi.
Manager, they seem to be on their guard around us.
Everyone here is a rival, after all. Sure, the official carrots are handed out to keep things safe, but the competition is ultimately a ruthless place for most participants.
People can be terrifying. If we don't want to get tripped up, we shouldn't let anyone know our score.
Cecia's expression is serious. Before you can ask the surrounding ethereal cards,
Greetings,
I'll start
contestants.
beeping.
According to the score data we've been monitoring, it appears that, for various uncontrollable reasons, there are now quite significant differences in everyone's points. Out of humanitarian concern, we don't want your efforts to go to waste. Therefore, after discussion among the Hollow Extreme Athletics League, we've decided to update the carrot data version that identifies the high points ethereals areas. With the help of technicians from our sponsor Tops, the latest carrots have been deployed to the data piles within the Hollow. If this message has reached you, it means the data transmission is complete. Now, all you need to do is locate a data pile to access the updated carrots, indicating high points ethereals areas. We believe this measure will make the competition even more exciting.
Ethereal card returns to silence with a burst of static. Looking around, the atmosphere has become far more tense.
Seek the data piles and defeat the high points ethereals. This is starting to sound more and more like a treasure map and a treasure hunt from a game. Manager, shouldn't we get going already?
Didn't we just get here?
Hold up, Billy. I'm afraid it's not that simple. Updating the carrots mid-competition to mark so-called high-point ethereal areas. That's awfully suspicious. Common sense dictates that an official carrot that hasn't been tested can't be ruled out for bugs. If something goes wrong, then a ton of contestants could get lost in the hollow.
Master, to resolve these doubts, I suggest you retrieve the latest observation data from the hollow observation data piles within the arena, and then conduct a real-time comparison.
Don't go. It's dangerous.
Yeah, what's wrong?
What's wrong, Sissy? Nicole?
I can smell it in the air. The scent of blood. It's getting stronger. The warmth.
Is Severius gonna show up?
Fast. Proxy, we should really get out of here. With your amazing skills, we don't need to fight over those data piles with anyone else, right?
I was gonna say, she seems scared, and the only thing we've seen her scared of is Severius and Jane so far, right?
You seem afraid. Is something worrying you?
What? No way. it just feels a bit dangerous. That's it. In the end, it's just a competition. Even if there's a public security assignment and the prizes are nice, there's no need to risk our lives over it.
That's exactly why we can't leave now. If we just let the other competitors go ahead and follow that suspicious updated carrot route, it could lead to very serious consequences.
Manager's right. As a die-hard fan of the Starlight Knights, I can't just sit back and watch this crisis unfold!
You two, are you really planning to go around and try to persuade all those competitors one by one?
Not yet.
Of course not. Right now, the most important thing is to confirm the accuracy of the latest official carrot. The event guide said the latest navigation route is stored in the data piles inside the hollow. As long as we find a data pile, we can confirm whether the new carrot is correct or not.
Either way, finding a data pile isn't gonna be easy.
If I remember correctly, someone has a very keen sense of smell. If we follow that scent of blood you picked up on, that should lead us in the right direction.
That's not the sense of smell. It's a unique ability we snake sirens have. Oh, why am I even explaining this to you guys? Ugh. Let me be clear. This is just a one-time thing. Don't count on me next time.
So our next target is the nearest data pile?
Oh, wait. The smell of blood. It splits in two directions. In one direction.
I cut you off again, I'm sorry. Bastard wolf siren pulling cheap shots and ambushing us like that. Can't believe we got taken down by someone like me. My leg's killing me, we can't compete anymore, so let's get out of the hollow and find a hospital. So they got attacked. That's probably not good. We haven't managed to get that many points yet, so why don't we just take this new route? Maybe it'll turn things around. Calm down. With our abilities, we're barely a snack for high-risk ethereals. There's no way we could pull off some miracle comeback. You weren't scared of dying when you were a hollow raider, were you? How is this any different from what we used to do? It's all about gambling our lives for money. Got some broken bones. Please help with my hospital bills? Yo, boss, I know we dropped out of the competition, but maybe we should set up a cart and hawk some grilled sausages by the venue. Feels like we could make back some of these medical fees. Also got a tank top that says cow on it. Interesting fella. Alright, let's go, Billy. Oh. What's going on over here?
That Morse? What's he doing here?
The weak should accept their fate.
Is he attacking
Losers
people?
need
Are we gonna have
step
to fight
aside.
Moors?
Now, everyone, please break your ethereal card. Don't look at me like that. I'm just doing a job I got paid for. This game is far more dangerous than you imagine. You'll remember my kindness. Consider yourselves lucky. If you'd run into the guy who hired me instead, it wouldn't have been as simple as just a few scratches.
Suddenly, a bullet brushes past Moors and embeds.
In the name of justice, I shall stop your evil deeds. As for my identity, I'll only say it once, so don't forget.
Get his ass,
I am
Billy.
the ultimate nemesis of all evil, the #1 fan of the invincible Starlight Knights.
Whoa, wait! How did this suddenly turn into a fight? Do I have to fight too?
Come on, Cecilia. You're the embodiment of justice. A public security specialist who's sworn to uphold what's right.
I'm Nicole from the Cunning Hairs, aren't I?
Yeah, come on, Wise. You gotta.
That guy doesn't look too tough anyway. Let's do this.
Whether you're contestants or part of the filming crew, you really are tempting fate if you insist on getting involved.
Fine, let's find out. I'm prepared to listen to your repentance.
Are we not gonna acknowledge that we know each other? Did Wise not meet? No, Wise definitely met Moors last time.
Because you're the villain, and we're companions of justice.
That's right. As Nicole, specialist of NEP's Metropolitan Order Division, I'm placing you under arrest.
Why is Nicole from public security?
Fuck off!
Perfect.
That was a sloppy fight. Come back, you coward!
Phew! Thank goodness we won. Proxy, did you see how amazing I was just now? Praise me! Alone if you can.
Manager, you didn't get hurt, did you?
No, I'm fine. Nice work, everyone.
Thank you for helping us.
No problem, citizen.
It's no big deal. By the way, do you have any idea why Moors attacked you just now?
We don't know either.
He did
For
just say
this,
he
we
was
were just
paid to do
wandering
it. I
around
mean,
aimlessly through the hollow. After receiving the latest announcement from the organizers, we decided to look for a data pile to update the carrot, hoping to try our luck and maybe encounter some high-point ethereals. After that, we ran into Moors, and without a word, he started attacking us.
It sounds like he's been lying in wait. But why was he so certain that you would show up here? Hold on. Do you guys have the latest carrot update?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
have they been
You mind if I
hacketed?
take a look at your ethereal cards?
Without you, our ethereal cards would have been trashed, so please take a look.
Give the contestants carrot to Fairy, and after a while,
Analysis and comparison complete. Conclusion. This carrot's data differs from the plan I provided for you, Master. Suggestion. Locate a hollow observation data pile. Retrieve real-time observation data, and, by performing a three-way comparison, I can identify the cause of the discrepancy more precisely for you, Master.
Are you leaving? Could you help us out?
faced with these tired and sincere gazes, your refusal catches in your throat as you're considering how to respond.
Of course we can help you, but we can't help this many of you. You're all injured. We can't just drag you along while fighting ethereals, can we? Are you expecting us to give up our points and prize money and to escort you out of the hollow?
Yeah.
Our points probably aren't enough to advance, and we can't really help you either. Forget it, we'll just leave on our own.
Wait, I'm not...
Allow me to explain. We're heading out to investigate the data piles that have been supplying everyone with the updated carrots.
Are Lucy and Lighter gonna show up and help?
Under those conditions, we can't guarantee your safety.
Leave it to me, manager. I'll get them to the exit safely.
Oh, okay. You can just send Billy.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. I'll leave it to you, Billy. Meanwhile, I'll keep moving forward with Nicole to find a data pile.
Billy leaves with the injured. When you look around, you find Cecilia stabbing at the ground with her weapon.
Idiot. Stupid goody two-shoes.
Are you good? You're not mad at us for choosing to help them out, are you?
You're from the city. You've got a big, cozy video store and people who love you. So why do you keep running off to dangerous places and getting mixed up in things that aren't your business? It's just reckless. If I were you, I'd never leave the video store from the day I was born. I'd live there for 100 years. And after 100 years, I'd want to be buried in the basement with Chalky.
Sounds like you really like our home. But Cecilia, that's precisely why I hope everyone can make it back safe and sound. Including us, of course.
Well, That's just a place I'm crashing at, that's all.
Yeah, we'll get out.
Let's make a promise. Once the competition is over, you can come home with us, okay?
You're the one who said it.
Great job, Wise. You had to word it like that.
Searching for data piles. If someone calls for help, you have to think carefully before deciding what to do.
Okay. I'll be sure to think it through carefully with you.
Hey, be careful! Get behind me! Sense. Coming from that way. The data pile should be up ahead.
I love her weapon design. Her weapon's cool.
Found it. This must be the hollow observation data pile.
Take a little look-see-doodle around first. No, not allowed.
Proxy, that data pile you hacked into just beeped. It's not gonna explode, is it?
The beeps mean I did it right.
That beep means I did it right. Guess I haven't lost my touch as a proxy. Fairy, you're up. Run a three-way comparison between the latest official carrot, the initial navigation map built into our ethereal cards, and the routes you calculated. I'm really curious which one of these is causing the error.
Understood. Estimated comparison time, 90 seconds. Friendly reminder, there will be no commercials, Master. Please do not change the channel.
I've been wanting to ask. Never mind the data pile. Why is your ethereal card always talking? Mine doesn't say a word.
It's a bit complicated. Simply put, my AI assistant is housed there for now. She can handle a lot of things when the moment calls for it.
An AI assistant? You actually have an AI assistant? I've only ever heard of the mega rich, the elites, people on TV, and the one person whose name can't be mentioned. Those are the only ones with AI assistants and new Eridu. Looks like I underestimated you. You could feed a dozen mouths like mine without breaking a sweat.
Notice, comparison complete. Primary finding. The hollow route I calculated is consistent with the official initial navigation map, with the exception of a few shortcuts specified by Master. However, the latest carrot loaded into this data pile shows only a 62.1% match with verified correct data. Conclusion. Beyond the newly announced high-value ethereal locations, the latest carrot batch contains an active hidden program. This program applies a fixed angular offset to the navigation direction every 60 seconds, cumulatively generating a completely erroneous route.
So, these carrots have been tweaking the navigation direction at intervals, ultimately guiding all the unsuspecting contestants toward the same endpoint. Belle, can you give us a quick rundown of the situation outside?
Hold on, let me check real quick. Several hot posts related to the competition have just popped up on Internet. They look like complaints from competitors who dropped out. They're talking about things like getting lost, missing teammates, violent attacks and stuff. The posts are blowing up fast. Wise, be careful.
It's all starting to add up. Someone must have deliberately tampered with these carrots to lure competitors into a trap. But if that's the case, if the contestants end up completely lost in the hollow, the backlash on Internet will be severe. That can't be what the organizers wanted. There's gotta be a real mastermind behind all this. Someone pulling the strings from the shadows.
Copy that, Wise. Keep the comms open. I'll play it by ear.
Roxy, you look so serious. Don't tell me something big happened again. Huh, wait. Don't say it yet. Let me cover my ears first.
Now that we've picked up some leads, we can't just stand by and do nothing. At least we've still got time to turn this around. Based on the official announcement from earlier, our ethereal cards on the data pile should all be connected to a built-in data network located in this hollow. That's how they can send us messages and update the carrots in the data piles. So, if we hack into this data pile, we can gain access to the signal relay handling the data transmission. From there, we bypass the compromised data piles entirely and send Fairy's safe route directly to every contestant's ethereal card.
Why do you have to do something so conspicuous?
Because I'm a proxy. Mapping out safe routes through hollows is my job. Time waits for no one. Let's get started.
Receiving transmission protocol. Synchronizing decryption. Data breach located. Awaiting command initiation.
Now let me become everyone's proxy.
Whoa! Manager actually did it!
Done deal.
The navigation on my ethereal
That symbol
card
in
really
his
did change.
eyes?
Whoa! I had no
We've
idea
seen this
you were
symbol
this
before.
good.
Where did we see that symbol before?
Well, I'm something of a tech geek after all. Good thing I haven't lost my touch.
But, if I saw that right, your eyes, they flashed for a second?
You're probably just saying things. I didn't feel anything strange. The data update took quite a while. Before we managed to transmit the correct carrot, a few contestants were probably already caught in the trap.
Are you still planning to keep taking risks?
Yep.
Don't you get it? Those people are nothing but greedy opportunists. No one is going to be grateful to you. I know that look. To them, you're just another faceless rival. They'd be happy to see you fail, or even quit, so their rankings can move up a little. You've already done enough. Besides, I don't know why you won't tell me, but I can feel it. You seem a lot weaker than before. Why do you have to be such goody two-shoes?
Anime protagonist.
You promised we'd make it back home safe together.
I'm sorry, Cecilia. I don't intend to break my promise. But I also can't just turn a blind eye to those who are in danger. We live in a world that coexists with hollows. We've got to look out for each other so no one gets lost. That's why proxies exist. That's why I'm here. If you were the one in danger, even if you were a complete stranger to me, I'd still give everything I have to save you.
He's telling the truth. He's done it several times.
Fine, I get it. Let's just go. I'm still a specialist with PubSec, you know.
Billy, I sent you the coordinates. Come over as soon as you're done.
Roger that, manager.
I think that's just the way we do it. She's so short. Ooh. Feathers? I'm going to assume it's... what was her name? Ramiel? Because she had the wings? While I'm here, I did really like that scene.
I wish I could have snuck some egg pudding into the logistics supplies.
Ethereals. It looks like they're frozen.
Oh,
What's stuck in their cores? Are those feathers?
You okay?
aren't these what that person asked me to look into? Why did it have to show up now of all times?
So she's investigating the feathers?
These things just happen to appear on the infected carrot root. Could this have something to do with the mysterious mastermind?
Maybe. Maybe we should retreat for now? The enemy took out so many ethereals in one fell swoop. They're clearly way stronger than us. Let's pull back and call for backup, okay?
You can't run away mid-operation, Miss Specialist. And you've been acting weird since you saw those abnormal ethereals. Like you knew something about them already.
Well, that's, how do I put this? I guess I might, maybe, possibly know just a tiny, teeny little bit about them. Oh, no. That person told me you're not supposed to say. No, not at all. I don't know anything about those things.
Cecilia.
Alright, I'll say it. I do know it. But let me be clear, I only know a part of it, a very, very small part. I've actually been tracking these faded ethereals recently. It was a mission given to me by Commissioner Severian. And he said to keep it confidential.
Severian, not
He's being
Severius.
super secretive with me, too. He just told me to investigate, but he didn't tell me what to look for. All I could do was take photos of these things and record their ether activity. Right, ether activity. That's the weirdest part about these things. Even though they're ethereals, their ether activity is practically non-existent. It's like someone hit the pause button on them. I've never heard of anyone being able to do that. Proxy, maybe we should think this through before moving forward.
I know he's not going to, but she has
It's
a
not
point
time
at
to
this
give up
point, I
yet.
think.
I promise you, I won't recklessly put myself in danger. Besides, the situation right now just proves that we should do our best to rescue the contestants who wandered into this route.
Fine. But you have to promise me, if we run into any danger, no playing hero. We run away together.
Okay, you have my word.
Some motionless ethereals. A quick investigation reveals that their ether activity has dropped to almost zero, like a lifeless sculpture frozen in place. Every one of these ethereals' core has a feather stuck in it, and the colors on their body are fading. If you hadn't seen it with your own eyes, it'd be hard to believe this kind of hollow phenomena exists. Is this a natural phenomenon, or is someone behind it? Is this just a dead guy, then? Maybe.
Yeah. But why? The ether marks here are so messy. It looks like...
This isn't just one person's doing.
It's not? Well, those ones aren't frozen.
High-frequency energy fluctuations detected in the area ahead. Theory: ether activity disruptions caused by approaching the fissure portals.
Looks like we're almost at our destination. Hey, Billy. How are things on your end? We're almost there.
I'm getting ready to go through the nearest fissure. See you in a bit.
Yes, a feather, Catherine. That new girl we met with the pink hair, Ramiel, I think was her name, she had wings, so I'm assuming it's her. Who else did we met?
The ether traces look like chaotic currents, surging outward.
Master, this area contains many high-risk ethereals. Please be careful.
I don't think it would be Prominent. I don't think Prominent has anything to do with feathers.
Where's my next prey?
The cold-blooded killer raises his blade, cutting down everything in his proximity.
That's it. Not nearly enough to satisfy my thirst.
We didn't save her?
Whatever. At least these humans turned ethereals still rack up points. Guess this trip wasn't a total waste. As for you two, perfect timing. Welcome to my slaughterhouse.
Run! Now!
Cecilia?
Such a pitiful look.
Holy crap, Wise!
I must have been resting too long. You two smell exceptionally fresh today.
Too bad you won't have time to savor it.
What are you?
Wise.
The opponents you have to worry about aren't just us.
Oh, Billy!
Right on time, Billy.
Hey.
Hey.
Sweeper, Black Wolf, Romeo.
Oh, who are you? How do you know my name?
Yes, we are still pretending. Well, Sissy is still pretending to be Nicole.
Either way.
Not that Wise has actually called her that.
Don't worry, Cecilia. We'll be fine.
Ooh, we made it just in time. Manager, I brought the event organizers with me.
Contestant Romuald, your behavior has seriously violated the spirit of the competition.
Seriously violated the spirit? He murdered someone!
Event organizers, what are you doing here?
We received a verified report from another contestant. With their assistance, we collected evidence regarding the carrot data within the data file, and have documented your suspicious behavior.
Suspicious
We have the right to conduct further investigation into your actions. Contestant Billy, thank you for helping up.
Did he not stab a woman right in front of us?
No problem. Just doing what a star.
Cecilia's a cop! Arrest his ass!
Information can't pass between the inside and the outside of the hollow. How did you know?
Justice.
Because justice, obviously. Your time causing trouble ends here. Once we deduced the mastermind's movements, Bell was already recording everything we investigated from the outside in real time. Along with Billy and those injured contestants cooperating with us, getting the event organizers to check out the competition was no problem at all.
Why? Our teamwork just keeps getting better and better.
We are siblings, after all. But as it turns out, I was overthinking it. This guy clearly didn't prepare any sophisticated tricks like planting spyware in the ethereal cards.
You're mocking me?
Yeah, let's not provoke him. That's still a big dude.
Contestant Romuald, if you commit any further violations,
This guy isn't already disqualified?
Disqualify you. We hereby announce that the Hollow Champion competition is temporarily suspended. Please await further notice from the Hollow Extreme Athletics League.
Yeah, also that, Catherine. Shut up and stop talking to your sister for a second.
I'll remember this. Next time.
Why are we the ones giving the villain monologue where we explain it?
Return this favor.
The Hollow Extreme Athletics League has announced that the competition will be temporarily suspended. Contestants will be informed of the resumption date once the league completes its investigation.
Romeo spits on the ground and walks away. Supporting a pale Cecilia, you leave the hollow with the event staff. Okay, I didn't misinterpret that, right? He did just absolutely stab that woman in front of us, right? Or was that just, like, she died to collateral damage? Maybe it wasn't, well, it was intentional, but maybe it wasn't, like, outright just cold-blooded murder. Maybe he can pass it off like it was an accident. Because he did that big slam when he jumped down. Due to Romeo's dangerous acts, the whole chain of unexpected incidents, the competition is suspended. Anyway, you head back to the starting point at Starloop Tower. Plenty of contestants are still in the dark and just hanging around nearby. Go ask what's up. Just check in with the competition guide for the latest updates. Is Ramial here? I'll see her there. So I'm assuming we're gonna go, like, check the scorecards, and we're gonna be, like, third behind Pramina and Ramiel?
Oh, look who it is. If it isn't our star contestants. We've heard about your deeds from many of the other contestants. Without your help, I'm afraid they would have gotten lost in the hollow.
It's nothing.
You look a bit tired. Do you need any medical assistance?
It's fine. No need.
Cecilia, are you okay? You've been all over the place since our encounter with Ramiel.
Really?
We're very sorry. This was on us. We never imagined someone would hack into our carrot data and turn what was supposed to be a friendly competition into a violent incident between contestants. That said, we've already filed a joint report with TOPS and alerted public security. Whoever planted the virus, we'll find them.
What do you mean it wasn't Romeo? You yourself said there was no way it was him.
Hold on. You mean Ramiel and Tops aren't responsible? Then who is?
We're still gathering details. We formally requested an investigation into Ramiel. If the murder charges hold up, he'll be arrested.
Well, the first guess should be
As for the
Yokai.
Tops Alliance, please rest assured. This event wouldn't happen without their generous sponsorship. They've also taken full responsibility for evacuating the injured from the Hollow. They have absolutely no reason to sabotage their own investment.
You know, that was the same thing they said in Cars 2.
We'll leave you to it.
Please, go rest up. And relax. We won't restart the competition until we're absolutely certain everything's safe.
A commotion breaks out nearby. Looks like two people got into a scuffle and now there's a crowd forming around them. Can I check the scorecard? Oh, we're in second. Just ahead of Ramiel. We're behind Black Wolf, who I'm assuming is, you know, bad guy. Promina's down there farther than I thought. Sons of Caledon in fourth. So there's 64 teams total. Commotion! Here's Pramina.
Well, Promia. Look at you with your nice new gig. Those cuffs suit you. Perfect for rule breakers like you. I told you, once you left the sweepers, you became a stray dog no one trusts.
You talk too much.
What's wrong? Did I hit a nerve? Then come kill me. You've been dying to do it for ages, haven't you?
I don't waste time on pointless fights.
Pointless? Listen to you. Talking like some city slicker now. Let me guess, you're holding back because you're up to something shady. Am I right?
Intel gathering isn't your strong suit, Romeo. Say one more word, and Krampus won't mind taking you out, and whoever's pulling your strings.
Krampus. Found yourself a nice backer, huh? Fine. Looks like you aren't interested in a little sweeper game. I'll see you in the arena. Maybe that'll jog some memories.
Mr. Romeo, please come with us to the inquiry room. You'll be answering questions from both the Hollow Extreme Athletics League and Tops Alliance regarding your potential involvement in the malicious incident.
Just you wait. By the time the competition starts, you'll all realize one thing. Every last one of you. You're nothing but worthless strays.
Before leaving, Romeo seems to glare in this direction.
Should we be worried? Wait, Cecilia?
Wise, for the love of God! By the time you come back to your senses, you realize Cecilia has been there frozen for who knows how long. You help Cecilia to her feet, a chill crawling down your spine.
You shouldn't be here, Cecilia.
Run! Get out of here! She's...
Judge Promia, Krampus Compliance Authority. This carrot incident involves classified Tops intel. We're officially taking over the investigation.
Try to place the voice actress. It almost sounds like Allegra Clark, but I don't think it's her. How do I spell your name? English voice actor. It is Allegra Clark! Damn, I'm good! Wait, no. That's just the top X post. Never mind, I'm celebrating too soon. Damn you, Twitter. Is this it? Oh, that might be why I know the voice. Hang on. What's Zenless? 24? Right? Oh no, that's Evelyn. There's no reliable information. It's not Allegra Clark. Okay. Yeah, no, we already had Allegra Clark. That's right, I'm dumb. Aaron, you fit? Okay. I don't know. I can't actually find an official credit yet. It probably won't be... I'm only seeing a Japanese voice actress right now. It probably won't be updated until she actually comes out as a character, if I had to guess. God, there's so many buttons to click on this website. Yeah, it's left blank on the English one.
Cecilia, hold on. Do you know each other?
What do you want from us? I'm telling you, I'm a specialist at public security now. We're not afraid of you anymore.
I trust you have no involvement in Tops's internal affairs. Leave. And don't do anything unnecessary. I have no interest in wasting my time.
Sorry, we understand. We're leaving right now.
Huh? Manager! Cecilia! Wait up!
Not long after.
Ooh, that scared the hell out of me. You okay? I'm still alive. Oh, wait. Isn't she supposed to be a contestant? What's she doing here? Is she investigating this too?
Cecilia, what happened back there? Why did you run away? It seems like you two know each other.
Huh? No, I don't know her. Not at all. Anyway, we've already turned over every stone in that area. There's nothing left to check. Maybe we should just take a breather. Yeah, a break. Oh.
I don't know her. I don't know him either. Yeah, I don't know any of these people. Don't drag me into this. I'm just a blade of grass. No, wait, I'm a fuzzy sentry egg. You can't see me. Just pretend I'm invisible. Cecilia? Cecilia jumps, whipping around in a flash. What the... What's you, Proxy? Do you need something? Are you ready to go? Wait, head back? You mean after enduring mental and physical suffering I went through today, you're still gonna send me back to that demon lord so he can grill me mercilessly about today's events? Why has my life gotta be so miserable, rough as an eggshell stuck between rocks? Let me say goodbye to Billy. Mean I can hide at your place again? Can we stay over? Oh, Sir Wise, you are so kind and generous. Actually, I already told Billy to head back to his crew so we can skip the goodbyes. Let's just head home. Okay, one second. Can I talk to anyone here? Looks like everyone's already gone. Hi, guys. Mars and Romeo. Why is it always the Outer Ring folks that make it? Like them making it into New Eridu's news, they're totally trashing our reputation. If the boss did a TV interview, she'd probably flip how city folks see the Outer Ring, don't you think? Oh please, that wild boar on TV? I just hope we don't end up with some embarrassing illiterate blunders. Anyways, Proxy, what's your plan moving forward? Take a few days to rest up, I guess? How optimistic? Personally, I don't think this whole thing will wrap up so easily, but you're right. There's nothing we can do about it now. Better just get some rest. Caesar, Piper, Bernice, and Polker will be coming from the Outer Ring in a couple of days to watch us finish the competition. Let's find a place to grab a meal together, then. I'll poke my head in upstairs, but I don't think it'll be... Yeah, looks like nothing changed up here. Alright. That's nice to see it. Later at the video store, you sit down with Belle and talk through everything that happened at Starlight.
I thought catching Romule would be the end of it. Can't believe things spiraled even worse after that.
Too many people are tangled up in this. I've got a feeling there are still a lot of secrets waiting to surface. This competition is probably way messier than we thought.
Let's worry about all that after the event restarts. Right now, what you really need is some proper rest. After we isolated all the redundant data, have you had any issues with the HDD lately?
Yeah, let's not keep lying.
I do feel a bit funny, but it's probably just fatigue. Don't worry about it. To be honest, I'm more concerned about Cecilia. She's been really shaken up since we met Chromia and Remule.
That explains why she went straight to the bedroom without saying a word. Maybe you should go check on her.
Interrupted showdown complete. Ba-da-da. Tightly closed door. You knock on Belle's bedroom door with an armful of snacks. The door opens and a shadow darts out and grabs the snacks.
You look better. So, do you want to talk about what happened out there earlier?
Proxy, I want more.
Spit out the wrapper.
Hold on, Cecilia. This is my last snack. Please spit out the wrapper. And my hand, too.
I bit you for a reason. I'm interrogating you, so don't lie to me. Back in the competition, when we ran into Black Wolf, I could tell from your breathing and heartbeat that you were terrified too. So why? Why didn't you just leave me and run?
Why would he just leave you?
I don't really remember. I was probably too tense to think clearly. I just reacted out of instinct.
So you didn't even know how terrifying those guys from the outer ring can be?
Oh, we're well aware.
People from the outer ring aren't all bad, you know. Billy, Lighter, Lucy, Caesar.
What are you even talking about? I mean those real monsters! That Chromia woman and Black Wolf, Romuald, they're both sweepers.
Is
In the
this
outer
a
ring,
game?
sweepers only do one thing. Cleaning. Useless corrupted patients, rule breakers, anyone in the way. They all get swept out. A lot of people say they take orders from Caledon, the strongest force the outer ring ever had.
Caledon, the former dominant force in the outer ring. They collapsed a long time ago. It wasn't until recently that Caesar revived their name as the Sons of Caledon. I thought Caledon dissolved. Shouldn't the Sweepers have disbanded as well?
Well, the sweepers may have disbanded, but people like them don't just magically become good.
You've dealt with them before, haven't you?
Yeah, I only survived because I ran fast enough. That was ages ago, back when I was drifting around the outer ring. Only way I got food was doing odd jobs for the biker gangs who controlled the oil supply. There were a lot of people like me. So many. We clawed that land and all that oil back from the hollows with our own hands. But none of it ever belonged to us. Because we were weak. Even if we fought tooth and nail to get our hands on something, the city folks would just immediately snatch it from us. The biker gangs were the only ones who could hold on to anything out here in the outer ring. So we had to play by their rules. Sometimes, some hotshot would get cocky thinking they could stand up to them. Every single time, they got squashed. Like bugs. Funny, right? That's what the old outer ring was like. To those big shots, our lives weren't worth more than ants on the street. Anytime I even heard a rumor that sweepers might be nearby, I'd pack up immediately. New hideout, never stayed in one place too long. But then, one day, I ran out of food. At that rate, even Chalky, who'd been with me the whole time, would have starved to death. That's when someone told me I could scavenge places that'd been cleaned. Once the owners were gone, you could find valuable stuff. Most people were too scared to go near those places, though. I was scared too. But I was starving.
So you took the risk and scavenged those sites?
Yeah. I quietly followed the sweepers, Chromia and Romuald. Waited until they finished cleaning a house and left, and snuck in through a window. But I wasn't the only one who showed up.
This ring's straight up plastic. We fought her for nothing.
It's the guy from the competition.
Snake tyrant blood on me. Just my luck. Who knows if she's poisonous?
Get it. Let's leave.
I don't think snakes are poisonous.
Back. We're done for. It's the sweepers.
Found you. You're the last ones.
Please! Please don't kill us! We're just scavenging!
We just didn't want to go back into the hollows. We didn't mean to go against Caledon. Please, just let us go. You...
So it seems to me like she was probably going to try and help her.
I kept running and running, farther and farther, to somewhere I thought Premia could never reach me. I know how sweepers operate. Once they've laid eyes on you, they don't let go. After that, I never went near a clean sight again. I wandered in fear for a long time. Until one day, Jane dragged me into public security. And Commissioner Severian gave me a chance to become a specialist. Now, word was Caledon had completely fallen apart, that the Outer Ring had a new ruler, that the sweepers were the ones getting crushed now. Well, if the Commissioner hadn't dragged me into this investigation, I would have never crossed paths with them again.
No wonder you panicked the moment you saw them. That's brutal. Anyone would be scared.
I barely survived once. I'm not letting them catch me again. Not dying quietly without a trace. Nope, not me. So, let's just pull out, Proxy. It's not just the sweepers we're dealing with. There's whoever's behind those faded ethereals, too. I don't know who's pulling the strings behind the scenes, but this is way too risky for us.
Cecilia gives you a pleading, sincere look, just as
Proxy,
you want to say
you
something.
get what I'm saying, right?
A nauseating
Staying
feeling
alive
rolls up in
is
your
what
chest.
matters most. Schemes, rewards, any of it, none of it matters if we're dead.
Are we poisoned because she bit us? A surge of pain plunges your world into darkness. The commotion of the world fades as you plummet. Darkness envelops you like a cocoon, as if that would save you from these awful memories of the past. Just like that, time passes in a flash. After who knows how long, your consciousness surfaces, a boiling energy surges within, about to burst. You want to call out for help, but only distorted cries come from your throat that squeeze out. That
will conquer. Faith. Icarus.
Where is this? Ruins? Why am I here? I have to go.
Go. Where?
This must be Helios Academy.
This isn't right. It shouldn't be ruins. The place I need to go. I remember.
Tell them I've already seized the sun.
Just a dream. When did I... This is my room. I don't remember coming back here at all.
Run. Oh. Just run. They're all tough. Oh, we can't beat them. Sir, you're saying you'll stay and cover us?
Her eyelashes are very sparkly.
Then it's a deal. Double good fortune. Until the next meal. We'll remember your sacrifice.
Right. I remember now. Cecilia and I were discussing dropping out. Then everything went black. And I passed out. Did I overuse my eyes? I probably had a nightmare because Cecilia took up most of the bed. Still...
What do you mean she took up most of the bed? She's not even on the bed. Why
would I dream something like that? I don't feel so good. I'd rather not think about it right now. I should step outside for some air.
Pick her up and put her on the
Cecilia's been
bed.
watching over me since I passed out. Better not wake her up.
Sir, you actually volunteered to stay behind and cover our retreat? This case specialist is so touched. Hang in there. Once I get out of this hollow, I'll report to your superior, then I'll sit in your office, take over your position, and try every single flavor of omelet rice in the cafeteria. Then I'll send someone to rescue you. Just hang in there, boss. Wait, no, you're gone. So I'm the boss now. I, the boss, will be right back. Cecilia mumbles incoherently in her sleep, sprawled out over the edge of the bed. She's out cold, drool already soaking into the sheets. Her sleep talk is practically bubbling over with barely contained joy. Looks like there's zero chance of her waking anytime soon. She must have been watching over you this whole time and dozed off without realizing it. Better let her rest. Belle's door is closed, but doesn't seem to be locked. Listening carefully, you can faintly hear her mumbling in her sleep. Belle doesn't usually talk in her sleep unless she's really tired. Looks like she was really worried for you today. Gotta be more careful going forward. Can't let her worry like that again. Where's 18? Is he charging? No? Is Promia gonna be out here?
Is someone
no.
there?
It's Ramiel.
Sixth Street feels unusually quiet tonight. Even General Chop isn't open.
Howl isn't even in his stall.
Wait, Miss Ramiel? What are you doing out here at this hour?
She doesn't have her little
Mr.
veil on
Wise.
either.
Have you ever played Foodie Fighters? You know, the game being advertised over there.
Yeah, I play it fairly often. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to say. Why are you here at this hour?
I figured as much. You look like a gamer. So, which character do you like?
If I had to choose, probably the cook. She's got lots of mix-ups and solid projectiles. Great for controlling distance. My little sister really struggles against her.
I see. So you've got a younger sister. As for me, my favorite is Hannibal.
Hannibal? Isn't that the hardest character to use? Most of his kit is grapples, his movement speed is slow, and the model's huge. Hardly anyone picks him. Sorry, I wasn't trying to put down your favorite character. I've been destroyed by skilled Hannibal players plenty of times.
It's fine. His lack of mobility is simply a fact. But once you get into grab range, a single throw can be devastating. I find that rather compelling, don't you? Did you know, when arcades first took off, quick, agile characters weren't actually that popular. The graphics in action games back then were so rough that all that fast movement was enough to make players dizzy. I'm pretty into old school arcade games, so I've read up on their history. As it turns out, slow but deadly grapplers were actually the most popular picks in those days.
I see. Still, it's a bit unexpected. I assumed the character you liked or your preferred style would be something more lightweight.
If you mean how I fought in the competition, you're not wrong. But in virtual matches, it's fun to mix things up. You don't exactly get many chances in real life to flip someone over and pile drive them into the ground. Legally. Compared to me, you seem much more consistent, inside and out. Keeping your distance from the brutes, wearing them down with your head until they step right into your trap. Whether in a game or the real deal, it's the same approach for you, isn't it, Mr. Wise? All right. Your turn now.
Huh? My turn? For what?
I asked which character you like. You answered. So now it's only fair that you get to ask me a question. Go on.
Oh, then can I ask something about the competition? You're leading the rankings today. Have you finally decided which prize you want?
No, she's not.
That's what you want to know. All right. Where do I start? Let's skip the exposition then and jump straight to the point. Long story short, we're after the same W engine. I thought it over, and a niche antique like that would be perfect for my collection. So, sorry, but I guess that makes us direct competitors now. That said, if I want to stay in the event, I need to get my ethereal card fixed before the next stage of the competition. Someone pointed me to a mechanic on 6th Street. That's why I'm here.
In the middle of the night?
You mean Enzo? He lives nearby, and yes, he's skilled. But his shop's closed at this hour. More importantly, how did you manage to break your ethereal card to begin with?
I input a cheat code. Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right, B, A, B, A, and it just went black.
That's a standard video game cheat code. Using it in a holo competition is certainly reckless, Miss Romuel.
It wasn't just a random decision. Years ago, during one of the early holo champion competitions, a programmer actually hid a cheat code inside an ethereal card. It even made the news. The scores were so tight today, so I figured if it still worked, maybe I could squeeze out a few extra points. Guess history didn't repeat itself this time.
Since it's happened before, it's normal they'd add anti-cheat measures. And you ran straight into them. Give me your card. Now that I know what happened, I think I can fix it.
You can fix it? Oh, thank you. If the competition starts again and my card's still dead, I'll be in real trouble.
Romuel hands over her ethereal card. Wait, if you use this chance to destroy her ethereal card, you could. Though the thought crosses your mind, dark and sudden, you shove the wild thought aside.
By the way, Mr. Wise, why are you wandering around this late?
You sure you want to ask while I should be focusing on repairing your card? But to answer your question, I'm not out here for any particular reason. I just had a nightmare and needed some air.
Nightmare? If you fall asleep face down, dreams of getting chased are pretty common.
No, I dreamt of some ruins. Everyone I knew was gone, and I was left all alone. And my hand.
Was your hand getting corrupted by ether? Or was it something even worse?
It was something I've never seen before. A golden ether. No, it might not have been ether at all. Some kind of unfamiliar substance.
Yeah, why are we blabbing all this?
Sorry.
Quite frankly, Wise, I don't trust her. She's being too nice.
Here, your ethereal card's all good again.
That's amazing.
I think she was here on purpose
Now
because
I
she
can
knew you
finally
could
sleep
fix it.
in peace tonight.
That's good. Though, I have to ask, aren't you trusting a competitor a little too easily? Weren't you worried I might just smash your card?
I wouldn't call it trust. I'm just giving a citizen who has nothing to hide the benefit of the doubt. And since you helped me out, in return, let me take a little look at that nightmare you mentioned.
Pardon?
I'm curious. What does a nightmare mean to you? I see. Looks like you do have something to hide after all, Mr. Model Citizen. Anyway, I'll pay you back for this favor by dealing with your nightmare in the future.
Yeah,
Wait. Earlier you asked me why I was out so late, and I answered. It's my turn now. What exactly do you mean by pay you back?
You really like this little Q&A game, huh? Too bad. We'll have to call it here. Someone over there seems to be looking for you.
Are you there?
Ramiel glanced
See you around. Oh,
toward the video
also,
store, right on cue,
in the
Cynthia's
next round,
anxious
you
voice.
might want to be careful of Hannibals or other suspicious characters that try to creep up on you.
Like you. Ramiel turns and walks into an alley, disappearing around the corner.
Wise! Ugh, there you are. So, you were wandering around outside? I knew I heard voices earlier. Was someone else here just now?
Someone who likes suplexes.
It's hard to explain. Basically, someone who likes suplexes.
So a violent maniac? You should stay away from people like that. Your tiny frame wouldn't survive. Anyway, enough about that.
I don't think you're allowed to talk
How
about
worried
tiny
Belle and I
frames.
were. You collapsed and then snuck out in the middle of the night. What if you passed out in the street?
Sorry for making you worry. I woke up and needed some air. Thanks for staying with me while I was asleep, Cecilia.
Don't just thank me with words. You gotta take action. I was protecting you even in my sleep, you know. In my dream, you were surrounded by outlaws, and I chose to stay behind and cover your escape.
How heroic.
From what you were mumbling in your sleep, it sounds like someone else covered our retreat. Anyway, let's get something to eat. What do you want? My treat.
You're treating me? Yeah! Manager, you're the most generous person alive. Once this specialist here wraps up the case perfectly, your name is totally going in the report. Oh, that sounded kind of weird. Never mind. Oh, I saw this pudding in your fridge earlier. It looked amazing. I want that.
That pudding's a limited edition I queued up for earlier. But it's yours now. Just don't let Belle see it. She'll definitely demand you give her half.
Manager, you're the best. If you're worried about getting caught, how about we sneak off somewhere quiet to eat it? I'll take you there first, then slip back and rescue the pudding. Silent and quick.
Under Cynthia's insistent invitation, you're half dragged to the video store's rooftop. Not long after that, pudding in hand, she tiptoes over from the store.
Oh, wow. This flavor. I can't really explain it, but you can just tell it's premium. So good. Why are you staring at me like that? I'm not sharing, okay? Well, Unless you really want some. Here, just one bite.
No, you eat. You helped a lot in today's match. Take this chance to unwind a bit.
What is it? Are you, still feeling sick?
Hey, don't talk with food in your mouth. I'm fine now. I just had a headache when I woke up, so I got some fresh air to clear my mind.
Gotta admit, you're tougher than you look. But, fine. Let me just say it. Proxy, the real reason you refused to quit the competition, it's got something to do with you suddenly passing out earlier, right? Some kind of special illness?
What makes you think that?
What a lucky guess! I mean, as a pub sex specialist, I've got a knack for these things, okay? Now, I suspect you are withholding information and obstructing official duties. I order you to confess immediately, leniency if you cooperate, consequences if you resist.
Cecilia, this is the kind of trouble you usually try to avoid. Are you sure you want to hear about it?
Yeah, it is a pain, hearing you talk about your illness and all. But wouldn't it be worse if something actually happens to you, and I can't hang out here and eat your snacks anymore? If you're gone, what am I supposed to eat?
That's very on brand for you. If I went through every detail, you'd probably fall asleep before I finished. So, how about I tell you the condensed version? I've been relying on a specialized ocular implant to navigate hollows. But lately, it's been harder to control. My body seems to be reacting to it. That's why I passed out. One of the competition prizes is a Porceloid W engine, and Porceloid seems to alleviate my symptoms. So, no matter what, I want to obtain it and understand how it works. Though, I admit I may have been too reckless.
I see. So what you're really saying is you want to win that prize to save your life? Or, well, save your career as a proxy? Then if I said, Billy and I will stay in the competition and win that W engine for you, and you can just withdraw and wait safely at home for good news, what would you say?
I'm sorry, Cecilia. You need a skilled proxy. If what happened today happens again, entering the hollow without a navigator would be extremely dangerous. In the past, Belle would be able to assist, but she recently disabled her connection config to the HDD to help me. But that also means she can't be a proxy for the time being. And since it's a problem with my eyes, using EOS will only exacerbate the issue. That leaves me with no choice but to continue competing in person. After we secure the W engine, however, I may need to take some time to adjust.
Alright. I swear, eating and sleeping at your place has turned me into some goody two-shoes too. Well, since you've made up your mind, I'll stick with you through this mess. Okie-day, let's lay out our battle plan. You and Billy, well, mostly Billy, will act as bait, draw everyone's attention, and while nobody's looking, I'll slip into the prize vault and steal the W engine.
You're a cop!
Hold on. When did this plan even come into existence? Stealing the prizes would get you dismissed from public security, and you'd end up in prison. I'm vetoing this career suicide scheme right now.
Idiots! I was kidding! Like I'd actually throw away this perfect job over something like that! I hear New Eridu Prison only serves 2 eggs a week. Only a fool would sign up for that. But remember how uneasy you felt just now when I suggested that plan? Because that's exactly how I feel whenever you're the one putting yourself in danger. So listen up. In the contest coming up in a few days, you're not allowed to use any of your eye powers. You're a pretty well-read proxy, right? Surely you've got other ways to find your path without relying on your eyes? Don't ask me how. I wouldn't have a clue. And as a snake Thyran, I can see and track the ether traces left behind by living things. You know, that thing you thought was my sense of smell? It's kind of like that. What I'm saying is, I can help with navigation too. Just so we're clear, at all times, my top priority is staying alive. I'm not risking my life for your problems. But I also don't want to see you get hurt again. It ruins the pudding. This is the conclusion I came up with after really putting my mind to it while you were passed out. So you'd better respect all the brain power I put into this. No objections allowed. Not if you understand.
All right. I understand, Cecilia. I promise you.
Good. And now I finished the pudding too. Oh, looks like I forgot to save you a bite. Anyway, this case specialist is tired. Oh, let's go home and sleep.
I like her. She's very sweet. You sneak back into the video store with Cecilia. You hold your breath, keeping light on your feet. You can't afford to make a sound. While keeping your head down and sneaking forward, you suddenly bump into a slightly trembling tail. Looking up, you realize Cecilia has stopped in her tracks. What's wrong? You're not going to go back on that promise you just made, now are you? What? Oh, you gotten tricked a lot? Back when I was in the outer ring, those friends of mine, those idiots who swore up and down they'd take care of themselves, they always made such big promises too. But the moment we got in danger, they went and charged in, talking big. We had a deal, they said they'd trust me. Those idiots, do they not understand how precious life is? Cecilia's shoulders tremble faintly, uncontrollably. You reach out and give her shoulder a gentle pat. You're my ace in the hollow. Yes, of course. Perfect time for a pun. Cecilia freezes for a second, staring at that sincere and honest face in front of her before finally bursting into laughter. Try and talk to you about something serious here, and you're still cracking jokes. I'll haul you to the precinct right now. Bet that'll make you feel real safe. Have mercy, oh great Cecilia. You'd better. Not that I can do much if you don't trust me. Well, you managed to survive out in the outer ring on your own for so long, and slip into my place without anyone... Well, I mean, she did get caught immediately, wise. Like... Hey, is that a compliment or a complaint? Wasn't a complaint, I swear. At the same time, in a secluded building.
When I first laid out your mission objectives, I believe I was perfectly clear. Don't you agree?
Did I call it or did I not call it?
Choosing silence now. How unbecoming. Find a way to thin the herd. Make them drop out. You're the funnel.
Someone made the exact comment of why would they sabotage their own competition, and I said that was the exact plot of Cars 2.
Directive get interpreted as indiscriminate slaughter of contestants and the ethereals they turn into. There are 1,000 ways to force people out of the competition, yet you chose the loudest, bloodiest one. You dragged civilian deaths into it, blew the whole thing wide open, and put public security, the city administration, and on high alert. Truly impressive work.
I don't owe explanations to some mid-level lackey like you. Take a good look at what's left of these washouts still in the running. Get me on the line with him. He'll back my track record, and he'll tell you to shut your yapping.
He won't be speaking with you, Black Wolver Mule. Did you really think he hadn't already made his position clear to me? He's disappointed. Deeply disappointed.
I'm telling you, get me through to him. Talking to you is a waste of time. I've cleared far more obstacles for him than you ever have. He will listen to me.
Well, there's no denying it. You were a very effective tool. That's precisely why I said he's disappointed. He believed you could handle this assignment. Unfortunately, he was mistaken. Your brutality ruined everything. When a tool still has its master's scent on it, the hounds don't take long to find it. I truly am sorry, Mule. Arranging an escape route is the last thing we can do for you. We'll find a new funnel elsewhere. Fly low for now. Your boat departs at 3:30 in the morning from the outermost dock at Port Elpis. No electronic devices doing the handoff. Good luck.
What kind of joke is this? A mangy lapdog dares look down on me? I'll kill you. I'll find you and rip you apart. So those aren't planning to protect me anymore. What now? Do I hide out in the outer ring? Or do I follow their instructions and head for Port Elpis? No. If I were him, I'd never be that generous to someone I planned to toss aside. I'd bait him out, then take him out nice and quiet. So that's why they're shipping me off by sea? Those backstabbing bastards. I got an itch and offed a few worthless nobodies, and now they actually want me dead? No way. I'm not ending up as fish food at the bottom of the ocean. Gotta think of something.
After getting home with Cecilia last night, Belle woke up and immediately lunged at me without a word. It took forever to calm her down, with apologies and reassurances before she finally calmed down enough to go back to sleep. Gotta be more careful going forward so she doesn't worry like that again. There's still a few days before the next phase. Maybe there's time to make some moves. If I keep competing in my current state, I might not even be able to use fairy freely. I should head downstairs and talk strategy with Belle and Cecilia. You have to make sure we win that poor Saloy W mission.
Morning, Proxy! It's been ages since I stayed at your place. Your breakfast is still scrumptious as ever. That said, you might want to teach your Bangbu some basic hospitality. I went to grab breakfast and the whole bunch latched onto the fridge door, envying me non-stop. It was just a bowl of raw eggs and meat. Is that really worth the fuss?
Wait, is she talking about the cat food I made? The one with old frozen raw eggs and leftover meat scraps? Well, 18 and the others were probably just trying to remind you that raw food isn't very good for you.
Oh, hey Wise, you're up too. Cecilia, here, your phone's ringing. Looks like it's Commissioner Severian.
What? Who? Shh, shh, shh. You two, don't make a sound. Reporting, sir. Mission proceeding smoothly. Waiting for the instructions.
Put the proxy on the line.
Sir, what proxy? There's no proxy here.
I won't repeat myself.
Yes, sir. Proxy, please take the call.
Hello.
Hello, Commissioner Severian.
I'll keep this brief. I know Cecilia entered the Hollow Champion competition using your connections. Honestly, the fact that my subordinate thought to go through you means she's not completely inept. As for our investigation target, I assume she's already told you about it. That's fine. Sharing this information likely improves your odds of survival.
In that case, let's cut to the chase. What exactly is up with those fated ethereals?
It's a special form of inert ether. The creatures themselves haven't died per se, but their ether activity has been stripped away. Simply put, you can consider it as a different type of death. The fated ethereals may not pose a threat to humans, but whoever wields this ability might. They've infiltrated the competition, and I doubt their motives are innocent. Our mission is to identify them, and this mission comes directly from the city administration. My apologies. I'm afraid that's all I can disclose at my clearance level. In any case, I'm calling to make it clear I won't interfere with Cecilia's choice to work with you. As long as it doesn't obstruct the investigation, feel free to make full use of my subordinate to secure whatever prize you desire.
No, don't let Proxy turn into a demon too.
Please excuse me for a moment, Proxy. I must take an urgent internal call. competition's prizes have been stolen.
What? Wait, that wasn't me, sir. Yesterday I was just joking with the proxy.
Wake that sleepwalker up, Proxy, and prepare a video playback device immediately. I have footage for you.
I'm gonna assume it's Ramiel? Video playback device. Amid a burst of harsh static, the television screen flickers.
The Hollow has never been a place where heroes and champions are born. Only trash and the rawest, ugliest desires. So let's play a game that's more fitting for a Hollow. How about it? I've got all the prize money and rewards for Hollow Champion right here. Next, I'll scatter them straight into the Hollow. No registration, no qualifications. Anyone with the skill can come and take them.
His voice actor's killing it.
Well, do you like my gift? Don't kid yourselves into thinking you are the ones who make the rules. From
Don't
this
kid
moment
yourself.
on, I run this game.
That's where the recording of The Deranged Fugitive ends. Staring at the now dark TV screen in shock, you return to your conversation with Severian.
Romuel? Wait, this isn't what I think it is, right?
Unfortunately, what he said is true. Last night, before Romeo's arrest warrant was officially issued, he snapped the neck of the guard at the temporary holding site. About an hour ago, Romeo broke into the Hollow Extreme Athletics League warehouse, hijacked their truck, and drove into the Hollow with the prizes. He released that declaration online before entering the Hollow, and just as promised, he's been driving throughout the Hollow, scattering the prizes.
So you're saying the Hollow is already...
Full of fanatical opportunists drawn by the promise of prizes, yes. We're detecting an immense number of biological heat signatures inside. The precinct has dispatched units into the Hollow, but the affected area is too large to bring under control.
This is bad. If someone else gets their hands on the Porcelain W engine, we might never find it again.
Cecilia, this is a direct order. Proceed to the Hollow immediately. If the person responsible for creating the
I feel like the animation for him adjusting his glove is lifted off of Evelyn. I think she does that exact same thing.
Find them.
Yes, sir.
Proxy, thank you for providing the playback equipment. Unfortunately, it appears your cooperation with my subordinate ends here.
May I join the operation? You're familiar with my abilities. Finding people and objects in the Hollow is my specialty.
Well, I'm not so inflexible as to disallow that. I also can't offer any guarantees regarding your safety.
That's fine. Your approval is enough. We should head out immediately.
Very well. I'll send all currently available intel to Cecilia. Good luck to you both.
Wise, are you heading out with Cecilia now? I know the Porceloid W engine's missing, but you were just in the Hollow yesterday. Wait, hold on. I'll go instead. I'll have Fairy reload my HDD configuration now. Just give me 30 minutes.
Belle, listen to me. We're racing the clock here. If we delay any longer...
Severian really doesn't seem that bad so far. I don't know why Cecilia's so terrified of him.
Specialist? And my perception can cover part of what a proxy does, you know. And seriously, you just promised to be more careful. Took you what, 5 minutes to forget?
It was at least 7.
Sure you're up to this, Cecilia?
You've seen what I can do, haven't you? Bottom line, only use your abilities when you absolutely have to. Anything I can handle, leave it to me. Just so we're clear, you're going after the W engine, and I'm investigating the one making those faded ethereals. If we run into something dangerous like that sweeper again, I'm running, and I'm dragging you with me.
All right, fine. You can go into the Hollow. But Cecilia's got a point. That place is swarming with danger right now. We're gonna need backup. I'll contact Billy right now. The Sons of Caledon are also in the city. I'll have them head into the Hollow to back you up.
Let's move, Proxy.
Just so we're clear, I'm not that strong, okay? If we run into someone seriously tough, I might not be able to protect you, so we have to be ready to bail at any moment. Cowabunga!
Oh, I sense someone's peepers on us, Trucky.
So we get a trial Suna, Billy, and Nangon. Oh, I think
As a
bring...
speed number. Wait! Let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
Feels weird not bringing Billy, though. I feel like we should bring Billy. That's fine.
It's okay. I promise I won't slow you down.
I wonder if this is going to be the finale. It feels like a finale. This is only the 4th chapter, though. Romeo picked up the same hollow that was supposed to be used for the competition to toss those prizes. Is there significance behind this? You won't get anywhere just sitting around thinking. Search the hollow for prizes and any trace of Romeo. Whatever he's scheming, you'll get to the bottom to it if you keep digging.
Alright, we're here. Now let's go.
Roxy, stay close behind me. Oh, this whole area reeks of something unsettling. It smells like blood. I really
Still
don't
awake,
want to stay
Catherine?
here any longer than we need to.
There should be a lot of contestants gathered around the prizes. Let's just follow the crowd.
Oh, the straw fell into my water. What do you think of all that's going on, Catherine? Or even just this batch of story as a whole? What are your thoughts? Mess. Water.
Okay, let me help. You ready for a good beating? Careful, I'm Zenless.
What a dodge!
Let's find a good vantage point and have a look around.
I see a fissure. 2 fissures.
There are quite a few fissures here.
Roxy, look! Billy and the others! Come on, let's go meet up with them!
Manager! Oh, finally!
It's...
Manager! What are you even doing here? I heard you passed out yesterday.
How did you hear that?
Just sent Cecilia and the other manager. You sure you're okay?
I'm alright. Going into a hollow this soon wasn't part of the plan, but I'll monitor my condition closely as we proceed. We don't have much time, so I won't go into details. Will you help me, everyone?
Hell yeah! Manager, you really need that W engine, right? Leave it to me. I'll make sure we snatch it back for you.
Billy already said everything I wanted to say, so I'll just be your silent bodyguard, Proxy.
We thought this competition would be the perfect chance to boost the Sons of Caledon's reputation. But I didn't see this curveball coming. Fine by me. Proxy, let's show them how we do things. Time to blow the roof off this place. The
Her
teaser and the
voice
others
sounds
didn't
different.
come into the city with us, but they should be heading over from the outer ring right now. Let's get moving. We'll start without them.
But hold up. Oh, check out all these prizes. And there's a bunch of people lying here all beat up. Are they contestants? Did you guys take them down?
No, this wasn't us. They were already laid out when we came through the fissure. Dislocated joints all over. None of them were going anywhere anytime soon. Whoever pulled this off knew exactly what they were doing.
Take a good look at these faces. Looks like we got some of the outer ring's most wanted right here. Ghost Shade, Hedgehog, the Gardener.
Not the Hedgehog.
Wanted criminals? You mean, if I bag them all and haul them back, I'll have a major achievement on my record? Free room and board from public security?
I don't know.
I can finally talk back to that haughty commissioner? No,
I could practically boss him around.
Yes!
Relax, Nika. Oh, right. The competition's over. I don't have to pretend she's boss anymore.
Hey, no matter how I look at it, you don't seem like contestants. What kind of intel did a bunch of notorious criminals get to make them show up here?
Shut up, little brat. Keep talking and I'll snap your neck.
Lighter, time to show these busted up punks how the champion throws a punch.
Wait. Don't. Just get us out of the hollow and we'll tell you everything. It was Black Wolf. Romule, like you call him. He was the one pulling the strings. We pulled a few big jobs together back in the day. Last night he hit us up out of the blue. Said there were some easy Denny's waiting here.
Seems like her voice actress got replaced a way long time ago, and I've only apparently just
contestants rushed the hollow. We just slipped in with them. We were just staking out the prizes, playing the waiting game, when wham! The first person to show up was way out of our league. Before we knew it, she popped every single one of our joints out of place.
That pink-haired chick. That pink-haired little brat. I'll make her pay.
Hold on. A very strong pink-haired girl. Could it be Romule? Has she come to this hollow too? I wonder if she has any clues about where the Porceloid W engine is.
Can someone shut this loudmouth up already? Boy, you guys who aren't as rowdy, what happened after that pink-haired girl took you down? Where'd she go?
She went through the prizes we scored, picked out a little box, mumbled something like, just as I thought, and then she took off.
A small box? But she was supposed to be after the Porceloid W engine, just like me. Cecilia.
I was gonna say, she hasn't had many speaking roles since 1.1. After roaming around, you find the... This is the box with the Porceloid W engine.
Sure enough, the Porceloid W engine.
I feel like the last time she spoke was at the beach event.
But someone already took it before she even got here.
Which is probably not true, but it's just what I remember.
No way. Someone was even faster than us? But weren't these criminals guarding the prizes until they were taken down? Who could have nabbed it?
Romule himself, obviously. Proxy, don't you think it's strange? A bloodthirsty butcher like him changed the game rules but didn't show up in this hollow at all. A lawless place like this should have been his ultimate slaughterhouse.
Judging by the way he spoke in that video, I doubt he's in the mood for slaughter right now. It's pretty obvious that escaping has taken priority over killing.
But then, why would someone in a hurry to escape go out of his way to loot all the prizes? Besides creating chaos to hinder public security's pursuit, there must be another reason that makes it worth his while.
It's like hiding a leaf in a forest. I get it now. The prizes are just a smokescreen, props to muddy the waters. The only thing he's actually after is that W engine.
Question is, what the heck does he even want that thing for? Whatever. Look on the bright side. We don't have to hunt every prize one by one anymore. Odds are the Porceloid W engine's on it. All we gotta do now is find the bastard.
Cecilia, Can you use your ability to track where he's headed?
Yeah, of course. Told you already. You're not allowed to use your eyes today. Leave the navigating and tracking to me. Give me that box. I'll read the residual ether left on it. Romuald's touch this. If I can just pinpoint his signature, I'll be able to follow his trail. I'll show you what a snake thyron can really do! Wait, what? Why are there two different routes? Look, there should only be one, since we're tracking one target. Hold on, let me try again.
I'm assuming one is Ramiel and one's Romeo?
Didn't those wanted punks already tell us? A pink-haired girl touched the box too, which means there are two recent ether signatures on it. And you've just pinned down where both of them went.
Got it. Looks like one of them left through that hidden fissure, and the other stayed in this area. Cecilia, can you tell who's who?
I can't tell them apart. I'm not a doggy, okay?
In that case, the smartest way to track him down is to split up. One team heads into the fissure, the other stays around here. Sooner or later, one of us is bound to cross paths with Romeo.
Lighter, you're really good at talking without moving your mouth lately.
Manager, you and Cecilia stay here. Her instincts for danger are pretty sharp. She'll keep you safe. The three of us will head through the fissure.
If you don't mind me asking, why are we dividing the team this way?
I can feel it. The ether on the other side of that fissure is off the charts. Let us handle the more dangerous route. That's what we're here for. You need to stay safe so you can keep calling the shots for us.
We'll hit you up on comms if we really get lost. Don't worry.
Got it. Stay safe out there. If anything feels off about the route, turn back immediately. Let's keep the comms open.
Alright, let's roll. Hey, Cecilia. Stop staring at those criminals. They can't even move. They're not going anywhere. We'll come back and hand them over to PubSec once this is done.
Yeah, I know. Oh, and when you do hand them in, don't say anything about the pink-haired girl, okay? Every single one of these dangerous criminals was taken down single-handedly by this capable case specialist. Just to be safe, let me get a photo first. And maybe make it look a little more dramatic.
Then Billy, Lucy, and Lighter leave.
Will Billy and the others be able to find their way without my help?
But don't worry about them, they're way stronger than we are. If anything, you should be worried about us running into Romule.
Romule. I know this is not where we're supposed to go. So having a little look-see-doodle around. Hi guys.
I'm Zenless, you know. This show's already started.
A bit.
Here to help. You ready for a good time? It's okay to be afraid. Catch you off guard. The ether traces point to this fissure.
Let's go. We'll contact Billy and the others once we're through.
Okay, that was just where I was supposed to go.
Manager, how are things on your end?
We've got it under control. There aren't that many enemies. Billy, why is it so noisy on your side?
Total chaos over here! Contestants and ethereals everywhere! Still, at least the path's easy enough to follow. Anyway, I'm glad you're alright. We'll contact you later.
Huh.
I'm so paranoid about walking
credit for
forward.
what they've been doing on their side. Now's not the time for this. The ether traces are getting weaker. I need to lock onto our route again.
Jeez. Do I like the Snick yet? I do. I've been very thoroughly enjoying her. I wasn't super impressed when I got to do, like, the test run of her in combat, but she's been a lot of fun in the story. I've liked her a lot.
Careful! And then ether traces point toward the fissure up ahead. Wait! Don't go any further!
Huh? What's wrong, Cecilia?
Just come back. Thought she was there to be a cute snack. We feed eggs and head back. She can be two things. Hollow Raiders.
Stop! 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 I just told you to quit moving, Proxy!
What's going on? Didn't you say the ether traces were pointing toward the fissure up ahead? We're almost there.
It's not the fissure. Don't you see the three big guys camped out near it guarding the prizes? And all the injured contestants lying around them?
You're right. There are sketchy-looking guys up ahead. So this route isn't safe either. But with your skills, taking them down shouldn't be a problem, right?
Me? No way. One or two, sure, but three at once? I could win, but I'd come out of it in really rough shape. Totally not worth it. As much as it pains me, we're taking the long way around. Come on.
Yeah, that's when.
Is the commissioner calling me right now?
How is he calling you?
They haven't noticed us yet. Cut the call now.
I can't! He modified my comm device. I can't hang up on him, and if I don't pick up, they just auto-connect after a bit.
Cecilia, report your progress. To contain the situation as quickly as possible, I'm now commanding on-site inside the hollow.
Oh, so he's in the hollow. Okay.
Who's there?
Severed finger.
I've got eyes on him.
Scarface.
A dude and a chick. Never seen either of these faces before.
Sir, I've just engaged some suspicious targets.
Oh, great. Two more idiots looking to die? Perfect.
Judicator.
We were done warming up. Severed finger, Scarface. Let's go. We'll crush their spines.
So, you're currently fighting 3 targets at once. If I'm not mistaken, those names are all notorious wanted outlaws. Well, this isn't our primary objective. Eliminating fugitives like them would remove threats to New Eridu. I assumed you would avoid high-intensity combat. It appears my assessment was inaccurate. I won't interfere.
I wish I knew the name of this
sight
song.
of the mission.
I love this song.
Oh, hey! Don't hang up, sir! Send me some backup! Sir? Oh, Proxy? What do we do? If I get injured, I won't be able to escort you further in.
We have a plan, apparently.
Wait. Commissioner Severian just mentioned they're wanted criminals, too. I have a strategy. Work with me. You're all criminals hired by Black Wolf Remule, right? Well, we're public security officers. We've already apprehended the rest of your crew in the Hollow. I suggest you surrender now. Otherwise, Officer Cecilia here won't be nearly as forgiving.
That's right! I won't hold back! Oh, wait, what? Me?
You're kidding, right? Her? This scrawny snake siren? Do you have any idea how much muscle Black Wolf rounded up this time? Any clue what kind of outlaws we are?
Ghost Shade, Hedgehog, the Gardener? Shall I continue? Go ahead, try contacting them. They won't pick up.
You're bluffing. You really think we'd buy that?
The three you mentioned are worse than us. Besides, who could possibly take down all three at once?
Oh yeah, the photo.
I wasn't planning to show off Officer Cecia's strength or how ruthless she can be. But you weaklings clearly don't know how to respect someone of her caliber. Take a good look at these photos. See those lifeless losers? Now get on your knees.
Alright, Wise, chill.
Oh. Well, wait, what? Are they really dead?
Boom! A thunderous crash echoes nearby, startling everyone. That sound, it was Piper Steeltusk. I guess everyone else is
What the hell was that just now? Ethereals? An earthquake?
That was Officer Cecia's weapon. The Gungnir Spear, fully unleashed. It triggered a ley line explosion. Too bad for you. Looks like you just blew your last chance at getting out of this alive.
I surrender, just please, have mercy, don't break my arms and legs! I'll turn myself in! If even those three got absolutely wrecked, how are we supposed to stand a chance? Please, just don't kill us!
Here, put these handcuffs on yourself. And that's Lady Cecilia to you. Say.
Lady Cecilia?
The respected PubSec officer, Cecilia.
The respected PubSec officer, Cecilia.
The great PubSec officer, Cecilia. Scourge of evil and guardian of peace in New Eridu.
Alright, calm down, Cecilia.
The great PubSec officer Cecilia, scourge of evil and guardian of peace in New Eridu.
Officer, Wise. Okay, this might be the best feeling I've ever had in my life. I think this is the first time the word PubSec officer has ever sounded good to me.
You've gotta be kidding me. Where's your pride as criminals? The second the opponent looks strong, you just surrender without even trying? I don't buy it. Even if I die here today, I'll face you head on, officer.
Looks like there's still one idiot who doesn't know when to quit. One-on-one? I'm not even a little worried. Come on, man! Bring it! You know, Proxy, you're not as straight-laced as you look. I never thought you'd come up with a move like that.
You don't build a career as a proxy without knowing how to bluff.
Did you see the way those injured people were looking at me? So this is what it feels like to be a regular official officer.
Easy. Proxy, the ether traces in the box are pointing towards this fissure. We gotta go through to keep tracking where it went. Let's call Billy. Contact Billy again through the communicator and fill him in on the situation. The chaotic sounds of battle blare from his end. It's clearly a total mess over there. So you're heading into the fissure, manager. No problem. We'll contact you once we're through. Cecilia, keep the manager safe. Of course I will. Things are pretty safe on our end, but why is it so loud on your side? Yeah, let's go. Can I feed the snack all-you-can-eat buffet? I do hope when this is all said and done, we do get to, like, take her out for hot pot or something. She's earned it.
Proxy, how's it looking on your end?
Are we in Blazewood now?
All good here. What about you guys?
Tons of enemies, but we're fine. The path's easy enough to follow. Lighter, I've got your back. Take this.
Sounds like they're holding up for now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. We'll leave through the fissure ahead.
Oh, feathers!
Compared to what Billy's dealing with, it feels like we're getting off pretty easy combat-wise. Ether activity here is really low. There are only a handful of ethereals, not a single person in sight.
I mean, there's very clearly feathers.
Yeah, It does feel strange.
There's more
That's
frozen
all the
ethereal.
ethereals dealt with. Let's keep tracking the ether trail, huh? Proxy, look! It's those faded ethereals again!
So we must be following Ramana, not Romeo.
Look, Proxy! But the ethereals here all faded and creepy looking. It's no wonder the ether activity around here's so low.
The route you marked out is either Romules or Romules, which means one of those two has some connection to the faded traces.
I guess so. But I have no idea how to narrow it down further. Can you get anything out of it, Proxy?
Well, let's see. One of them has wings,
I can't
the other
promise
one
anything.
doesn't.
I've never seen anything like this before. But give me a moment. I'll try to assess the nature of this phenomenon.
I probably shouldn't be the one saying this, but Proxy, we can't stay here long. The sooner we move, the better our chances of catching Romule. Though, come to think of it, am I just insanely lucky today? First, I bagged a bunch of wanted criminals, then I got praised by the commissioner, and then I talked 2 more criminals into surrendering, and now the citizens are basically worshipping me. And just now, we got a brand new lead on the fading phenomenon we've been tracking. Now I can finally report back to the commissioner. No.
Angel
No.
won upon first sight,
Maybe
first
his
speaking.
boss will
What did
just
she win?
appoint me as the new boss.
I didn't expect to find fading traces here either. I'm happy for you. Things are looking up for your mission.
Also here, these can be
You
for the
just
snack.
focus on studying the fading ethereals. No need
Couple
to
of
pay me
Doritos.
any attention or give me such a serious response. Just pretend I'm talking to myself. Roxy, come to think of it, I should be thanking you. At first, when you kept sticking your nose into everything, I honestly couldn't stand it. But after working together, I think I kind of get you now. I never thought working for the commissioner meant anything special. He needs my tracking skills, and I need him to make sure I have food and shelter. That's it. I never really felt like a public security officer.
Oh, really? But who's the one who flashes her public security specialist badge every time there's something to gain?
Focus on your ethereals.
No.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, when you introduced me as an officer to those criminals and they looked at me with fear, and when the injured contestants thanked me for saving them, for the first time it felt different. Turns out there are people in the city, people weaker than me, who actually need me. So, thanks, Proxy.
Believe me, Cecilia, you'll become an amazing public security officer that everyone looks up to someday. Not immediately, but someday.
Backhanded compliment, but fair.
Was that last part really necessary? Back to business. Did you figure anything out from these faded ethereals? You still haven't found any leads?
Just a moment. Cecilia, try contacting Severian again. Cecilia?
Oh!
Romia. Cecilia, run!
Run! No! You're supposed to show I need you!
Why is she attacking?
What the?
Uh-oh.
time to end this. Don't do anything unnecessary. I warned you, didn't I? If you insist on getting involved, don't complain when you're swept up with the rest.
Wait!
Cecilia just... thanks.
Premia, we have something we absolutely have to get. Don't get in our way.
Cecilia, are you okay? Put your weapon down. Don't fight her.
Proxy, I guess I really should get ahead of myself. Every time I start thinking my luck's turning around, that's when disaster hits. Premia, don't you dare lay a hand on the Proxy, or I won't forgive you.
I won't touch him. I have my orders. But what happens to you depends on whether you're willing to stand down.
Don't touch Cecilia. What exactly are you and Krampus trying to accomplish? Are you protecting Romuald?
I think you've misunderstood something. He's not our target. These fated ethereals are.
The fated ethereals? So you and public security are investigating the same thing? Then why are you attacking us instead of working together?
Krampus's jurisdiction extends only to Tops. Matters concerning Tops neither require nor permit interference from public security or the city administration. I will not allow any branch we intend to prune to be broken by someone else.
Hold on. Are you implying the fated ethereals are connected to Tops?
Sorry, I can't disclose that. Now, make your choice.
I haven't lost to you yet. Unless you knock me out, you're not stopping us.
Promia raises her weapon, and Cecilia takes a battle stance in response. It's when an incoming transmission interrupts Promia. She glances down at her phone.
Go ahead with pursuing Black Wolf. The branch of judgment shall not fall upon you for now. On behalf of Krampus and myself, I apologize for my earlier rashness.
Promia, you...
I'm under no obligation to say more.
So this
As
must
for you,
be
Cecilia,
the woman we...
I truly didn't expect
the
you to attack
unnamed
me.
woman who was Zhao's boss. Promia takes a sample of the feather on the ethereals and then turns to leave.
What just happened?
Or the mayor. I don't think
She
it's the
really
mayor.
just left? I thought we were both done for today.
Whatever orders she received, they worked in our favor. Seems we're safe for now. Cecilia, how bad are your injuries?
Oh, nothing serious. I was exaggerating. Played it up so she'd lower her guard. But she never slipped once. I couldn't find an opening. Proxy, we can't stay here any longer. We'll be screwed if she changes her mind and comes back. And as much as I don't trust her, she's right about one thing. We need to catch up to Romuald fast. We can investigate the fated ethereals later. I can even bring the commissioner here to look into it personally. If he ends up fighting for Mia, let's kill in two birds with one stone.
Fair enough.
I agree. Aside from the last part. Before we proceed, I'll contact Billy and see how he's doing.
Oh! Manager! Finally got through to you! I've been trying to reach you forever! You're not in any trouble, are you?
We did get into a bit of a situation, but it's resolved. We're safe now. What about you? Have you found Romuald?
We've been smashing ethereals non-stop till just now. But like I said before, this route's got barely any force, so no way we could have gotten lost. Now we found ourselves a fissure. Gotta be the only way through.
Proxy, I used my tracking ability again. The ether traces in this area also lead to a fissure.
Understood. We'll each proceed through the fissure ahead of us. If Romuald fled just over an hour ago, we should be getting close at our current pace. After we get through, we need to confirm the route immediately.
I don't understand how we're gaining on
If
him.
it's
We're fighting.
incorrect, withdraw and regroup with the other team ASAP.
No problem. We'll keep pushing forward.
Onwards. Are we in the ballet twins now?
So the two routes converge here. If only I could use my eyes. I could have calculated the entire route from the very beginning.
Also, hi, Billy.
Look on
Hi,
the
Lighter.
bright side. At least we don't have to waste time regrouping. From here on out, we move as
Lips
one.
still aren't moving.
So, that black wolf Romeo and that pink-haired girl are both nearby, huh? Perfect. Makes things simple. We'll tear this place apart and drag them out.
I think I broke over a dozen ribs protecting the proxy in that fight. Ooh, looks like taking on Romeo will be up to you guys.
Don't sweat it, Cecilia. We've got the numbers over here.
Billy, don't fall for it.
Hang back and leave the heavy lifting to us.
I mean, right. Yeah, I suppose that's our only option.
Let me see where the ether traces point to.
Huh? That's odd. There should be two different trails here, just like before. But now there's only one.
Did a route just disappear? Well then, let's hope the one we're on leads us to the Black Wolf.
Feels weird just sitting around, but I'm tired of accidentally skipping dialogue. Hi guys. Are we fighting?
There's barely a soul here.
Guess we're fighting.
Show up. Guess they're with Romeo. Which means he might just be up ahead. Everyone, hold on a little longer.
There's no escape for you.
Looks like an even more annoying swarm of flies has arrived. You useless pieces of trash. I'm almost impressed you managed to chase me this far.
Save your breath for the interrogation room, Black Wolf. Hand over that Porceloid W engine you stole. Now.
How irritating. You mean this?
Romeo pulls out the Porceloid.
Didn't expect you all to want this little trinket so badly. Now I'm curious. What exactly do you need it for?
Hand it over! We need it to cure...
No need to spell it out for him.
Thank you.
Romeo, we don't owe you any explanations.
I was just messing with you. Didn't think you'd refuse to answer outright. That pisses me off. And that idiot in sunglasses can't even remember my name, which pisses me off even more. Irritating! If you had stuck your noses in, I wouldn't have ended up like this. I'll wipe all of you out right here! Then I'll go kill the higher-ups who betrayed me. I'm the one who gets to discard people. No one betrays me. No one!
Seriously? Does he have to scream like a maniac to pump himself up or something?
Romeo, if you cooperate with public security, you might get a reduced sentence. They can also guarantee your safety. Now answer me. What do you mean, higher-ups? And why take the W engine?
Reduced sentence? I don't care about what the authorities have to offer me. And I'm not naive enough to think I'd escape a death sentence anyway. I've already lined up another backer. My safety isn't your concern. Still, Since you're so desperate, I'll answer your 2 questions. Selectively, of course. They're using this event to complete some plan of theirs. I don't even know what it is. I dug through their communications and finally realized my role in this whole event was just the first phase. Selection. And the final phase. It's this little trinket hidden among the prizes. Why this one? Because this is the real bait. They were too arrogant. Never thought their own tool would bite back. Serves them right. I'll take it and find my own way out. I don't even know what it does. But without it, their whole plan collapses. So, you want to know who they are? You want to know the
I believe it means it's important, yes.
their little plan.
Keep talking.
Like hell, I tell you.
Why is he so quiet all of a sudden?
My favorite thing is giving prey a little hope right before I snap their necks. Who are they? What's the plan? Idiots! I'll bury you right here, right now. This time, I'll crush you so completely, there won't even be ashes left.
Those are your final words? I feel like you should have chosen something with more substance, but noted. Everyone,
Big talk from the
I'll
guy
leave
who's
the
about
fight
to
you.
just back up and let everyone else
Manager's
fight.
gotten so mean these past 2 days. Anyway, how about a nice passionate kiss with the ground, Romule?
Get him, Billy.
Do we really have to fight a cuckold like this guy? This weekend, steal the W engine?
Take care of the manager and be ready to support us, Cecilia. Honestly, this guy's no pushover.
Fine. Since you've come this far, I'll give it everything I've got.
Worthless trash. You're gonna regret not running while you still had the chance. That thirst for slaughter I couldn't satisfy in the competition. I'll quench it with your blood!
Time to strike! The show's already started.
Another stun? Poor baby.
That move too. I'm Zenless, you know.
He's getting bullied. The W engine! Grab it!
It's over.
Everyone okay?
Got it, finally.
Fennec!
Huh?
I thought I warned you to watch out for suspicious individuals near you.
I knew she was a bad
You
guy.
let your guard down way too early, Mr. Model Citizen. Sorry, but I'll be taking this. I'm gonna use it to take back what's rightfully mine. I'll give you one last piece of advice. Next time we meet, don't ever let me get this close again.
What? was that?
What just happened?
Roxy, this feather. Wait, where's the Porceloid W engine?
The W engine was snatched.
The W engine is gone?
That person just now. Was that Ramiel?
I knew it. For today's news, up next we have an incident with the Hollow Champion competition. With the suspect, Romule, now in custody, the unrest surrounding competition has largely subsided. It is reported that some prizes remain missing, though the organizers have yet to disclose further details. The prime suspect, Romule, male, has been operating as a mercenary in the Outer Ring for years. He's facing multiple charges, including murder, theft, and stealing classified intel. Recently, the Hollow Athletics League had a press conference announcing the suspension of the competition. The event will be rescheduled at a later date, and the organizers issued an apology to the public for the unrest that occurred during the competition. At the press conference, the spokesperson addressed Romule's allegations that his killing spree was ordered and condoned by the Rusty Cliff Corp, dismissing the claim as slander lacking any supporting evidence. The spokesperson stated that Rusty Cliff Corp, as an event organizer, has always prioritized bringing people a competition that pushes limits while maintaining safety in the Hollows, and would never arrange any events that could endanger participants' lives. Romule stole and hid the prizes. Some are yet to be recovered. He used violent methods that caused casualties, and now, after getting arrested, he's attempting to spin this narrative to shift public attention and weasel out of his crimes. The spokesperson stated that Rusty Cliff Corps will reorganize the tournament ASAP and run through thorough background checks to make on all contestants to make sure nothing like this happens again. Furthermore, both Rusty Cliff Corps and public security have refused to disclose which prison Romule is being held in. This reporter contacted several major prisons throughout New Everett, all of which stated they had no inmate by the name of Romule. And now, for another news update.
Honestly, I can't believe such a hyped-up competition ended like this. We worked so hard to catch Romule, and the Porceloid W engine still vanished. After spending the whole night at PubSec, we finally get home, and this is the news waiting for us. Ugh. Wise, I couldn't ask at the precinct earlier, but what exactly happened back there?
It's basically what we told Commissioner Severian. When we took Romule down, he dropped the W engine. But the next second, it was gone.
And Commissioner Severian just accepted that?
I think he already has a suspect, and so do I. Romule. And that last second, I can't be completely certain, but I swear I saw her. She just appeared out of nowhere and took the W engine. If she's the one who took the W engine, and those fated ethereals, was that her too?
Proxy, you home? I'm coming in.
We gotta get better locks.
Cecilia, using the front door today. Commissioner Severian let you clock out?
I got forced into overtime all night, right after getting out of the Hollow. I deserve a good breakfast and a soft bed, don't I? Oh, right. That demon told me to pass this along. The culprit is Ramiel. But this Ramiel doesn't actually exist.
Huh?
Fake name, fake address, fake phone number, fake ID. The whole thing's fabricated. Ugh, just thinking about having to track her down makes me tired. Whatever. Let's not talk about that. This specialist is officially off work. By the way, Proxy, how you feeling? You alright?
I have to use the restroom, but thank you.
Thanks to the great public security officer Cecilia's heroic performance yesterday, I barely had to use my eyes at all. I'm feeling great.
Great public security officer. What a title. Maybe one day I'll actually want to be a real officer.
Come on, we haven't had much of a chance to rest since yesterday. Before we start figuring out how to track Romule, let's have some breakfast.
I want extra eggs!
Fair. Cecilia is still basking in the joy of having breakfast together when Belle suddenly shoots you a look. While Cecilia isn't paying attention, Belle leads you to a secluded corner of the house. Wise, I know you're hiding stuff because you don't want us to worry, Cecilia shouldn't be able to hear us here, so just tell me what's really going on. Don't worry about me worrying. We both have the same implants, so I've got a pretty good idea of what you're dealing with right now, Wise. Be straight with me. How many more times can you use your eyes' pathfinding and consciousness link abilities? Why on earth would we have any kind of guess of how many times we could do it? Belle goes quiet for a moment, and she starts muttering to herself, her voice catching at first, then quickly shifting into contemplation. Valina, no contact info. Mayor Mayflower, completely out of contact as of late. I should have disabled the HDD connection config. How long is it going to take to reestablish a stable connection? Gotta calculate this. Let's try and track down Ramiel. Let's look in the dead end. Well, I'm sure we won't do this, but we could, like, talk to Hugo. Hugo would probably be able to find her. Are you certain you can do it by then? I know finding her and getting the W engine back is top priority right now, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna let my brother go charging in and put himself at risk. Could we co-op it? You mean... I'll record and transmit data from the holo, and you can calculate the route and transmit it back from the outside. With that, I'd only need about half an hour to establish a connection to the HDD, and you wouldn't need to use your eyes anymore. Terry and I could handle the route calculations instead. Okay, fine. Given the circumstances, that's the most reasonable plan, but once we get that W engine back, I'm gonna keep you at the video store as an armchair proxy for a long time, just like before. Alright, Belle. Okay, then let's do everything we can to track down that jerk who stole our W engine. I'll go restore the partial connection to the HDD and get Ferry to pull up everything we've got on Ramiel. Oh, I almost forgot about Cecilia. Maybe we should bring her over and have breakfast right in front of the HDD. Meanwhile, somewhere nearby.
Well, well. Looks like you kind of predicted what would happen here. What are you, some kind of genius?
No. You could say the outcome aligned with our hypothesis. The process, however, was unpredictable. At the very least, we can confirm she did come to New Eridu and acted within our expectations. Before she returns to Rose Califer, we must stop her.
Rose Califer. To be continued. Well, there's our story for now. Ah! Why is that so loud? Alright, we got all these new loading or wallpapers. I forgot about the little birds. We're almost certainly going with the birds. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom, then we can chat about what happened. I'll be right back. Go ahead and lay out your thoughts while I should turn on music. I shouldn't be that long. We're already in the store. I'll go turn on music. Okay, I'll be right back. Should probably also mute my mic. I'm back. Alright, Miss Catherine, your thoughts? Oh, can we hang out with Cecilia now? Yeah, we can. Well, I suppose that leaves us doing at least one of these events. There's 4 days on those. Assuming I get another stream in tomorrow, there should be enough time to do it. Right, I guess I should give my thoughts then. I really liked that story. I liked Cecilia. Like I said, when I did like the battle testing for Cecilia, I wasn't terribly interested in her. I love how she moves, but she's just not very deep gameplay wise. But as a character, I very thoroughly enjoy her. I feel like we don't have a lot of characters who are selfish first. And obviously she, you know, kind of fucking imprinted on us and she's a lot less selfish now, but she was a lot of fun. Is this just another Mr. Snap event? Because if it's a Mr. Snap event, I'll probably just do that on my own time.
Are we really watching this one?
Hello. Which event is this? Adventure footage freeze frame? Is that one of the events? It is. Hope this video store manager Enzo mentioned has a better plan. I'm the manager. Hello, my Bangbu. Man stammers and stutters, unable to string together a complete sentence. Confused about what's going on, Enzo walks over with a toolkit for repairing Bangbu. Why is perfect timing? Check out this Bangbu. Gonna need your help fixing it up. Me? Not quite right. Sure, I can handle physical repairs, but this Bangbu's problem isn't as simple as it looks. As Mr. Finn said, this Bangbu's storing some video data that's very important to him. I tried recovering it during the initial repairs, but the data's a total mess. It's like it's been hit with ether corruption or something. With the gear I've got here, recovering all the data means parsing it bit by bit, and we're talking about a serious time sink. Right. Just like Mr. Enzo here said, I really don't have that kind of time to wait for the data to decrypt slowly. You look like barely better than this Bangbu. Sorry, just a minor health issue, nothing serious. Actually, being sick gave me the perfect excuse to take a sick day off and fix a winger. That's this Bangbu here. After Mr. Enzo explained the situation, I did a quick calculation. Even if I burned through all my sick days and vacation times, I still wouldn't be around long enough to see if its data is fully restored. Health comes first, though. No, my Bangbu is more important. Anyways, here's the deal. Mr. Enzo mentioned you've got quite a few Bangbus in your stores. Maybe there's a faster way to restore the data. Please, you gotta help me here. No, wait. Help Winger out. If I can't recover its data, my job is gonna go up in flames. Originally, I was going to have him leave this Bangbu with me and pick it up once the data recovery was done. but he absolutely refused. He said he had to keep an eye on it personally or he wouldn't be able to eat or sleep, let alone rest properly. I can try. Real, thank you so much. Whether we can fully restore the data or not, you're a total lifesaver. Starting right now, I didn't mean to rush you, but I'm a little too excited to wait. Alright. Please take a shot. Oh, is this the puzzle event? Move all the puzzle pieces to connect. Okay, so it's the puzzle event. No, I don't want to cheat. I'm closing my eyes. Can I close it? Nope. Alright. Incredibly difficult. Complete each corresponding puzzle to get rewards. My attention was divided, so I'm not clear on her reaction to the bad lady. Was she just intimidated, or was there a connection to which bad lady? There was a couple of them this time around. Feathers. The pink-haired one? Whose leg is that? That must be Zhu Yuan's leg. If it's Feathers, it's the pink-haired girl, Ramiel. And if it's the purple-haired girl, that's Pramia? I was getting her name wrong the whole time. I think I've been calling her Pramina, so that's not right, but... Astro! Thought there was one with dark purple hair, so that's Promia, I think was her actual name. Yeah, Promia was the cleaner where, like, in the Outer Ring, back when it was the Caledon gang, not the Sons of Caledon, her and the wolf guy were like the cleaners who would go in and they would kill people. And then she was like starving, and she heard that if you go into the house after someone's been cleaned, you can find good stuff sometimes. And she went in, and there was 2 other scavengers in there, and then Promia showed up and slaughtered the other 2 scavengers, like eviscerated them, it looked like. And then she reached out for Cecilia, and then Cecilia ran away really quickly. And we don't know if it was she was actually going to try and hurt her or not. I think it's going to be played off later as she was going to try and help her. But anyways, that's why Cecilia's terrified of her, because now she's seeing her again. Yeah, it was a connection to the past thing. What an event. Fellow fist fighters. Hugo and Lycon. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, okay. So where's the rest of Hugo's chest? There it is. Destined photo duo. I don't know. I don't know if he's going to get the W engine or not. Ramiel seems way too designed to just be an off character, I think. I'm assuming she's going to be a new character farther down the road. So it will be interesting to see what happens. This is her boot, right? Right? Yeah, okay, it goes over here. Oh, this goes right here. That's where the rest of the sign goes. Alright, and that's where Caesar is. Monato. I see Damien. Adorable. Whoa. Alright, that one's actually scrambled a little. Well, there's Julien. Left when Wise pulled the whole "we're pubsec and your companions are gone, surrender now," and they just crumbled. I mean, no one's ever accused Wise of being a good actor, but that was pretty good, I thought. So is this just a pattern? It is just a pattern. Boo! There are two bears. Redo Rhapsody. No way, there's no way something like this could happen. What is going on here? Where's his little hat? Is that his hat? That is his hat. This must be his hat. Oh, this one goes there. I see. Is this the theory? It is. Just building luck. Which means this must be at the bottom here. Okay. Why is Sina just on her phone? Oh, good lord. Oh, don't tell me it's another pattern. It is. Oh. Grace and all the intelligent constructs makes sense. Girls doing a concert? It's just all the small female characters on stage. Alright. Assemble charge. It's the military girls. Like that. Scooter. Looks like troops. Right there. Sector 11's head. That's her arm. Well, did you like that story? Exaltists? This is like Exaltists battling Sabian Temple. Hey, this one's actually fully mixed. Just gonna go like down here. Yep, okay. It's a pattern. Never mind. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Hey, what can I say? Cars 2 was a cinematic masterpiece. How could they not have borrowed some brilliance from it? What an interesting event. What a way to... Hey, what do you mean ride? I liked Cars 2. Telling me you didn't like Cars 2? Well, there you go, bud. I fixed your bang boo. You did it. It doesn't look like it's fully restored yet, but at this rate, I shouldn't have to burn any extra vacation days. This storage model can't support full data restore in one go. I mean, I did everything, though. True, its storage module signals would rank it a solid 3 on that like 3 as in 3 out of 10, or just like it's the third best film in that trilogy. Its storage module signal is way too outdated. If we try and push through a full data update of that scale, it'll probably break the whole thing for good. No worries, no worries. I'll take it one step at a time. As long as we're done by the time my leave ends, once I save up enough dennies, I'll swap in a brand new storage model. So that footage we just discovered, if I'm not mistaken, it was shot inside a hollow, right? Well, let's just say my work's got some ties to the hollow. Really? You would put Cars 3 above Cars 2? No wonder this Bangoo's data's so crooked. Sure, this model's got freedom for mods and customization, but you actually gotta install them. I'm curious, why would you put 3 above 2? But yours is completely bare. Like it just rolled off the assembly line. How could you send it into a hollow like that? At least give it some way to protect itself so it can bail when it runs into Ethereals. Sorry if my financial situation, just buying the base model alone is already putting me under some serious pressure. But everybody in this world has a Bangoo. How expensive could they really be? We could fix it. Of course, of course. Alright. And then just talk to you again. Here, ready to keep working on that data recovery? After days of non-stop repairs, we finally managed to restore all of Winger's data. Somehow our client Finn has also made a full recovery. Perfect, that's all the data. I can finally see the complete footage. Bangoo's all fixed up too. Alright, you got it. Starting now, I'm setting up Denny's to mod this thing. Speaking of which, since you run a video store, you must be pretty interested in the footage from the hollows, right? Sure, I'm all good now physically, but it's rare to get some time away from work. I'm planning to cash in my vacation days and take a proper break for once. In the meantime, if you want to rewatch these videos, come back and find me here anytime. You're here, judging by expression, you're not just here to look over the footage. Is there something else you need? Does it really have anything to do with your job? Why the sudden question? Sorry, I wasn't totally straight with you earlier. I just found it hard to spit out. Truth is, I'm just your everyday average office worker. That data wasn't even some lose it and you're fired kind of deal. It's just stuff that kept the dream alive, you know? That data's super important to Master. Master didn't mean to deceive you, Mr. Enzo. Please don't blame him. Stuff to keep dreams alive? Yeah, I know I look like your typical code monkey glued to a computer screen, but I've always dreamed of becoming an HIA Holo investigator. But I don't have any aptitude for ether at all. I couldn't even pass the interview for a clerical position at the HIA club. Watched every Holo-related movie over and over again, but I still hope someday I can witness the real deal. People out exploring and fighting inside the Holo. We're only risk going into that Holo to record these videos because I asked it to. But I wasn't kidding about one thing. If we couldn't restore this data, I seriously wouldn't have been able to focus on work at all. Lived out your dream for you. Yeah, but I'm not going to let it risk itself for my dreams anymore. Even if I really want to see more of those images, I'll make sure it's fully prepared so I can get in and out safely. Then I gotta get the best parts installed. That way I can head deeper and capture even more precious footage from Master. And with the best gear, don't go pushing into danger zones. If you get another chance to share footage with the manager, make sure you're walking in, not being carried. Thanks again for recovering the data for me. If any new Holo Adventure flicks drop in the future, I'll definitely swing by to rent more videotapes. We did it. What an event. Well, this one's got like a Men in Black theme. Let's go see what's going on here then. They kind of went overboard with Mater's dumb and clueless trope. It was too much. Yeah, they did near the start. I'll give you that. I don't know. I thought it was a fun spy parody. I also really liked getting to see all the different kinds of cars when they were doing the like Grand Prix around the world, which I get is the B plot, and so that's kind of weird to like a movie for the B plot, but it was cool seeing more than just the NASCARs. Hi, Belle. Why is it even keeping up with what's on the internet lately? I've just been following the drama, you know me, gossip. Sure, we just wrapped things up and could use some rest, but it doesn't mean we should just zone out with some junk. Wise, even if you haven't been following it closely, you probably noticed a lot of new commission posts have been popping up on the internet lately. Note, over 80% of all new commissions are related to the Holo Champion competition. But the competition's over already. But the number of new commissions posted on each day is still quite large, so I've been thinking. Suddenly, a text message notification interrupts what Belle's about to say. Wise, check the message first. What if it's something urgent? Shepard! Old friend, it's been so long since we last spoke. Did you really not miss me at all? Given how hot that Holo Champions competition's been lately, have you not thought about joining forces with me? What's up? Let's have a little chat first. Yes. Have you guys been crazy busy lately? Business must be good, right? Been on a big break recently. Don't tell me you guys ditched all that sweet dendies to be competitors. Take a guess? Guess not. Honestly, you better seize this golden opportunity while you can, miss it, and the next opportunity for a big score could be a long time away. Showed Belle the message from Shepard. Setting aside all the meaningless trash talk he spouts, at least one thing he said is right. Now is a good time to focus on handling commissions. Exactly what I was getting at, otherwise I wouldn't have asked Ferry to organize the commission info on the internet earlier. Master, as second assistant mentioned, I have already filtered out the most suitable commissions from all public postings and private commissions sent to our internet account. You can view the commissions on the list computer at any time. No time to waste, let's check it out now. It was cool that the Ferrari showed up at the little tire store thing. That's actually a professional driver too who voices that Ferrari. Hang on, let me find the voice actor. That's Michael Schumacher. Yeah. Hi, Fairy. New commission, new beginning. Is that Rain? Check out the commission details here. Rain is already at the video store. Discuss the commission with her. Hi, Rain. Long time no see.
Long time no see, Phaethon.
That's what I
thought
said.
I was seeing things when you accepted the commission. The two of you have been staying low-key for a while now.
It's a long story. We've been busy with other things for a while, and could only start taking commissions recently.
Looks like I've come at the right time then. I'll have to save that story of yours for another day, though. For now, let's get down to business. Someone contacted me on Internaut before the Hollow Champion contest began. He wanted me to modify the ethereal card data to help him advance past the first round of the competition.
Wait.
Are we gonna see all of our old contacts? So we got
If a
Rain.
contestant tried to cheat in an event
We
of
heard
this
from
scale,
Shepard. Maybe we'll see
wouldn't
Venus.
Any abnormal data be impossible to miss?
Orchidea.
Exactly. That's why I refused the deal, since it wasn't worth the risk. But I did find another
like I'm
way to
missing.
accomplish what he wanted. I found something called an ethereal decoy on Internaut. According to the seller, it's tailor-made specifically for participants in the Hollow Champion contest. The ethereal decoy can safely attract low-level ethereals in the Hollow, letting participants boost their points with minimal effort.
Judging from the name and its purpose, it doesn't sound safe at all.
Master, a search of the public domain using the keyword ethereal decoy returns no results.
After hearing Fairy's voice, you exchange a knowing glance with Belle. Her expression immediately turns serious.
Rain, do you have that ethereal decoy with you right now?
That's exactly why I rushed over to find you. I don't have it. After giving the ethereal decoy to the contestant, he advanced as expected, hunting down large numbers of low-level ethereals. But I didn't expect the shady bastard could be so careless. After the first stage, he left the ethereal decoy in the hollow. By the time he realized it, the little thing that was only supposed to attract low-level ethereals was now surrounded by bigger, high-level ones that he couldn't handle. At least, those were his words when he came crying and begging for help.
So you came to us because you need help retrieving that ethereal decoy from the Hollow?
Exactly. That device clearly has shady origins, so to make sure nothing goes wrong, I had to come to proxies I can trust.
That's us.
That would be Belle and me. Don't worry, you can leave this to us.
Rain, I think you should try contacting the person who gave you the ethereal decoy. If we can determine its origin, then that would make things a lot easier.
Alright, that's just what I was thinking too.
And one more thing. We need to confirm how many of those are out there. If other participants got their hands on one, things could get even more complicated.
I don't think we need to worry about that. If more people were using this sort of thing in the competition, then we wouldn't be the ones cleaning up after this careless guy. But still, just to be safe, I'll be keeping a close eye on Internaut.
Alright, then we'll leave you to it, Rain. In
Thanks,
the
Rain.
meantime, Wise and I will get ready to head out.
I've sent you the location details. The Hollow is unpredictable, and you know that better than anyone. Just be careful.
Rightio. Reached out to a few extra hands on my way over. They should be here soon. Don't worry, they're very reliable partners. With their help, things will go way smoother. Are we going to get loner agents? Can't help but feel like the mysterious helpers Rain mentioned are likely people Belle and I already know. Well, it's Rain, and she's connected to a lot of people. My first thought was Evelyn. But also, who else was it? Vivian also knows Rain? Barely know what to think when a familiar figure walks into the video store. Lycon. Did he have a connection to Rain? So you figured it out, huh? Always kept in touch with Victoria Housekeeping? I guess we did rescue her in the story way back when. Okay. Checks out. With so many factors involved this time, Lycon and his team are undoubtedly the best agents for the job. I guess when we saw the connection with Evelyn and Rain, we weren't actually playing as Faith at the time, so he probably doesn't know about that. Miss Rain already went over the details of the commission. The other members of Victoria Housekeeping have entered the Hollow in advance and will meet us there. Let's do it. Also, we get a free Lycon and an Ellen. Can't switch agents. Alright.
Feels like it's been a long time
Hi,
since we
Rena.
last
Hi,
worked
Cor.
together, Lycon.
Oh, we're gonna go through each of the old factions?
Fight alongside you, Master Proxy.
There was 5, right?
Several ethereals detected ahead. Please prepare for combat.
Okay, so we got Victoria Housekeeping. Probably do a Sons of Caledon one. Hopefully the police force. I would love a chance to get to play as Zhu Yuan again. Cunning Hares. Bellabog.
You wouldn't normally stay idle this long.
HSO, probably? Those are the first 5.
Is that all?
Well, this hollow is meant for the contest. Most ethereals have already been defeated and converted into points by the participants.
What a kick!
Something doesn't feel right. Hasn't it been a little too easy?
But you shut your mouth, Wise. It's been one fight.
Concentration of ethereal signals detected near the target location. High-risk entities present.
So this is a proxy's intuition, huh?
Who's gonna get the skizzers? What a kick!
There are so many of them. All the remaining ethereals in the hollow must be here.
Don't worry. Victoria Housekeeping will take care of everything for you.
Thanks, Rena.
Back in control.
Let's hurry it up.
Boom! He's got no health. Why isn't he dead? Okay, thank you. Shiny. Ethereal decoy. I found it. It's even smaller than I imagined. No wonder nobody noticed it. This little thing is so dangerous. Can't we just smash it? Ellen. The client's request is to dismantle it intact and bring it out of the hollow. Okay, okay. Master Proxy, please keep an eye on the surroundings and monitor any changes in this device. I'll begin dismantling now. Alright. Under Lycon's deft handling, the ethereal decoy is smoothly transferred into his hands. Why can I still sense that strange aura? What's wrong? Ah, sorry. Just thought of something unrelated. I'll explain it to you later when I get back to the video store. Let's get out of the hollow first, just in case anything changes. Chromia! Aren't both Lycon and Rena supposed to be extremely, like, attuned? I'm surprised they wouldn't notice her. Hi, Lycon. Master Proxy, given the number of ethereals we encountered in the hollow, I think we should contact Miss Rain and fill her in on the situation. Also, there's something I need to inform you of. Earlier in the hollow, I sensed a strange aura. At first, I thought it was caused by the unusual number of ethereals surrounding this ether decoy. Was the aura still there even after it had been dismantled? Exactly. But our operation wasn't affected, so it's likely that someone with other intentions was present. For now, let's just focus on handling the matter at hand. Yeah, I agree. Calling Rain. After 2 short rings, the call is answered.
Looks like you've already taken care of it. As
I'm
expected.
the best.
Only Faithin and Victoria housekeeping could manage this kind of efficiency.
Yep, we have the decoy now. With Lycon and the others helping, everything went really smoothly.
You flatter me, Master Proxy. Miss Rain, would you mind joining us at the video store? We will need to discuss how to deal with this ethereal decoy.
Hang on, I'm near 6th Street. I'll be there right away.
The call ends shortly after Rain arrives in the video store.
Before we discuss how to deal with this thing, I have some bad news to share. The account that sold the ethereal decoy to me has already been deleted. My attempts to trace it through previous transaction records have all come up empty. No deletion records were found either.
So you mean the person who sold you the ethereal decoy has completely vanished from Internet?
Yes, it's the first time I've encountered something like this. But it's Internet after all, so I guess it's not exactly surprising. Alright, that's all I have to say. Have you come across anything concerning on your end?
Rain, are you sure this thing is only used to attract low-level ethereals? When we reached the location where it was deployed, it was swarming with way more high-level ethereals than we expected.
I don't know, those were high-level.
And considering that this hollow was used as a hollow champions arena, the number of ethereals there should, in theory, have already been reduced to a
Lycon's not
minimum.
moving his mouth either.
From this, we can infer that nearly all the high-level ethereals left in the hollow were drawn to its vicinity.
At least in that sense, the device actually lives up to its name.
Well, putting the danger aside for now, we can at least be certain that its original purpose was never to attract low-level ethereals.
I agree. If anything, the way that this thing attracts ethereals feels more like a side effect caused by a flaw in its design.
If things are really as we suspect, finding any leads based on the name Ethereal Decoy would be nearly impossible.
So what's it actually
In
supposed
that
to do?
case, maybe Victoria Housekeeping could help us access some information that's beyond our reach.
I understand your concerns, Master Proxy, but Victoria Housekeeping acts on behalf of the mayor to a certain extent. I personally wish to help you as much as I can, but because this concerns the current competition, our actions are likely to attract the attention of those with ill intentions, potentially putting you at additional risk.
Master, analysis confirms that the ethereal decoy has no functional use outside the hollow. Storing it in the video store for temporary safekeeping presents a risk of less than 0.15%. You may consider this option safe.
It looks like finding any more leads will be difficult. Taking Lycon's concerns into account, it seems keeping the device here with us really is the best solution. Alright, then let's keep the ethereal decoy at the video store for now. We'll try to look for clues by examining its structure.
I'll continue my investigation as well. If we can find out its scientific name, many of our questions will be resolved.
All right, we'll hope for the best.
Are we really watching this one?
Looking forward to our next collaboration, Master Proxy. Me too. I'll skip the pleasantries. We'll probably be working together way more often than you do with Lycon's team. See you later, Faith. To exchange a few parting words before leaving the video store. First commission after the competition can be called a success. Let's see what the client's review says. Appreciate the assist. As always, your skills speak for themselves. Cool. It is Orchidea. Looks like there's something new in the record crate outside the store. Danny Boo! I shall pet. Behold! Pet. Did I freeze? Is it me? I think it might be on your end. Nothing looks off on mine. Oh, it's a new day. A long-missed bouquet has appeared in the record box. As with every previous occasion, the accompanying card carries a greeting and well wishes from Dew Garden. The difference this time is that the card doesn't include any encrypted internet address. Still, there's no doubt this is a commission letter sent by Orchidea. Seems Orchidea's private commission is on the list very compiled. Let's swing by Dew Garden. Kinda nice to see everyone again. Hello!
Well, if it isn't wise. Now that you're here, I suppose it's been quite some time since I've seen you last, huh?
I think I was here yesterday with Vivian, but sure.
You're right. If it weren't for your letter, I would have forgotten that you have other business to take care of.
The flowers bloom as they will, and all I can do is wait. Now that spring is here, it's only fitting to invite you to come and enjoy them. To be honest, if this little one hadn't stopped by at Dew Gardening, I'd have almost forgotten the manager of Random Play is capable of more than just running the shop.
Following Orchidea's gaze, you look down and finally notice a dejected Lucky Boo curled up by her feet.
Huh. This bamboo looks pretty down. Orchidea, does your commission have something to do with it?
You're sharp, manager-wise. Yep, this is our client. By industry standard, the two of you shouldn't have had any chance to meet. But the situation is special this time. After I agreed to help the little one, it simply wouldn't leave my store.
That makes sense. A special situation calls for special measures. So, what exactly is the commission this time?
You should know about the Hollow Champion contest that's been making waves lately. Its master is one of the contestants. Unfortunately, that person isn't a seasoned professional. They've only entered the Hollow a handful of times, let alone fought their way through a competition like this. Fragile flowers rarely survive harsh conditions. Even though the contest has ended, the little one's master still hasn't come home.
Does that mean the commission is to find its master?
Yes. The hollow used for the contest is small and relatively stable, so finding someone inside shouldn't be too difficult. But who would be willing to take on a commission from a bamboo? With nowhere else to turn, it ended up at the doors of Dew Gardening.
This little bamboo was very lucky. It ended up meeting someone willing to help, like you.
Manager, don't tease me like that. So that's the situation. During the contest, opportunities are everywhere. I know the reward for this commission pales in comparison to others, but...
No need to worry, Orchidea. We're friends after all. Rest assured, I'll take this commission. And by the way, I still don't know what this little bamboo's name is.
It's called Jackpot. And it's truly a name that brings luck.
Once the commission is accepted, Jackpot appears a bit more lively. Thank you for helping me. The hollow really is dangerous. I'm so worried about my master. No worries, just wait for me and my good news. Yeah, I trust you. Let's go. Interesting team.
Is the concert starting?
Oh, it's my characters. It just picked them.
Today, I'm a demon of delusion.
Who do you want to use?
I wish you were
Heading out
why not?
as a stage. I'm already.
Bring the girls.
Check it out now.
I thought they were all going to be loner teams.
Faint human biosignal detected. Calculating the optimal rescue route.
Looks like we arrived just in time. These ethereals. Did Jackpot's master deal with them?
Ethereals lying on the ground have lost all signs of life. Looks like they were taken down just moments ago. There's no sign of a struggle anywhere nearby. It seems these ethereals were cut down by a swift and ruthless attacks, without even having any chance to fight back. If Jackpot's master really has that kind of skill, how could he even end up trapped in a hollow? There are defeated ethereals here too. Could it be that the competition staff came through and cleaned them up? Moreover, the distinct attack marks left on these ethereals, they feel like they came from a weapon you've seen before. Not the time, girls. Someone's life could be in danger.
The enemies are closing in. Let's take them out first.
It's my turn.
It's fine.
My turn.
Bonk.
My kingdom. Encore time. Take that. I'll take it from here.
Oh, hey, this one.
The show's already started. Coming. 3, 2, 1. Safety. I'll take it from here. The show's already started. Together, let's see it. The miracle of solution. I can help too. Disrupt the rhythm. You're up. Dazzling engine. Spiraling note.
Hey, look at all the little cuties. I love them.
Coming.
Hi. Someone finally dealt with those monsters outside and came to save me. Thank you. Thank you, Divine Proxy. So is it just gonna be Pramia again? Am I dreaming? But I already lost my mind. Why does it feel like this Bangbu is talking? Wait, Mr. Bangbu, what did you say? It was Jackpot who commissioned you to find me? How much Denny did it spend on the commission? I clearly told it before the competition not to waste money looking for me. All the Denny's I worked so hard to earn have been spent just to find me. I didn't waste any money, you're fine. This time, it's not like I'm trying to blame it or anything. Those Denny's were earned for its repairs in the first place, so I didn't really want them to be spent on me. Could have sworn someone strong enough to take down that giant ethereal passed through here. Let alone killing monsters, I didn't even see a single person. Actually, someone did go through here. Give a detailed rundown of all the ethereal corpses you saw on the way in. Guess some big shot passed through and must have taken care of them when I wasn't paying attention. Or maybe my hearing's been weakened by ether corruption? Let's go. It's gotta be Pramina. Right? You're the guy who accepted the commission to rescue my master. Thank you so much to you and your manager, Orchidea, for your help. Don't mention it. Thank you for helping me out of the hollow, but how much is the commission fee? As for that, you could check your account transaction records right now. Just a few minutes ago, Jackpot already settled the remaining balance for this commission. What? That was the money I just earned from the competition. Oh well, as long as the commission's settled is fine. Denny's can always be earned again. Better than owing money. Did you say earlier those were Jackpot's repairs? The logic module has some issues, which is why it always marks me as missing not long after I leave. Getting it fully repaired will cost a lot. My aptitude for ether isn't bad, so I thought I'd try my luck in the Hollow Champion competition. Luckily I made it past the first round, or I wouldn't have been able to afford the commission fee this time. It's fine, I'll just add made it to round 2 of the Hollow Champion competition to my signature. Probably get some commissions eventually, right? They hook you up with a mentor. Giving a brief introduction of Venus, you share her knock-knock contact info. Not dreaming, am I? Or have I been dreaming ever since I heard the Bangbu speak in the Hollow? Not only did I survive, but I got a legitimate way into the field that I couldn't have accessed. Now that's the real jackpot. Thank you again for your help. I'll definitely contact her once I'm recovered. Feels weird just giving out our information. Why do I still feel so dizzy? Never mind, I'll stop thinking about it and go back to get some proper rest. Jackpot's master looks a little frail, but nothing serious. The commission was done smoothly. Let's go home. After saying goodbye to Orchidea, you return to the video store. Let our good fortune work together to carry the same good fortune and smooth sailing as today. Let our future run. Errands? Oh, it's just daily stuff. Right? What is this picture from? Whose face is crossed out? This must be Helios Academy. They look like they're in uniforms. Weird. Well, what is... Oh, okay. They do look like pills. Those are massive pills. Hi, Bill. There are a few commission choices for today. Check if any of them appeal to you. Any recommendations? Given the current market, every commission is offering pretty generous fees, so it's actually hard to pick one out. You're stuck deciding with Belle, your phone suddenly buzzes twice. Bernice? What is it? Oops. Kitty has something very important that needs your help. But she felt too shy to approach you herself, so she asked me to pass along the message. If you don't come, she'll probably skulk in some corner. I'll explain everything when you get here. I'll keep her company until you get here. I'll head out. Well, Bernice is probably exaggerating a bit. It looks like we don't have to keep stressing over picking a commission. Seems Polkra actually reached out. Alright, then I'll have to trouble you wise to check on the situation, leave the video store and other commissions to Fairy and me. To Blazewood. Hi, girls.
Bernice, if you don't explain to the proxy that whatever cat scratch you wrote is all your idea, I swear I'll...
You... Kitty, you wouldn't ban me from touching your fluffy tail, would you? Please! I'll explain everything clearly to the proxy later!
Did I just hear Polkra and Bernice talking about me? Maybe I should listen in.
When did I ever let you touch my tail? And this whole thing was because of you insisting on getting involved in the first place.
Oh, come on! Helping friends is only natural. Searching for all kinds of stuff in the Hollow is dangerous, you know? How could just you and the proxy be enough?
Bringing you along would only make things more dangerous. Proxy, when did you get here?
I just got here. Bernice, Polkra, how have you been?
Life in the Outer Ring is the same as always. Let's skip the small talk and get down to business.
Okay.
Bernice should have mentioned it already.
I've come across a lucrative job opportunity and could use a proxy's help. That's the gist of it.
Mm-hmm. That's the gist of it.
That's it?
That's it? What kind of job opportunity exactly? If it needs a proxy's help, chances are it involves heading into a hollow, right?
To be precise, I need a proxy to help recover some lost items that got left behind in a hollow during the Hollow Champion contest. The contest may look flashy, but plenty of so-called contestants are just half-baked amateurs who fall apart the moment things get dangerous. Our target is the valuable items they left behind in the hollow during the contest.
Proxy, don't let Kitty confuse you. Simply put, we're going into the hollow to scavenge.
You... Never mind. You're not wrong. It basically is scavenging.
If I was right, does that mean there's a reward?
Now you're really pushing your luck. How about you explain the text message to the proxy first?
DM? You mean the one where you asked Bernice to get me to help?
I didn't ask her to get you involved. Whatever she said has nothing to do with me.
You were just too shy to contact the proxy yourself, weren't you?
Proxy. Ignore Bernice for now. Whatever's between me and her can wait. Let's stay on topic. You might be thinking that since the contest ended some time ago, anyone with that idea would have acted by now. But the hollows used in the contest arenas have been heavily altered by ether fluctuations. For ordinary hollow raiders, or even a proxy using the usual carrots, just navigating them would be tough. Okay. With that in mind, I can guarantee that if you join us, the payoff will be well worth it.
Sure.
With how thoroughly you've looked into this, Pulchra, I trust you. And like Bernice said, helping friends is only natural. We'll take this commission, and we're ready to start if you are.
See? I told you, Kitty, you were worrying over nothing. I knew the proxy would say yes.
In any case, I'll leave everything that follows in your hands. Wait. You heard everything Bernice and I were talking about just now?
No, not at all. You don't actually believe what Bernice said in that message, do you? I know Bernice is just messing around. Good, let's drop all that. Time is precious, so we'll set off when you're ready. No, Pulchra. There's a hair in my water bottle.
By the way, Pulchra, what do you plan to do with the stuff we find?
Return it to its rightful owner, or sell it off. There are plenty of ways to turn it into cash.
Don't worry, Proxy. Kitty's got a real head for business, you know?
Yeah, she does. Alright, screw it. I can't get it. Excuse me.
Let's grab a nitro field together!
Hi, guys.
You kids are bursting with energy.
Oh, we're just fighting? Okay.
This ought to do it.
Flamethrower!
Coming through.
heap of miscellaneous stuff. Broken ethereal cards, an antique W engine, oh, and a sparkstone made in the Outer Ring. Let's search somewhere else. I have no idea what these Hollow Raiders saw in this dump. So I'll just side loot at best. Our actual target is deeper inside. No, that's the way we came from. Alright, calm down. Stuff. Record from an unknown artist and a broken music player. Is it contestants' belongings? This record is actually one of the things we're looking for. Among the known items to be retrieved... Sorry. This discontinued record is included and its market value isn't low. But the singer isn't very famous. Even if the record were entirely a limited edition, its actual value would be far below the listed price. You can only say love can really recreate wealth. A portable storage unit, judging by the label, it should contain an unofficial carat data. Proxy, can you check whether the carat data is still usable? Run a quick comparison between this data and the real-time measurements, and the differences are well beyond the acceptable margin. Considering the stability of this hollow, this was never really a reliable fake. Brought it on themselves.
Doesn't look like there's anything particularly valuable around here.
Don't rush, youngin'. The good stuff always comes at the end.
Okay.
No wonder the Hollow Raiders didn't target this place. With monsters like this hanging around here.
Just torch him and be done with it!
Oh, Bernice! Watch the heat! Don't singe our loot along with everything else.
Oh, you two are so energetic.
I'm out of assistance. No more parries.
This gotta do it.
Spin! I keep forgetting I can't do that, damn it. Oh, now I found the main target this time. Let me see. Wait, Bernice is a very delicate device. Be careful with it. If you break it, you won't even get 30% of what this haul's worth. What is it? Can't say for sure, but if my intel is correct, this is the most valuable thing we'll find today. There's definitely more than one item of this value lost in the hollow, but stumbling around in there like a headless fly, too many variables, too much risk. Not worth the hassle, and I don't think you're interested in that, are you, Proxy? You didn't join the competition, did you? Why would I join in? Sure, mercenaries are outlaws too, but I've got my own standards when it comes to risking my neck. Putting yourself in the spotlight in a competition like this, making yourself a target, it's like throwing your life against a rigged scale where the odds are stacked against you. That goes against my survival principles. Anyways, we could chat later. This isn't the right moment. Alright, Kitty, you got what you wanted? Let's head back. We're back, Roxy. Where's Pulchra? She's tied up taking care of all that stuff. More or less her exact words were, "You got to offload these items immediately to get the highest return. Just trust Kitty with this. The Denny's you get will save you a few weeks of effort." It's getting pretty late. You want to stick around for a drink? I've got a new special mix. You'll be the first to try it. Roxy, I advise you to think carefully. Don't agree too quickly. It's fine. Lolo me don't mind. If you're enjoying it, Proxy, go right ahead and drink more. That's right, Piper's going into town for a delivery tomorrow, so you can ride back with her then. Sure. Alright, let's go. I'll have you experience the true masterpiece of nitro fuel. Bernice drags you over to the bar. The special nitro fuel tastes amazing, and after a few cups, you start feeling drowsy. By the time you come to your senses, you're already in the Steel Tusk's passenger seat. After Piper drops you back at the video store, you take a short rest on the sofa in the workroom and quickly regain your energy. This job made a pretty decent chunk of change. Anyways, if there's another deal like this, I'll be in touch, Proxy. Hi, Bill.
Wise, now that we've wrapped up most of the commissions we got lately, how does it feel to be back to Proxy life?
Very good. And these past few days, everything just feels the way it's supposed to be.
After everything that's happened, I've lost count how many emergencies forced you to enter the Hollow in person. Now that commissions can finally be handled normally, it almost feels like a rare luxury.
Just as you're about to start reminiscing with Belle, the door of the video store is pushed open from the outside.
Faith
Hello,
in
Shepard.
my old friends. Business must have been going pretty well for you lately, huh?
Shepard? Based on what you said before, isn't this the perfect time for seasoned intel brokers to be raking it in? I'm surprised you had time to come by.
If you're asking about business at the video store, then yeah, it's been pretty good. But it'd be even better if you signed up for a membership.
Funny as always. I can sign up for a membership anytime, but the kind of job I've got right here, this doesn't come around every day. I personally picked this commission and saved it just for you. Don't you think I deserve a little applause?
So do you purposely dress in the Joker's colors?
You picked the perfect time to show up. Belle and I happen to be free today. Don't tell me. You've been keeping a close eye on our every move.
Oh, come on now. If anything, it just proves that even after all this time, we still work perfectly together. Or could it be you've made so much lately that my commissions are nothing to you now?
Enough chit-chat. Whether we take the job depends on how much good faith you're prepared to show.
Of course. I'm coming to you with a serious offer. Speaking of which, this commission is pretty much right up your alley. Lately, an area of the Hollow that used to be fairly stable has undergone drastic ether fluctuations for unknown reasons. Rare ether turbulence and fissures have surged, and the usual carrots no longer work at all. Several of my regular clients ran into serious trouble there over the past few days. None of them could do anything about it, so one after another they came to me for help. If a brave proxy could step forward and recalculate the Hollow data for them...
Alright. I got you.
Calculating Hollow data is indeed what we're good at. But the regular clients you mentioned, they're offering terms worthy of a seasoned broker, I assume. After all, a brand new set of Hollow data from an area with ether turbulence isn't something you can get your hands on with just a few measly dennies.
You two. When have I ever been stingy about payment? Besides, this data is far more valuable to my clients than you might think. And their offer is very convincing.
Alright, we'll take it.
Alright then. We'll take the commission.
Just as expected of my most capable partners. I'll be waiting for your good news then.
After that, Shepard turns and leaves the video store. Once you get back to the workshop, let's get ready to get to work. 1. Start commission. Organize the schedule on the terminal. Press 1 to accept commission, press 2 to review Fairy's carefully prepared commission list, or simply praise Fairy directly if you wish. So it's our team choice.
As a stage outfit. It works well enough.
What do you want to do this?
How about a little late? Where are we going?
Achieving great.
Is the concert starting?
I'll protect.
What? Bear witness to the...
No.
Got any...
Once
Ooh, we really harmonize. What?
What the?
What the?
The ether concentration in this area is strange.
Calculation initiated. Retrieving Hollow information.
Watch out for the ether turbulence.
Switching to business mode. Customer service follow-up.
Stun! Goodbye.
Is it my shift again?
Hello.
Heads up. Intercept.
They gave me that fairy?
How's that over
Very
yet?
silly.
See ya. Wait. Heads up.
Clang!
Securing the room.
Goodbye.
The ether turbulence is growing stronger. Stay safe.
Is it my shift again?
I won't betray your trust.
We can't let these ethereals run loose like this.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Are these the lightning bolts I can, like, parry to throw at enemies? No. Didn't think so.
Easy peasy, right?
I missed the last parry.
Customer service follow-up. Dial 1 for complaints. If you spawn in the counter, help! Forward! Turn around! Smash them!
Securing the perimeter.
Goodbye.
Yep.
Road ends ahead.
Is that it? Data received, no need for double checking. I've never doubted your abilities. Commission's payments already been wired. I assure you it's an amount you'll be happy with. Looking forward to working together again. Wise, while you were checking the transaction record, Fairy detected an abnormal signal in EOS's backup data. Other surprise. It's a human biosignal. I've already confirmed it with the agent for this commission. There appears to be an unidentified person in the ether turbulence zone. Based on the agent's vague description, the signal seems to be coming from a tall, purple-haired woman dressed in black. Gee, I wonder who that could be. That description isn't vague at all. It's the dangerous Krampus judge. Let's hope whatever she's up to has nothing to do with our recent commissions. The competition ended in a messy rush, and undercurrents are stirring everywhere. We can't control what others do, but we can at least make sure we're safe. It's best to keep a low profile. Exactly, let's not dwell on it for now. Wise, since we finished today's commission, you should get some rest. I've said my piece, so I'll just wish you both a great business and rave reviews on every job you take. Time for the last one. Just looked over the commission list, and we've only got a few pending commissions left. Is this going to be Venus? Fairy and I will handle the simple internet commissions. You focus on the last private commission. If you're already familiar with the middleman for this commission, it's Venus. The commission itself is simple, just locating an experimental device that's still under testing. By the way, there have been way too many people losing things lately. Yeah, I know. Like, everything we've done has been a fetch quest. Partially because we've been so busy with other things, but also, to Venus, we're not exactly rookie proxies anymore. Anyways, Venus is waiting for you at the usual spot, Wise. Once you're ready, head over and meet up with her. Hi, Venus. You're in your other outfit. How am I supposed to tell him? Something happened? Oh, it's you. I'm fine. It's just that the commission I was planning to send you. The client canceled the commission. I'm really sorry for making you come all this way for nothing. I mean, it's literally like a half-minute walk from our house. It's fine. What's going on? The commission was originally to retrieve a device, and the reward was quite generous. I knew you were really good at these kind of search jobs, so I sent it to you right away. But just a little before you arrived, the client said the item's already been found by someone else, so there's no need to waste any more time. And that's how the commission got canceled. Sounds like the item his client's looking for. He's not the only one looking for it. Yeah, I think so too. Ever since I started in this line of work, I rarely seen a commission that gets cancelled. I really have no idea what actually happened. I thought we took a chance to go for a walk. If you're not busy with anything else. Every time I come to 6th Street, I was on business and left in a hurry after work was done. Never found the right time to wander around. Sure. I think how about we check out the newsstand nearby first? I want to grab a newspaper. Just like that, the cold commission canceled as it is about to turn into a warm half-day stroll on 6th Street. We arrive at the newsstand together with Venus.
Every time I stand in front of the newsstand, I can't help but want to buy a scratch card, even though my luck's never been great.
It's okay. My luck's pretty good. When you're with me, surely some of it will rub off on you too.
Then I'm holding you to that. All right, let's scratch one and see.
Venus nervously scratches off the silver layer on the card. Wow, it's golden.
It's the ultra-rare grand prize. Looks like your luck is better than you thought after all.
This is our shared good luck. I buy a scratch card every time I come to the newsstand, and this is the first time I've ever seen the grand prize.
Come to think of it, are you a regular at the newsstand, Venus? I don't think I've ever run into you here before.
I usually buy newspapers from Grandma Eve at Lumina Square, so I don't come to the newsstand on 6th Street very often. For intel brokers like us, and proxies too, keeping up with current events is essential. If you want to become a great proxy, make sure you remember this.
I get that keeping up with the news is important, but what does that have to do with becoming a great proxy?
See, that's where you're missing the bigger picture. TOPS, HIA, and even HSO all have some very capable agents. These are hidden connections we normally wouldn't have access to. Before getting to know people like that, we can use the news to keep track of what they're up to. That way, when an opportunity to meet them comes up, we'll be ready to seize it.
Wow. I never thought of that.
That makes a lot of sense. All right, I'll remember that.
You've got a lot of potential as a proxy, but as your guide, I can't help sharing a few tips now and then. So don't get annoyed at my unsolicited advice, okay? Let me see. Is there anything noteworthy in today's news?
Muttering to herself, Venus studies the newspaper carefully. I wonder if she spotted some big news. Her expression starts to turn serious.
You haven't had any TOPS-related commissions lately, have you?
Why do you ask? Is something wrong with TOPS?
Take a look at this. TOPS plagued by internal mismanagement. Confidential projects leaked. Internal investigations are underway. Though TOPS-related commissions tend to pay very well, it's better to be cautious with their requests lately. Otherwise, I'd really worry about you.
Those are all just baseless rumors.
Dylan? What are you doing on 6th Street?
Hello, Proxy. Just
Hello.
think of me as taking a little stroll on 6th Street while I'm off the clock.
After greeting you with a cheerful smile, Dylan gives Venus a very meaningful look.
Miss, the news you're reading? Your reporter comes from a notorious, unscrupulous media outlet. All this nonsense is just clickbait.
And this is?
My
This is my friend. She's just passing through and stopped by to say hello.
Oh, hello. You mean this is fake news?
It's not necessarily completely fake news, but it definitely exaggerates the facts. But I do agree with your point. It's better not to get involved in TOPS' mess. One wrong move, and you might see things and people you're not supposed to.
I have a feeling there's more to what Dylan just said. Was she trying to hint at something?
What are you thinking, Proxy? If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way. See you next time.
Bye, Dylan.
Your friend has a strong personality.
Understatement.
Anyway, she just said it's best not to get involved with Tops, so you really need to be careful.
All right, I promise. I definitely won't do anything that will make you worry.
That's good. Looks like there are people coming this way. Let's go somewhere else.
Heard there's this place on 6th Street with lots of graffiti, right? Alright, it's a hidden corner. I had a feeling that a place like that would have some unique 6th Street charm. Walking and talking all the way with Venus, you head towards the street corner. From a distance, you hear a noisy crowd up ahead. Looks like the graffiti corner already has other visitors. Impatient company employee. Hey, who are you guys? And what are you doing here? Why are you shouting at passerby like that? My apologies, my colleague has run into some trouble and is a bit on edge right now. Please forgive his behavior. Run! Luther's already been taken by those judges. If we don't get out of here, we'll be next. Wait, the Luther you just mentioned. Do you mean Mr. Luther Vukovich? Ma'am, how do you know Luther? Or rather, where did you hear that name? Someone you know, Venus? No, I wouldn't say no. Actually, he's the client who canceled the commission. What? You're the middleman Luther sent for? Where is it? Where's the thing he wanted? Didn't he cancel the commission? Last time he contacted me, he said the item had already been found by someone else. Can you calm down for a second? Ma'am, I sincerely apologize on Luther's behalf for the cancelled commission and trouble it seems to have caused you. You're Luther's colleagues, he made some mistakes during his work, so he issued a commission to retrieve a lost item, and then later uncancelled it due to unforeseen circumstances. Now that the commission's been cancelled, there's no need for you to worry about our matters. You're probably here for something else, right? We won't keep you any longer. The only calm man grabbed the other two and quickly departed from the corner. Sure enough, my luck's awful. Just taking a simple walk and yet we run into these unexpected things. Not your fault. Don't worry, I'm not going to spiral into self-blame so easily. Thank God. I'm a bit concerned about what they said. Even though the client and I only met briefly, something like this happening, it's hard not to worry about his safety. One second. Turn the fan down. I can still hear it. Oh, that's better at least. Where's my controller? Why are you suddenly saying something so embarrassing? You can't say things like that to me. Oh, I just remembered something. A few days ago, a newbie came by looking for me. Said he wanted to become a qualified proxy. He said you were the one who sent him my way. Yeah, that was me. Almost slipped my mind. Anyways, thanks for sending the newbie my way. I'll do everything I can to help him out. Let's call it a day. The number of commissions lately has been several times what we're used to getting. Probably been working non-stop for days, so why not use this time to rest? Balance is key, you know. Make sure you get some rest too. Alright, let's head back then. I'll make sure you have an even better commission ready for you next time. After saying goodbye to Venus, you return to the video store.
Wise, why are you back so soon? Did something go wrong with the commission?
Well, the client canceled commission at the last minute due to personal reasons. Venus and I also came across a few things today that raised some concerns.
You tell Belle in detail everything that happened today while you were with Venus.
Fairy, can you find anything based on Wise's description?
Searching now. Deep search completed as requested by Second Assistant. The results have been compiled and are ready for your review, Master.
Tech company?
Let me see. A tech company? And it looks like they're applying for a patent for something called an ether collector?
Comparison complete. The structure design shown in the blueprint shares a 91% match with the ethereal decoy in your possession, and can be classified as the same item.
So what, it collects ambient ether in the air, and because it's gathering so much ether, it's attracting
I didn't
ethereals?
expect to find a lead about the ethereal decoy like this.
So that means these ether collectors, still under development, were deliberately funneled into Internaut and sold to contestants in the Hollow Champion contest? Was Venus's commission cancelled because the item the client was looking for is in our possession?
According to publicly available TOPS records, the company has entered liquidation proceedings, and all mid to senior level researchers, including Luther Vukovic, are currently under investigation.
So that's why
the specific
Dialing is in
reasons
town.
have not been disclosed.
So that rumor in the newspaper might actually have some truth to it after all. And Dylan showing up on 6th Street was probably no coincidence either. These past few commissions have all been tied to the Hollow Champion contest and TOPS one way or another. And the agents who entered the Hollow even ran into that weirdo again. We'd better be careful with anything closely tied to TOPS.
Now that the commissions are all finished, we shouldn't draw attention to ourselves over something unnecessary. After all, Phaethon is an independent proxy. Let's just leave it. I'll pass the information about the ethereal decoy to Rain later. How she handles it is up to her.
I just wanted to get back to that simple, fulfilling life of a proxy, and yet we almost got pulled into another mess. Doesn't New Eridu have any ordinary commissions left for an average proxy to just enjoy life?
Belle, be careful what you say. What we've been doing lately isn't exactly the kind of video store business we can talk about out loud.
Interesting end. I think it was kind of cool that it wasn't just all commissions. It was also nice to see Venus again. People love Venus. So this is the last of our events that are gonna go in a couple of days. Maybe we should try and clear this out. Thousand flavors across the land, simmering hot. Gathering all delicacies of Ridu in this pot. Welcome to the simmering hot pot. Check in and favorite for a free plate of brown sugar rice cakes. Oh, this is gonna be a big one, isn't it? Because it's got permanent rewards. Alright, let's go look at it, I guess. Go and pet Eos, with pleasure. Hello, little buddy. Hot pot flavored batteries. Would that taste good? Master, you're back. Alright, enough with the dramatics, Wise. We'll be being dramatic? When did you get here all of a sudden? To catch the latest episode of The Infernal Connoisseur. It's like the hottest show to binge with food right now. How long do I have to do it? It's got 4 days left. And while I plan to stream tomorrow, just in case I don't make it, that will put me right into the weekend where I work a lot, so... Belle turns on the TV to a recent hit show on NEBC, Infernal Connoisseur. It's rumored to be a food review show that focuses on real food, real reactions, and real critiques. This live stream seems to be halfway through already. An elegant food critic sits poised in the center of the frame, while a man who looks to be the proprietor stands beside them, nervous.
Hello, Mr. Steven. I didn't expect you to grace us with your presence. I'm the
Did they not
person
say
in
woman?
charge of this holy good. We've always upheld the spirit of combining cuisine with culture.
Oh, it just has an elegant food critic. Okay, it did not say man or woman. On me.
We insist on using only high-end ingredients, hoping to spread our Wi-Fi Peninsula Flavor Plus philosophy all across New Eridu.
Spare me the investor pitch nonsense and just serve the food. One bite and I'll know if it's any good. Signature dish, black bean sauce ribs. No bean aroma. No meaty flavor. Fail! Ugh, too much gristle in the chasu. I can't even chew it. Fail! This pineapple bun's crust isn't crispy and the inside isn't fluffy. Big fail! And don't get me started on the chicken feet. You didn't even clip the nails and there's literal chicken poop in there! Are you guys for real?
Mr. Steven, listen, all these dishes are on the house. I've always liked you. Please.
To sum up, my verdict on howdy good is a total failure. Director, next time could you please pick a spot that actually passes health inspection? I'm heading back to my RV.
Switch the PGM signal and cut from the live feed to the studio. What do you mean on my camera? Cut it now! He's not even here anymore!
After a series of chaotic camera cuts, the scene shifts to the studio where the host, Bangbu, slowly emerges from the darkness into the spotlight. 5 years ago, a mysterious man... Okay. Can't be skipping that fast in the dialogue. 5 years ago, a mysterious man appeared before our very eyes. He has a godlike tongue that created a standard for food reviews that countless people trust. Is he an angel fallen from the sky, or a devil straight out of the hollow? No one knows. But one thing is certain, everyone will respectfully address him as... Infernal Connoisseur, Stefan. TV program ends there, followed closely by the sound of Belle's stomach growling.
Now I'm starving. How about we hit up that hot pot place in Lumina Square?
Sure.
That sounds good. I'm actually starving myself. Let's go.
I'm also hungry. It has been 7 hours. You arrive at Simmer Hot Pot in Lumina Square with Belle. It's not even time to eat yet, but plenty of people are already in line. In the crowd, there seems to be a familiar face.
Managers!
Hello, Ningong.
Didn't expect to run into you two here.
Nangong? I didn't expect to run into you here. Did you come to grab a bite too?
No. The owner here, Blaze, is a good friend of mine. I helped her escape from a hollow once. She still hasn't recovered from the corruption. I'm here to deliver Chloroquine, the anti-corruption medicine. Hold on a sec. I'll go ask Blaze. We might be able to get you guys that closed-off table outside, so you don't have to wait in line.
You are correct. Belle should have suggested sushi. I don't think we actually have a sushi joint. There's the hot pot, there's the General Chops, there's Yumchasin. Is sushi as popular in China, though? Very popular, okay. I don't think we've seen a sushi restaurant in this game. I feel like whenever we need a place to go eat, it's always either Yumchasin or Simmer. And Chops, I guess, in the really early days.
Oh, sure. Thank you so much.
You quietly wait at the shop entrance for Ningong. Before long, she calls over the owner, Blaze.
Welcome to Simmer Hot Pot!
I was wondering
The hottest flavor around!
I was wondering why she had a design. She didn't used to have that before this update. Hey there, I'm Blaze, the owner of Simmer Hot Pot. Are you guys friends of Ningong? I'm Wise, and this is my sister Belle. Just getting by, this crowd is only half as big as before. Hold up a sec, those 2 tables outside are still being cleaned up. I'll take you over there in just a sec. You two have any preferences? I'd totally go for the signature spicy pot, but hey, our new clear soup base is solid too. But since you're friends of my savior, I'll give you a 20% discount for this meal. Savior? Well, we already know that. Why is clear? Didn't she tell you? She rescued me after I entered a hollow by mistake. You two can take a look at the menu. Enter main screen?
Welcome to Simmer Hot Pot.
Enter search for freshness stage. Press to start. Oh god, is it a cooking minigame?
Enough talk. Let's dig in.
Ingredients must be ordered before cooking. Their basic details can be seen on the ingredients card. You can view the ingredient type here. Okay, so that's a meat. This is the ingredient's deliciousness score. It determines whether the stage is complete. First, grab some beef fat. Press to confirm your order. Cauliflower adds a delicious boost to any meat you've previously picked. When settling, increase the deliciousness of one meat by +10. Okay. Countdown to tasting 1 turns. Target deliciousness of 40. You can use the joystick to move the ladle and press A to scoop. When the remaining scoops or countdown reaches 0, the turn settlement begins. Up to 25 items can be scooped per round. Scoop? Scoop? Oh, I only got 2 scoops. I should have read. Ingredients come in 3 quality tiers: common, rare, and legendary. The higher the quality, the stronger the effect. Marbled beef is a rare ingredient. When settling, gain 5 deliciousness for each marbled beef. 1 serving of marbled beef will produce 4 slices when you toss it in the pot. Over the marbled beef, the more you scoop up, the higher the deliciousness score. This turn will check your deliciousness. So I want to scoop as much marbled beef as I can. This round is the tasting round. The deliciousness target for this round is shown here. This is menu to be information on the ingredients that have already been ordered. Okay, so we want to go for 2 marbled beef. I see right here. I can get 3 pieces right here. Ooh, maybe get a cauliflower with it? Yeah.
How scrumptious.
How scrumptious. Proxies may have noticed that some ingredients have special effects. When the cooking phase begins, each ingredient has a 10% chance to become a premium ingredient. Premium ingredients have their base deliciousness score doubled, and their effects are also enhanced. Prioritizing premium ingredients when scooping is a good strategy. On the order screen, menu screen, and menu catalog, proxies can switch to the preview of the premium version. Premium preview. When scooping, all items in the ladle gain 2 deliciousness. When scooping, increase the deliciousness of all meat in the pot by 4. Or we could just get some more marbled beef. Well, going double down on marbled beef seems like a great idea, right? Score is 200. Ooh, there's 3 of them right there, maybe? Even got the cauliflower. And then I can maybe get 3 right here. Ah, got it. And then I see 4 right here. I make that yummy shit. And scooping increases the deliciousness of all meat in the pot by 30%. Yo! Handmade beef balls go hard. Settling 50% chance to convert one non-chrysanthemum to item to premium. No, man, give me those handmade beef balls. Right, and then we just try and get like 3 of them, and then we go all in on the marbled beef. There's like a good chance to get 3 marbled beef right here. Also, these 2 are premium.
One spoonful of this? Unbelievable.
I'm greedy. I'm gonna try and get all 3. Cool. It was almost a 1,000-point pot, baby.
How scrumptious.
How scrumptious. And scooping all items in the ladle gain 2 deliciousness. When settling, all items gain 3 deliciousness. When settling... These all seem pretty whatever. Genuinely, might be a skipping. I feel like it's just gonna muddy the pot. Skip me. Alright, I see 2 balls down here. I see 3 marbled beef right here, although they're drifting apart. That's not good. For those 2, that works for me. And then these 2 right here. Oh, I have another scoop. Homemade beef balls. I'm all in on these beef balls. These seem amazing. Five in 1 scoop? No? Alright, well, that's a premium beef ball. I see you. 3 scoops remaining. Let's go for Biggin right here. That's 5 in 1 scoop. And that's 3 right here. Including a premium marble. And then try and get these 2. I don't think it's gonna happen. Never mind, we got them. That's a 300-point marbled beef right there.
I feel like I'd have more.
Look at the score difference. 3,000 on the marbled beef, and the next closest was only a 250 on the regular beef.
Please come again.
You have just finished Hot Pot when a commotion breaks out at the table next to yours. Seems like a TV crew is here to film something.
My. After all these years, I've actually set foot in this restaurant again.
Hey, it's that guy from TV.
Isn't he that food critic we saw on TV? What was he called? Something?
It's the Infernal Connoisseur, Steven!
Mr. Steven, if this is still about what happened before, the public security officers have already given their conclusion.
If public security officers were actually useful, what's the point of apologizing?
Sorry, but if you're just here to cause trouble, I'm afraid I can't help you.
Oh, come on. Look at you getting all worked up. Can I just drop by for a meal and give it a little review? Don't tell me you're too scared to let me try it because the food's so bad.
Nothing scares me. Feel free to critique anything on the menu.
The waiter serves the Hot Pot restaurant's signature spicy combo, but as Steven takes a taste, a look of disdain slowly creeps across his face.
I can't believe it. It's only been a couple of years and you've already gotten so rusty. The signature soup base is too salty, the depth of flavor is weak, and while the spiciness is balanced enough, the aroma is completely lacking. Fail. This premium beef has plenty of marbling, but zero sweetness or flavor. Pair that with the red oil soup base, and it's just a grease bomb. Fail. The seafood platter is mostly frozen stuff. The texture wasn't bad, but you can't escape that fishy freezer smell. Fail.
My apologies. About the seafood, we've run into a few logistical snags recently. We're working hard to get it sorted out.
Yeah, the only thing worth mentioning is the brown sugar rice cake. The frying technique was actually decent, but the syrup is way too sweet. Don't tell me you only care about how it looks and not how it tastes before serving it up.
That's not true. I sample a selection of the dishes served every day.
The smell is nauseating and the service is even worse. It's scorching hot out, yet they seated us outside for hot pot. Plus this awful soup base. I don't want to stay here another second.
Mr. Steven, let me explain. Maybe some dishes aren't exactly perfect, but...
Explain? That's for losers. Oh, sorry, I forgot you are a loser.
Steven walks out of the store without even glancing back, and the camera crew follows him. Leaving with them are many of the customers waiting for a table, behind whom the owner, Blaze, is now standing in a daze.
Hey, don't get upset. I'm sure it doesn't taste that bad. Let me try.
It's fine. You don't have to do this. The dishes Blaze makes are always top tier. There's definitely something wrong with that food critic. Let me have a taste.
Food critic.
Come on, no matter how much you sweet talk me, it's not gonna...
My God, Belle, are you okay?
Aren't you guys gonna say something nice to me?
Miss Blaze, why is this soup base so salty?
Huh? Salty? It tastes just right to me.
Oh, she still has the lingering effects from the ether, right? Is her taste fucked? Is that why?
How about trying a sip of this freshly squeezed orange juice?
It's a bit weak. Not really sweet enough. I could add some more sugar.
No, no more sugar. This juice is already half syrup, half juice. It's so thick, it's separating into layers. Miss Blaze, is your sense of taste...
Oh, wait, are you saying that I'm losing my sense of taste?
Losing my sense of taste? 2 weeks ago when I was rescued from... Oh, it's only been 2 weeks? When Ningong received treatment for ether corruption, the doctor said ether corruption could cause sensory disorders, but I didn't take it that seriously. That is a possibility. No need to worry yet, you just took your anti-corruption medicine. Why don't we go home and rest? I've been keeping an eye on your reservations and reviews, haven't I? Just leave it to me. Yeah, go home, take a nap. We'll just watch your restaurant. All of it. Well, Wise has experience with restaurants, but I'm assuming Ningong doesn't. Wait, the way you're talking, is someone spamming bad reviews online again? Nothing serious. Just the same old, you know, only a matter of personal preference. Bad reviews. Yo, fam, is it just me or has Simmer been getting worse and worse? The soup base was crazy salty and the desserts were crazy sweet. Seafood reeked like hell and the owners got the nastiest attitude ever. I'm cool with it. I've actually got a pretty big sweet tooth. Yeah, it's not as good as when they first opened. Right? The food's trash and she won't even let you say it. That lady boss is scary as hell. That's how these places roll. Solid when they first open and the quality just tanks over time. Am I the one who comes here just because the owner lady is hot? Yo, commenter above, you're shameless. Gotta give him a chance to make things right, you know? Many people online are posting complaints about the food's taste at Simmer, with more than a few throwing shade at the owner, Blaze. What do you mean the soup base was crazy salty, and the desserts were crazy sweet, and the seafood reeked like hell, and the owners got the nastiest attitude ever? I'm so mad when I find that little punk want to pound his head into meatballs. Do I really come off as that much of a hothead? No, not at all. Shall we call you Celestia, or what is her name from Yuden Chronicles? Is it Frederica? Hang on. I think her name is Frederica? No, it's Francesca! Yeah. This doesn't seem harrowing. Yeah, you've got quite a temper. Yeah, Blaze is super friendly. But it feels like there's a big problem with the dishes. There are more and more negative reviews lately. The taste of the dishes got worse by the day, and I doubted the suppliers talked to the employees and made complaints at the seasoning stores. Now that I think about it, it's probably the corruption that took away my sense of taste. Maybe I wronged them? Just got a knock-knock message from the front desk. Gotta go handle that real quick. Oh look, it's the little statues I bought. Well, they're shaped like a friend. My favorite simmer has received a ton of negative reviews on the reservation website. After all, the experience isn't that good. Well, I actually noticed there was something wrong with the taste of the soup base and the dishes. I just wanted to remind Blaze, it's just I haven't found the right opportunity. I should have talked to her early, and now the negative reviews are flooding online. I originally designed these Bangu figures as freebies, and they were working great for promotions too. No sooner had the words left her mouth than Blaze steps out of the shop looking totally deflated. What's wrong, Blaze? You're looking pretty rough. Front desk told me all of our bookings for the next few weeks got cancelled. The way things are looking right now, Simmer won't be able to stay in business until we find a solution. The employees have been under a lot of pressure these last few days. Some of them even suspect my taste buds are malfunctioning, but they're afraid to tell me because of my temper. Gave everyone time off and posted a notice that we were temporarily closed for adjustments. But if my corruption symptoms don't get better and my sense of taste never comes back, I'm afraid Simmer won't be far from shutting down for good. How about this? We'll be your taste buds and help you check the flavors. You just focus on developing new dishes and soup bases. Maybe now is not the time for brand new recipes. You get more people to taste test. There's gotta be a flavor most customers will like. That could work. Where do we start? Judging from Steven's feedback earlier, the beef, seafood, soup base, and desserts all had issues. Beef. Let me think. Beef. At this point, looks like our only option is to track down that woman at Wi-Fi Peninsula. That woman? Are they talking about Sweetie? Yeah, she's the most adept person at picking ingredients I've ever seen. She can always source the best ingredients at the lowest price. No time to waste, though. Let's head to Wi-Fi. Count me in. Defending the deliciousness of this world is my duty. We could totally team up with Nengong to design some themed decorations as freebies. Customers would eat that up for sure. I'm in. How about that? Especially you two siblings. We only just met today. You're already helped with the taste testing. I can't ask you to go out of your way for me. Oh, come on, don't turn them down. Everyone loves Simmer and the delicious food you make. That's why we want to help you out. Alright, thank you all. Let's head to Yumchasin and Wi-Fi Peninsula together later. Everyone arrives together at the entrance of Yumchasin in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Meat quality issues. Let me think. From what I can tell, freezing's killing the fresh, sweet flavor, but with your knack for using fresh cut ingredients, I'll bet you've got a way around this. Hi there. Oh, Wise, you're here. Your sister just got here and is helping us gather intel on how to improve our desserts. Are they gonna ask Shangguang? Thanks for all your hard work, Wise. Let me introduce you. This is my senior, Sweetie. Senior? Yeah, Sweetie and I went to the same culinary school back in the day, but she's all about highlighting the natural freshness of ingredients, while I'm more into the endless possibilities of seasonings and spices. After that, we each went our own way to chase our own targets. She opened up shop in different spots. Judging by how our shops are doing, looks like my cooking style was the right call after all. Be nice, Sweetie. Come on, quit teasing me now. Alright. Blaze filled me in on everything. I can hook you up with the beef supplier, no problem. But having just freshly sliced beef on the menu, that's no variety. Let me think. Yum Cha Sin's new dishes would probably taste pretty fire and hot pot too. Just head straight to Lee. He's all set and ready to go. Come on, Lee. Show him what you've got. Bum. Hi, Lee. I don't know if we ever actually spoke before. Ready, ladies and gentlemen? Now witness Wi-Fi Peninsula's true mastery. Dragon Tiger Twin Fists first form. Stripey starts pounding the beef under the counter fast and hard, shouting out the name of each skill with every strike. Crouching Tiger, Coiled Dragon, Dragon Lies, Tiger Waits, Tiger's Roar, Dragon's Cry, Singing Wind, Dancing Moon, Dark Moon, Howling Wind. Wait, is this a word chain game? Nah, this is a set of skill mnemonics I came up with based on my own training. Charge forward, strike like a tiger, crouching tiger, coiled dragon, dragon lies, tiger waits, tiger's roar, dragon's cry. It's just a word chain that goes around like a circle. Miss, you got a problem with my martial arts or something? No, you just go on. Ha! Double tiger, dragon tiger, double fist, second form. Soaring dragon in the sky, wake up early every day, get up and practice punches. Every punch hits the mark, the meatballs are ready. Meatballs are ready is one of the moves? For the combo moves, the meatballs get pounded to perfection, bouncing around on the plate with that springy texture. The ruckus from Lee pounding the meatballs catches the attention of a towering figure. Is this going to be Yinhu? Hello, Yinhu. Whoa, these meatballs are fire. Hey, sweetie, working on new dishes? Any discounts on the new stuff? If it's on sale, hook me up with a couple of pounds. Fufu's been on my case forever for having no meat to eat at all. Huh? Wise? What brings you here? Long time no see, Senior Yinhu. You introduced Nengong and Blaze to Senior Yinhu and explain why you're here. You mentioned you're on the hunt for top-tier meat dishes, but you'll need to taste test before deciding whether to add them to the new menu. Oh, I see. Nice to meet you, Miss Blaze and Miss Nengong. Since you're here to taste test anyways, why not come eat at the temple? I was planning to make some blanched veggies today. Throw in a soup base and boom, we've got a hot pot. Why not? Everyone heads back to Suibian Temple together. Senior Yinhu quickly whips up the dishes and soup base. Rest of the crew pitches in, hauling over tables, chairs, and benches. Ooh. The 3 whole cherry tomatoes. Nummy, nummy, nummy. Yinhu, are we just having veggies again today? Just because you stocked up doesn't mean we gotta have them every single meal. Stir-fried veggies, blanched veggies, garlic veggies, cold-dressed veggies. I've eaten so much greens that I'm started a losing streak after streak and snake duel. Ahem, who said anything about eating veggies? Hey, look who's here. Senior! Hey, juniors. I'm gonna whip up a clear soup hot pot for you guys today. Check it out, I already prepped the soup base. You just like that hot pot we had last time? Hell yeah. Rice noodles, when settling, own deliciousness plus 700%. Carrot, when settling, increase the deliciousness of 1 staple food by 10. When settling, increases the deliciousness of 4 staple foods by plus 10. Oh, I do see Shangguang in that card over there. You can view the style suggestions for the chapter here. one, rice noodles and white radish. Yeah, we'll go rice noodles. Unsettling, increase the deliciousness of one staple food by 10. Fish balls. Scooping for each item in the ladle gain 5 deliciousness. That's on the fish balls themselves. So we want the carrots, right? Try and get 3 carrots. Nice. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Ah, there was a premium one in there. Shit. If nothing on the menu catches your eyes, you can refresh it. Except for the first turn, most orders placed grant a refresh opportunity. They're gonna force me? Fine. Do we want more rice noodles? It's either more rice noodles or another set of carrots. I think more carrots is probably good. Oh yeah, baby. Look at them carrots. Give me 4. Come on. Yeah, that works. That's a premium carrot right there, so let's try and snag these 4 together. Not a lot of time left. That works.
How scrumptious!
How scrumptious! Ornaments are passive items that have stage-wide effects. After clearing a tasting turn, extra rewards are granted. In addition to ingredient selections, there is 1 decoration selection. The ladle gets bigger. When scooping, all food in the pot will move closer together or discover 2 rare food cards. Give me a bigger ladle. Hell yeah. Potatoes could be good. When settling, all items gain 3 deliciousness. Especially since noodles multiply themselves. Or do we refresh and look for more carrots, maybe? Give me the potatoes. That's a great grab. 2 scoops left. I don't really see anything else, so I guess you just go for this. Oh. Oh, look at the multipliers! That was a 700 point thing. Rice. Ooh, there we go. Absolutely white radishes. Grab that right the fucking way. That was a great scoop.
Well balanced.
He is one of the greatest to ever do it. When scooping, if 2 identical items are scooped, 1 more of that food is added to the pot. All rare food cards in your inventory gain 1 quantity. When scooping, all food in the pot moves closer together. Let's go with the milk food. More radishes for sure. I see you, rare potato. Yoink.
This? Unbelievable.
2 scoops for me. That was a rough scoop. Not great. That's a good one. Scooping for each eye. Yeah, these are all pretty not great. Let's reroll. More carrots. Carrots are kind of just worse. Radish, though. I'll still take them, I guess. That was a great scoop.
One spoonful of this? Unbelievable.
Oh, I missed one of them! No! Rough 10k though. Oh, 12.
Scrumptious.
At the start of each turn, transform 2 non-premium items into a premium. When scooping, if at least 4 foods are scooped at the same time, add 1 food you own from the inventory into the pot. I'll take more premiums. Potato seems pretty good. The dish's limit has been reached. Yeah, get rid of one of the carrots. Because carrots are just worse than white radishes, by far. But then again, if you're going to offer 3 premium carrots, you might as well.
Unbelievable.
Not bad. Is that our last turn? No, there's more. These are all worthless. More radishes. Yes, please. Get rid of these carrots. I see a bunch of radishes.
Full of this? Unbelievable. One spoonful of this? Unbelievable.
Good grab, good grab.
Scrumptious.
I haven't been this stuffed in ages.
Glad you're happy, Fufu.
Meat is the best. After all the veggie noodles Junior Yinho made, I can almost feel sprouts growing out of my head.
Keep it down, Senior Fufu. Senior Yinhu might overhear you.
I have to say, this soup base feels different this time. Not like Simmer's broth. It's warm, nourishing. My stomach's happy and I feel totally recharged. Inhu said he mixed in all kinds of herbs and spices, cuts through the grease and brings out the aroma of the vegetables. And there's this thing called 5-finger catgrass?
You mean it literally has catgrass in it? 5-finger catgrass. Doesn't sound very appetizing.
No one really knows what's in the pot except Yinhu himself. He's been super mysterious about it. Senior, this is a secret Yunquei Summit recipe. Only disciples who actually cook get to learn it. Stop snooping around. He says that every time I ask about recipes, acting like I'm gonna burn down his precious kitchen or something. Oh, he just came out of his kitchen. If you're curious, go ask him yourself.
How is it? Everyone enjoying the food? It's delightful. I've got a question though. Master Pan, do you mind sharing the recipe for this soup base? Been trying to figure out how to improve the soup base at Simmer Hot Pot. The soup base recipe? It's not that I don't want to share it, but the spices I use might not really work for you guys. Take ginseng, for example. It's supposed to boost your chi and strengthen your spleen, but if you toss it into spicy pot, I feel like you might get inflamed gums. Why don't you go ask Shelbu yourselves? That's how I got my soup base recipe. You mean the one from Peace Herbal? Yeah, that's the one. He's a master in making herbal tea, savory broths, and soup bases. All that good stuff. Just tell him what you're looking for, and he'll let you know what ingredients to toss in to upgrade the soup base. Let's go. Blaze is still in the kitchen working on dishes. I'll get Belle to go with you. Hey, you have the same hat as Shepard.
Huh? Is Peace Herbal closed today? Huang-Chi, did you see Shelbu?
Oh, Shelbu!
What happened?
To all our guests, I'm truly sorry. But I'm afraid the 100-year-old Bangbu just couldn't hold on in the end.
100 years old?
You mean Shelbu? He
was an old Bangbu after all.
I tried everything to save him, but nothing worked.
You did your best. Don't beat
I feel like he's not actually dead because we have the funny music.
Cupping, gua sha, twaina. Why did none of this work?
You put all that effort in the wrong direction. It'd be weird if those actually worked.
It was only after Reed told me Bangbu are robots did I realize that they run on electricity.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it's totally electric.
So just like in the movies, I hooked up wires to the car battery to jumpstart him, and he just completely shut
the poor Bangbu.
Hold on. Now I'm starting to suspect that Shelbu shut down because of how you handled him. Can you take me to see him?
Okay, Doc, right this way. Just follow me.
Doc. Doc, over here. Shelbu's completely out cold. Poor Shelbu's still frozen on the ground. The air is thick with the acrid stench of burnt insulation tape. It's like I got totally fried by the high voltage shock. I fix. Well, that was easy. Shelbu successfully wakes up, and after hearing what everyone needs, he starts thinking it over. Thanks, everyone. I think I got zapped by some kind of lightning bolt, and I totally blacked out. So you need some herbs or spices to tone down the heat and spiciness of the hot pot. Doc, you're a miracle worker. Old Shelbu's talk and speed is back to normal. I'd suggest you might want to try... try what? Doc, you made it worse. How come he speaks even more slowly than before? No spicy pot. We need to improve the spicy hot pot, not get rid of it. Isn't there any other way? Guess there's no choice. Is that so? Alright then. If you can't handle spiciness, you could always try. Wait, you weren't finished? So there is a way to fix this. Just have less spicy stuff. Shouldn't even have asked him. Of course, you could always toss in these spices. Make it a bit gentler. After a half an hour of back and forth with Shelbu, you finally figure out which herbs and spices he's recommending. Are you sure? He was stuttering through it. What if he got it wrong? Don't worry, he never messes up when it comes to mixing herbs. I can whip up a batch for you. Just give it a try and see for yourselves. Thank you so much. I can offer home delivery. Just give me a knock-knock message if you need it, and I'll give you 20% off shipping. Sweet, let's head back and test the soup base. If it's solid, we're totally ordering it. Huang-Chi helps gather the herbs and spices. Everyone heads back to Subian Temple with the goods, only to run into two familiar faces. Could it be Shangguang and Yizhuan? Hi, girls. You're back. I was just thanking Yizhuan Shifu for all your help. Well, seeing my disciples eager to stand up for justice and help those in need, it really warms my heart. It's all about helping out hot pot joints in crisis. Delicious justice served hot. Thanks for props. We brought back the soup-based spices too. Come on, everyone, give it a taste. Alright, Master Pan and Master Fufu went out to take care of something, so I'll be whipping up the soup base for everyone today. I feel like my symptoms have been getting better lately. If I follow the recipe, it should turn out fine. Everyone come sit down. Ah, you're doing it? already tasted like dozens of spices with you along the way, and I really can't try anymore. Let Master Yushuan and Master Ye give it a taste. Alright, I'll go check with Belle about the beef order. Blaze, you've been running around all day. Sit down and get yourself a proper meal. Alright, I'm totally not hungry either. The taste testing mission is all yours, Wise. I'm staying for the taste test. Whether they're telling the truth or out of fear of Blaze's seasonings, Nangong and Belle both bolt out of Suibian Temple in a flash. What's going on? Those two bolted out of here like their lives depended on it. It's nothing, really. Let's all dig in and give this a taste. Take a seat, everyone. New ingredients. Premium tender beef. When settling, the deliciousness of a random meat is increased by double. Lazuli lettuce. When settling, increase the deliciousness of 10 food items by 20. Rice noodles are prioritized if present. They're also just very delicious. Oh, 6 random meats get doubled. Alright.
Seems like a very healthy hot pot.
See, it's like I want to start with the marbled beef. The marbled beef is so good, but what are they recommending? I guess the beef would go good in the meat pot. Alright, we'll go beef today. Increase the deliciousness of my meat by plus 10. Yes. Yeah. We barely made that. Okay. Careful. When settling, randomly gain 1 item's deliciousness. When settling, increase the deliciousness of 1 item by 10. Reroll me. Yikes. When settling, own deliciousness plus 100%. Eh. Mushrooms could be great, or they could be awful. Still lettuce. We gotta make sure we get all 4 of the marbled beef. Now we missed one! And I don't think these are gonna group up again. Oh, oh! Come on, baby drift! Come on! I think we're gonna have to settle.
Car crash. Give me a second.
I missed one! That wasn't great at all.
How scrumptious!
Max number of cards that can be held in inventory plus 1. Discover 1 rare food card of rare or higher that you already own, or the ladle gets bigger. Yeah, give me a bigger ladle. You gotta go with beef balls, right? Beef balls for crazy food. They're all together! Get them! Before they spread! Huge. See if that premium lettuce drifts in. I missed a beef!
Unbelievable.
I need these to drift together. They're not gonna do it. Before.
Full of this? Unbelievable.
Second marbled beef. That's huge for us. Start with the meatballs. I need you to move a little closer, please. Alright, that works for me. I'll take that. One scoop remaining. Oh, I missed. Yikes.
How scrumptious.
How scrumptious. Yeah, give me an extra scoop attempt. More marbled beef. Good. Give me 5. Yeah. Oh, give me 4. Huge. Either we take 2 or we try and get like the premium cauliflower. I think these 2 are as pretty much as good as we're gonna get. Not bad. Ribeye beef. When settling for each meat, gain 4 deliciousness or more beef balls. More beef balls, please. That's a premium beef ball, I see you. Hey, this pot's not moving, man. Maybe that'll get things going.
Spoonful of this? Unbelievable.
Yeah, a little closer. Ah! Alright, now we just try and get as much marbled beef squeezed in as we can. Nice. Oh, I missed the b-ball! Oh shit, we're out of time.
Well balanced.
All rare food cards in inventory gain quality. Oh, quantity. Let's do corn boo. I mean, lettuce lazuli is still pretty good. I'm gonna reroll. More marbled beef. Get rid of the lettuce. They're not gonna drift together. I do see these 2 premium ones. I would like this.
Full of this? Unbelievable.
Not much point in going for that, so I think we'll just go for these. There's the grain-fed meat rolls. Once settling, double its own deliciousness.
Ordered something incredible.
Probably take out one of the marbled beefs at this point, right? I think that's a good idea.
One spoonful of this? Unbelievable.
Come on, a little closer. I'll let these 2 drift together. Please. Come on. Come on, guys. A little closer. Come on. Had to do it. Unfortunate. Was not a great score.
Well balanced.
That was the end thing.
This hot pot packs quite a punch.
I have to say, this soup base is impressive. My sense of taste isn't what it used to be, but my body feels better after this meal. I used to never touch non-spicy hot pot, but now I kind of regret it.
I really love the soup base. And the beef, too.
Same here. I feel warm all over now. Like all the work fatigue just melted away. If I didn't like this when I was younger, I might have grown even stronger.
Oh, come on, Shifu. You're already super strong.
Yeah. Strength only means something when it's matched by integrity like yours, Shifu.
Alright. I'm flattered. That reminds me. You came to deal with the soup base and ingredient shortage, right? Is everything okay?
Oh, right! Thanks for the reminder, Ishuan Shifu. We still need to sort out the seafood. Luckily, it comes straight from Sailoon Bay. That's not too far from here.
Why is the stream
That's good.
quality so bad?
I've heard there have been scoundrels hanging around Lemnian Hollow lately. If you need help, you can always come find us.
Thank you, Shifu. But I doubt these scoundrels will require your presence.
Relax, Sichuan Shifu. We'll go check it out on the lower level.
Yo, if it isn't Boss Blaze. I don't know how to pronounce your name, sir. I'm gonna assume it's Achang? Oh, hey, if it isn't Blaze. Whoa. Long time no see. Drop the smug face, Achang. Huh? What's going on here? It's because of your seafood shipment never showed up. I had to use frozen stuff, got bombed with bad reviews, and now my shop's shut down. That said, I've got a bit of a situation on my end, too. Didn't arrive? No way. I always give exactly what I promise. Full weight every time. Everyone in New Eridu knows my reputation. You shipped it out? Sure thing. Shipped it to Port Elpis just last week. Goods from Sailoon Bay usually get distributed through there, and then hauled overland to Blaze's shop. Wait, you seriously didn't get it? I'm headed over next week to grill Porter Boyd about this. What the hell's going on? No need, this is urgent. Let's go find him. This hour, dock workers should have already clocked out. I'll hit up Bell and Nengong in a bit. For now, let's head back to Simmer, the test ingredients, and soup-based spices. Got all the beef, meatballs, and soup-based spices ordered up. Huang Chi's dropping them off tomorrow. We bought 2 boxes with us too. Plenty for testing out new dishes in the next couple of days. Belle went back to the video store. She's helping me get in touch with people to make Bangbu merch. Everything's coming together nicely. Thanks for all your help. I still gotta head to the kitchen to work on the soup base later, so I'm gonna need you to taste test it for me tonight. No problem at all. If Wise wants to try some, I've got clear soup base ready to go. Feel free to give it a taste anytime. Why not? Without all of you, I'd have seriously lost hope there. But I'm guessing the soup-based research is going to take forever, so tomorrow morning I might need to trouble Wise to swing by Port Elpis and check out the seafood situation. Be more than happy to. See you tomorrow, then.
Hope this piping hot treat
New
brings
ingredients.
a spark to your
Fresh
day.
beef. When settling, the deliciousness of 8 meats has increased by 40%. Gloomy squid balls. When scooping, the deliciousness of 2 non-gloomy squid balls in the ladle becomes 60. Not increased by 60, becomes 60. Noted. Each chapter will feature an exquisite taste challenge. Press exquisite taste to enter the challenge. Target cook is 15,000. Alright.
Enough talk. Let's dig in.
Well, rice noodles certainly seem to go way better. Although, we did just unlock a new meat, didn't we? But we got the squid balls. I'm going rice noodles. I don't have a reroll. Alright. Reese? Boom. Not a lot of time. Just go for it. Unlucky. Barely made that. Uh-oh. Oh, squid balls!
This dish looks absolutely amazing.
Oh! What a squid ball! If these noodles could come to the squid ball in time, that would be amazing. Come on, come on, come on! It ain't happening. Take the 2 and run. Alright, so squid balls go hard with the rice noodles.
Scrumptious.
Discover 2 rare food calls. As much as I love this bigger later, let's try scooping. We'll put all the food closer together. We want none of these. We also kind of want none of these. I'll take the chrysanthemum greens just so there's a little more in the pot. Come on, give me 2. Give me 2. No, I missed. Good lord, 900 on that one noodle. When scooping all items in the ladle, gain 2 deliciousness. When scooping... Yeah, no, none of these. When settling, own deliciousness gets doubled. No, we want none of these. Unfortunately, none of our rice is near the squid balls. So let's try and clear the road for them. Come on. Perfect. Good score, good score.
Well balanced.
Bigger ladle, max number of cards. Discover 1 food of rare quality or higher that you already own. So that would be more squid balls, right? Yeah, squid balls.
We ordered something incredible.
When settling, increase the deliciousness of 10 food items by +20. Rice noodles are prioritized. Sure.
This dish looks absolutely amazing.
Should make sure to grab those, I guess. Everyone get together. Group up. Family photo. None of these. Do we want the radishes? We probably want radishes. Huge. I can't quite group up. That'll do. Oh yeah. Oh baby. We've already reached our target score and we're only halfway through. Yeah, now give me the bigger ladle. I want none of these. I also want none of these. Not great. Yeah, closer together. Perfect. Can I get 5? Yeah! Yeah, give me more rice noodles, sure. Probably get rid of the carrots at this point, right? White radishes are just better carrots. Oh, look at that scoop! Gotta be careful about this. Oh, it missed. Ooh. I missed again! I gotta stop doing that, I guess.
How scrumptious.
Discover one legendary food card. I'm in. It's just more squid balls. I'm a little disappointed.
It's absolutely amazing.
I want none of these. I guess get rid of the chrysanthemum greens. Like that.
One spoonful of this? Unbelievable.
They stack? Oh wait, no, it doesn't work like that. Never mind, never mind. They can't stack. Nope. Nope.
One spoonful of this? Unbelievable.
You're lucky those buffs didn't hit my premium ingredients.
This flavor is absolutely on point.
Absolutely on point. Do I get a W engine? Activating assist follow up quicker stays inflicted on the target increases by 7.2%. Damage dealt increases by 7.2% for 30 seconds. Blazing G. Yeah, we'll claim all those at once later. It has been 8 hours. Probably a good place to stop. It's 4 in the morning. Alright, let's find someone to raid.
Please come again.
Let's see. / raid browser. Looks like cool.
Couples, families, or friends. Simmer Hot Pot Restaurant. A set for two will ensure you never dine alone.
seems like no one's streaming with audio. Sure, we'll go with this one. Have a good night, everyone.